What is up, ladies and gentlemen? It is your boy, Stephen D, and we are live on this beautiful WildN Out Wednesday. Wah, 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 wah. What's going on, everybody? How's everybody doing this morning? Super excited. Yesterday was a great show. If you missed yesterday's show, you need to go back and watch. Yesterday, we had the legends, O.J. McDuffie and Richmond Webb in the building. And it was so fun, man. It was one of the best shows I ever got a chance to do. I want to give a big shout out one more time publicly to O.J. McDuffie and Richmond Webb. Those guys were they were absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. But today's WildN Out Wednesday. And today's a show for you all, the fans. And we're going to get into it here in a few. But, I want to go do the rundown real quick. And then when we get after the rundown, we'll get into everything. So, good morning to my Finlaws and my family. I'm your host, Stephen Daniels. You can follow me on social media at StephenDSKPL. Spread kindness, positivity, and love. Make sure you all follow me on all social media platforms, especially Twitter. I'm like 85 people away from 100 followers on Twitter. So help a brother out, okay? Help me out. Also, you can follow Miami Sports Music on all social media platforms at Miami Sports Music or on Twitter at MIA Sports Music. You can do that too on Twitter. Make sure when you come on in to the room here on YouTube, give us a big thumbs up. Hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. As a matter of fact, if you're not subscribed to the channel, you're not going to be able to comment. Trying to get those bots out of here. Got to hit them with the karate. Get out of here, bots. Not in my house. Not today. Not going to happen. Whoa. Okay? Yeah. Okay. I'm in a good mood today, y'all. Also, hey, look. Sign up. Become a member today. There are plenty of seats at the table waiting for you. Would love for you to become part of the family in my Vin Diesel voice. Just like he does on Fast and Furious, for those of you who haven't seen my show for the umpteenth millionth time. Family. What is up with my family? Make sure y'all do that right now. Let's go. Ooh. All right, yeah. Sign up, become a member, become part of the family today. Would love to see you do that. Also, hey, look, if you want to help the channel grow by donating, there's a few different ways you can do that. We always say if you're able to donate, great. If not, I totally understand. There's other ways you can help. Sharing the content is one of the biggest ways you can help. That's not monetarily. And liking, because all of those things help for us to grow. So when you share and you tag us and you follow us on social media and you're retweeting stuff, that helps. So please do that. It's such a big deal if you guys can do that. If you are able to also donate monetarily in the form of money, moolah, $1, it doesn't matter. It goes such a long way into helping the channel grow. We got a lot of big things we're doing this year. And in about the next 2 to 3 weeks, I'm going to be making some major announcements for this coming up football season. Ones that I think you're going to love. Ones that give you exclusive content and access to pregame. It's going to be wild. It's going to be wild. We're going to be doing live shows. We're going to be doing shows with former NFL football players. But in order to get the content the way that I want you, there's a lot of new stuff that we need to get. There's a lot of new stuff that we need to buy. Equipment cost. All of that I need to be able to do. So please donate to the channel. Help the channel grow. A few different ways you can do that. You can use the YouTube Live Super Chat, which is the $ down below the bottom of the chat. You can also use $MSM Podcast Network on Cash App. You can use the QR code right on the screen, or you can use PayPal, which is also MSM Podcast Network. Okay, make sure y'all do that. It's gonna be good stuff. Want to give a big shout out to our sponsors of the show, ZSM Sports. Shout out to Zachary and ZSM Sports. All your sports memorabilia needs. Make sure you guys go do that up there. And obviously, our title sponsor of the show, TAILGATE. Make sure you download the app on your current Apple or Android device today and go follow TAILGATE on social media at TAILGREETER. And by the way, guys, if you haven't done so already, we got a big Big event coming up week 2 in Baltimore. The Miami Dolphins play the Baltimore Ravens in week 2 in Baltimore, and I am hosting a huge tailgate pregame party. I actually have a phone conversation this afternoon to get the final details kind of done, and it's going to be a lot of fun. We've already sold about 40 tickets to this thing. We had 65 tickets available, so about 25 tickets left. So purchase your tickets now before they are gone. They are going to be gone. I promise you they will be gone soon. So make sure you purchase your tickets today. The link to the Tail Greeter event is right here in the chat. Make sure y'all do that. It's going to be a lot of fun. Okay? Make sure y'all do that. Again, yesterday, if you missed yesterday's show, I had OJ McDuffie in the house, and I also had my man Richmond Webb stop on by, and we had Richmond and OJ, and it was a great show. And if you missed it, I'm sorry about your luck, because it was a lot of fun to watch live. But you know what's even better than watching live? Replaying it and watching it again, or if you haven't seen it, going back and watching it. So just go back and watch yesterday's show after today's show. It's good stuff. It was a great show yesterday, so I hope you all enjoyed it. And yeah, otherwise, we're in the building. What is up? It's Wildin' Out Wednesday. Let me say hello to everybody in the chat this morning. We got Chad M. What's up, Chad M? How are you? We got Flipside Fishing in the building. Adam E. He said, great show yesterday. That was awesome. I appreciate Adam. Appreciate it, brother. Raul says, great show yesterday. You must feel real proud. You know, it's about the content. And look, there's days that there's good shows, and there's days that there's But I tried to bring out the best every day, and some days are harder than others. But yesterday was super easy because guys like OJ and Richmond Webb are just stand-up guys, and there's not – I can't say anything negative about those gentlemen. They are awesome. They are amazing, and I love both of them. They're great. And it's so weird because, you know, in doing this over the last year, you know, I've gotten to know Richmond really well off the behind the camera. And I've known, OJ now for a couple of years now, doing stuff with Solo and stuff. And those two guys are just absolutely amazing. There's nothing. I love both those guys. They're so good. And they're even, when you go to meet, look, it's tough, right? Like you're always nervous to meet your quote unquote heroes, or you're always nervous to meet people. Like, look, I'm a Dolphins fan. I grew up watching these guys, right? So the fan in me is still there, but now I've gotten to know these guys on a personal level. And now that we're developed, there's that friendship, and that's just a beautiful thing too, because then you get to know them as a person, and it's a beautiful thing. That's all I really can say about that. All right, what else we got? We got Trucker Sean is in the building. Whack Jones. What excuses we making for Tua today? All right, Whack. I want to see you get on the panel, though, Whack. That's what I really want to see you do. Get up on here. Get up on these panels. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. We got Raul again. Let's see here. The I Believe podcast. Make sure you go check out my main man, my brother from another mother, Roach. Go check out his awesome podcast on his channel, the I Believe podcast. It's absolutely amazing. What else we got? We got Kane's 1989 is in the building. Tyler 1. What's up? He says, smash that like button. Flipside Fishing is in the building. Level 2 noob. Maybe we do Wildin' Out Wednesday today without the panel. Then it wouldn't be Wildin' Out Wednesday, Level. If you don't like the panel, you have. So just so y'all know, y'all have the power. Y'all have the power. This is y'all's show. Y'all run this show. You want to know how much power y'all have? How much power y'all have. If y'all don't like what somebody's saying on the panel today, you can kick them off. $10 timeouts, $50 day bans. And guess what? If you get kicked off, you can bring yourself back on. There's a lot of different, this is fun. We do this to help raise money for the channel. And also, look, it's all in good fun. It's all in good jest. And it's going to be a lot of fun today. All right. So, and if you really want to change it, get up here yourself and control the panel. Do your thing. Control the narrative of what might be said. If you don't like what's said on the panel, get up here on the panel and change the narrative. I allow everybody on this panel. Everybody is welcome. Everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4 F's. Good morning. Corey Walker, King Mill, EM Baller. He said, judo chop them bots. What I know, right? You like my little karate skills? Let's see here. Them bots have evolved in just sub right now, right? Yeah, I know. They're getting smarter, Whack Jones. I agree. Alan M is in the building. Let's see here. Steven Vin Diesel in the house. I know. I like it, right? 1, 2, 3, 4 says 12 likes. Pathetic, guys. We got 22 likes now. Now they doubled those likes. Can we triple those likes? Can we get to 34? Just saying. Let's go. 36, whatever. Mark K says, hi, chat folks. Think we can have a day where there are no Dolphin fan on Dolphin fan verbal violence? As a Bills fan, our YouTube content creators don't solicit that type of behavior you people have. You people, Mark. What are you talking about? You people. You're right, though. There is a lot of it. Link. I'll give you the link in a minute. I'm just saying hello to everybody. I rewatched even though I caught most of it's a great show. You're talking about me yesterday? Awesome. Let's see here. Stephen D, how are you doing? Hope it's not going to be another 3 hours of childish yelling and screaming. Mark, you have the power to change it. You have the power to control the show today. Okay, it's Wildin' Out Wednesday. I can't control too much. Now I try. I do my best. But you, the fans, control today's show. California, Trey, Marino's GOAT, level 2 noob. Yogi Barrett, where you been, boo-boo? Slacker. Stephen D, what's up, homie? What's up, Terrence? How y'all doing? All right. Let's get up here. Let's enjoy today's show. The link is dropped below. Let's get up in here today. The floor is yours. It's day 2 of rookie training camp. Should be a lot of fun. The storylines that are going to start to come out in the coming weeks. We got a lot of stuff coming up tomorrow. I got my man Daniel Oyufusi of the Miami Herald. We'll be discussing rookie training camp, things to look out for, training camp battles that we're excited to see. And we'll get more into detail of certain battles. So that'll be a lot of fun to talk about that tomorrow with Daniel Oyufusi. And we'll see what happens. Stephen D, I listen because I like you. But watching Finn fan hatred over Tua is hilarious. Guess you should have drafted Herbert. See, Mark? There you go. Let them pile on against you. That's how all the Dolphin fans band together. We got to have a common enemy. If we don't have a common enemy, then we just fight amongst each other. Okay? So you can be the enemy, Mark. We can come after you. We can make it happen. You're a Bills fan anyway. I do love you, though. You've always supported the channel. Appreciate it, man. Alrighty, Bob Young. Morning, all. Bob Mathewson. Days until kickoff. Yes, I know. You need a sample of He-Man. I have the power. That would be pretty cool. Maybe we can make that happen here soon. Let me bring on our first guest of the day. My man Roach is in the building. Good morning, Roach.
What's up, man?
How are you?
Good. Let me know if I have any echoes because I'm using a new equipment. So
I know you got the new equipment set up.
Yeah. You want to see it?
Look at you. I know. I think I'm about to get the same thing. That's part of it.
Bro.
You're the one who's like, because I need to have like a I know. Look at you.
Yeah, let somebody come in here cussing. I'm going to call them out.
Go ahead. Dude, you stupid mother. I can't stand your stupid. You son of a. Okay.
We got to work on our timing.
Okay, we'll get it down. What's going on, man? How are you doing?
I'm good. I got my Premiere is premiering right now. So I'm like typing in my Premiere to my people watching.
Okay.
And on here with you. So it's like a little 10-minute video on how to get the firmware updated on this.
Awesome. So a couple of questions for you. Did you watch the show yesterday?
I did.
What'd you think of Richmond and OJ and hanging out and that whole, it was a good show, right?
I hope I get to beat them one day.
You will. 100% will. Guarantee you will.
So
you hang out with me, kid. I'll take you to the promised land. Kid.
Well, when we get up to down to Miami, will they be there for that fan appreciation?
Well, the 1972 team is being honored. I forget when the 1972 team are they being honored on Sunday Night Football or Fan Club Weekend. Shout out to TD Fins Talk. I see the mug there. I'm not sure. I think it's Sunday Night Football and the whatchamacallit. The Sunday Night Football, the Steelers. Why was I having a brain fart there? I was like, Pittsburgh, help me. The Steelers. They're playing Sunday Night Football against the Steelers, and I think the 1972 remaining people that are alive are going to be at that game. If I'm correct, I could be wrong. And let me double check and verify that. But I know that if he's at that game, a lot of the players from the 80s and 90s want to come there for that because they want it. Like this could be one of the last time that the 1972 team is around.
Where's Von Joe at?
I don't know.
He needs to get up here.
Von
Get up
Joe,
here, Von.
get up here, bro.
That was awesome.
You like that?
I liked it.
How about that?
Oh, this one's even better, bro.
Von Joe. Calling Von Joe to the panel. Von Joe to the panel.
That's great. You got way too much time on your hands, bro. I love it, though.
Retirement. Early retirement, you know?
Shout out to the military when you get early retirement. Omar says, Steven, you're making too much money. On Monday, he's off. On Tuesday, he leaves early. Look, that's not true. Next Monday will be the last Monday I'm off, and then I will be back the following Monday.
Mm-hmm.
And yesterday, I was kind of like on cloud. Like I seriously was. Like I was shaking at the end of that. I was like, holy cow. OJ McDuffie and Richmond Webb for the last hour and a half on my show. That was so freaking awesome. Yeah, Omar. Let's see here. Von Joe told Miss Fizz this morning that she's the new voice of his What? The blasphemous.
Wait, does she go on at the same time as you?
Oh, you know what? I got Von Joe's. You're going to make me call Von Joe. I think I have his number in here somewhere. No, she goes on before me. Here. I got his number. I'm calling him.
Dude, I can call him from my thing.
Okay. Oh, you can?
But, well, no, I can't. I'm using it as a camera. I got to wait till I get a camera. Before
I just hung up on him.
Good.
Hello. Is this Von Joe?
Yeah, this is he.
Von Joe, this is your favorite morning show host, Stephen Daniels. But I have been informed on my morning show this morning through the via chat, that you have a new voice for your mornings. Is this an accurate statement? Did you really say this?
Well, due to some circumstances that came up in my personal life and I'm moving around the schedule, I've had to start working out earlier in the day. So, unless you're going to come on earlier in the morning to come back and narrate.
I was told, quote, end quote, that your quote was, Miss Finn's this morning, she's the new voice of your mornings. You have a new voice for your mornings? And I love Miss Finn's. Nothing against Miss Finn's, but I feel hurt. I feel betrayed. I just
There's no betrayal. There's no hurt that needs to be had. Because really, it's not a betrayal. If you guys were on at the same time, and I chose her, then it'll be betrayal. That's your blasphemy.
get up here. Get off this phone and get up here.
Give me about 10 minutes. I'm almost done.
You're not really working out anyway, Von Joe. Stop lying.
Let me finish up. I got your 10 minutes.
Hey, just let me know whenever you want me to call some.
Right?
Whenever you want me to intercom somebody up here, let me know.
I love it. I love it. Okay, all right. Where did I put the link? Where's the link? There we go. StreamYard. I need to make sure that this thing gets pinned. StreamYard pin message. There we go. All right, get up here, y'all. But Mark from Mark the Bills, I saw you get up here in the back room. Get up here, bro. I want to talk to you. I want to say hello. 1234F says, in prison we take care of them in-house, Steven. Hey, I didn't say I wanted harm to come to my man. Von Joe's my boy. I'm just saying. Oh, look at Andrevius over here trying to start stuff in the mornings.
What y'all talking
What's
about?
up, Andrevius?
Hey guys, how's it going?
What's up, bro?
I like your name. Your name is great.
I try, you know what I'm saying?
We
I
all
try.
know that she's better than me. This isn't even a thing, but you don't have to publicly say it.
All
Miss
right.
Finn's, of course, is better than me.
So who's his girlfriend? What
Who?
happened? Oh, somebody put. I heard he has a girlfriend.
Yeah, Skylar Thompson has a girlfriend, so
He does.
that's QB1. Tua never had a girlfriend. QB1.
Oh, dude, are
It's
you
good.
jumping on my Skylar train, man?
I mean, Skylar just has all the things Tua doesn't have. You know
He
what
has
I'm saying?
moxie. He has like confidence.
Level 2 news says
Yes.
you never call and question my loyalty, Steven. I feel left out. I do because you're the man. Level 2 noob. You're so much cooler than Von Joe is. That's why I don't have to question your loyalty.
Ooh.
Yeah, I said it. I said it, Von Joe. I hope Von Joe's listening too. Hope he's listening. Anyway,
I heard Skylar Thompson was the first. Somebody said they heard Skylar Thompson was the first rookie in and out the building. QB1.
I heard he stayed longer than Tua.
I heard Tua didn't even show up.
it's rookie training
It was-
camp,
We
guys.
You know what
don't
it
want to
was?
hear it. We
It was-
don't want to hear it.
It was free golfing lessons.
Hey, let
at the
me
golf course.
let me bring in Mark of Bills Mafia. What's up, Mark? Welcome to the show.
Well, good morning, folks. How y'all doing?
Pretty good. For those of you who don't know, Mark has literally been like one of the people from the very beginning of my show that has supported the show unconditionally. That is why Mark is allowed up here. Okay.
Is Mark from New York?
I am actually living in San Diego now, but I was a Bills fan. I actually had my first season tickets when I was 7 by helping stuffing newspapers for the paper delivery person, because my father made me have the $7 necessary to buy a Bills season ticket to go with him to the games, starting in '64.
Hold
Okay.
up. How much were Bills season tickets back then?
At that time, they were $1 a game in 1964.
What?
Hey, Andrevius, inflation, brother. Talk about
So-
inflation.
So how long were you a season ticket holder?
From '64 till I went into the Navy through 75.
Look at all you Navy. We got
Hey,
two Navy guys up
I
here,
grew up-
Roach and you.
Yeah, I grew up in Johnson City, New York, which is near like Bangor.
Yeah, I was in from Hamburg.
Yeah, in a Buffalo Bills house, joined the Navy, retired, medically retired. And yeah.
So Mark, I have a question for you, buddy. Where were you
Absolutely.
stationed at in the Navy? Where were you stationed at?
I was in Connecticut for a long period of time, and then I ended up doing shore duty in San Diego, and then settled down here.
Norwich
Nuke?
or Greenwich? Were you on the
Groton,
subs?
actually.
Groton. That's okay. I don't know why I said
Were you a
Groton
nuke?
is where my dad's from, by the way, just so y'all know.
Yeah, I was a submarine guy.
Okay. See. As soon as you say Groton, Connecticut, I'm like nuke.
Yeah, nuclear submarines. I was on the old Ohio the Lafayette class ballistic
Right.
missile submarines.
Okay. See, I was on destroyers, a gunner's mate.
Okay, cool.
Look at all this, and I was a military brat, so I moved every place on the East Coast. I lived there. I felt like.
Yeah, so ever since, of course, I've been away. I've had NFL Sunday Ticket. Watch every
Which, by the
Bills
way,
game.
is moving. Which, by the way, is moving
hope
from
to
DirecTV. No, so this is the rumor that I heard this week. The rumor that I heard this week is that they've already chosen it, and from what I heard, it's going to be
Apple TV.
Apple TV's going to, which I'm not happy about if it's Apple TV.
I got Apple TV.
I know, but I hate Apple. I hate Crapple.
Well, I already
Here-
hated the fact that I had to pony up, I have to pony up in September to add Amazon Prime
Right.
for the
Yeah, but
Thursday
see, I
night
feel
game.
like Amazon's more equipped to carry Sunday Ticket into this new way of streaming.
Yeah, I just watched
not
the
to
Yankee
mention
game.
Amazon Prime has like massive
Everybody.
amounts of features and benefits.
Yeah.
So, by the way, it hasn't been confirmed, right? This is the rumor. The rumor is Apple TV won it, but I don't know if that's true. They haven't announced anything yet, so we'll see what happens. But here's the other thing too that I think. So we pay what $300-$400 for Sunday Ticket. I know I do. It's like $300.
Yeah, it's
$400.
like, but you can go like if you're like a long time direct. Matter of fact, the DirecTV's offered it for free for me this year, as long as I go ahead and extend my because I have the full programming package, all the pay channels, etc. But I'm going to, as soon as the last game of the regular season is done, once they move, I'm dropping that and going to Fubo TV because it's a much better package for me.
Right.
DirecTV. I get so hot take. DirecTV will be defunct in 5 years, guaranteed. They will not last.
Oh yeah, they'll be toast because Sunday
Yeah.
Ticket,
There's no way.
and when they merged with AT&T, they really poked the pooch.
Now,
Yeah.
the reason I thought Amazon was the best spot for it, Amazon can go for people with Android or iPhone, right? Or if they're
Yeah.
a Prime member. Like, it is something that most people have because most people shop on Amazon. So they sometimes if you spend enough on Amazon shopping, you get Prime for free. Apple TV, you can download on any device. You can download.
You can, but it's still
But
better for Apple users, right? So
it
here's
comes
what's
as part of the package for Apple. You pay like $19 a month. You get Apple Fitness TV.
I
you
think
get all of
the
it.
Apple TV subscription is like $4.99 a month, but the bottom line is that you're going to have to pay up the Apple price just like we do with NFL Sunday Ticket. But I've also heard there's like a sidebar because the bars may have an issue with Apple TV, and there could be some sort of like a side version where DirecTV still maintains some portion of this, and then there's also
DirecTV will not. I believe they will not. So here's the other thing to this, right? So this is what I think you're talking about, Mark. So for like fans that live outside of the U.S., it's international market rights. So right now, if you live in the U.K., you can get NFL Sunday Ticket on NFL Game Pass. Right. Where in the U.S., NFL Game Pass is only preseason games for us. We can't get regular season games on there. But the reality of it is when this new deal is done, I'm just basically giving you an example. Apple TV gets the U.S. thing, right? Maybe Amazon gets international rights, or YouTube gets international rights, or heck, I've heard even Netflix has put their bid into this too.
Right.
So somebody will get the international rights. And they'll still be able to make money. So maybe I said the bill was going to be $3 billion minimum, right? Like, and so this is what might happen. Apple TV might pay $2 billion for the U.S. rights, and then Netflix or Amazon might pay another $2 billion for the international rights.
Well, one of the other things that comes into play on this is once this new contract is signed, like next year, for example, Spot Rack has the cap going from 208 million to 218 million.
I know,
but I think a lot of the
money.
Yeah, I think a lot of the signings are that have been done. Like let's take the Dolphins for example. When the big money kicks in next year on Tyreek's contract and on Armstead's contract, and there's always concern about, well, are you going to have the money to be able to pay Gesicki if he chooses to stay with the Dolphins? Are you going to have money to re-sign Christian Wilkins because you're already over the cap?
I know. Well,
when that money kicks in, you're going to have plenty of money, as is all the other teams. That's why, like when Josh Allen's contract goes to $39 million next year, it's going to be billed.
Josh Allen's going $50 million next year. It's going to $50 million next year, bro. What are you talking about?
No, it's actually 39 if you look at Spot Rack and you pull up the 2023 update. Allen's contract goes from $16 million this year to $39 million next year.
Damn.
But that's
Steve,
already
you need to do your homework, man.
I know.
I'm here to tell y'all we have no cap issue.
No,
the cap's not
going to be
real.
an issue.
No,
So Mark,
because Skylar Thompson is our starting quarterback, and we got him on a rookie deal.
Oh God.
Yes. So Mark, what are you most worried about with the Dolphins?
Well, what I'm really okay.
Hold on.
That's a really great question.
Hold on. Before you answer that, let me just say one more thing about this DirecTV thing, and then I'll drop it. Okay. The other thing that I've heard too, okay, is that you're also going to be able to pay for individual teams. So if you're just a Dolphins fan, you just want Dolphins games, you'll be able to pay $29, $50 a month or whatever, and just get Dolphins games exclusively.
Yeah, the a la carte package.
That's more expensive than the whole thing was with DirecTV.
But I'm just telling you, I guarantee you they will make more money that way.
Hey, good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Batman.
How's it going, man? How come everybody's all kumbaya today making cupcakes this morning, man? I thought this was WildN Out Friday. WildN Out Thursdays, man. Or Wednesdays, I mean. Let's get to it. What up, Al?
First, Love Roach.
So, Roach, you that just asked me the question, what I fear most about the Dolphins?
I love how Batman just questioned it. Was so we don't care about Batman's question. Go ahead, Mark. Go ahead.
Okay. No, it's a great question. Here's what I have concerns with. If the Dolphins can generate a pass rush without having to go to the zero blitz, their corners have the ability to literally take the field away from wide receivers. Their hole in their team, and what I'm really concerned about is if they take some of that remaining $17 million that they have in cap space right now and fit a linebacker a good linebacker into place, and Reuben Foster is beaten up and injured, that's not going to cut it.
Channing Tindall.
And I think Tindall is going to be a really good player. I really do. He's got size, he's got speed, but I don't know if he's going to be really, really ready until like mid-season of this year. And to be honest with you, with opening games with the Patriots, then at the Ravens, then hosting the Bills, then at the Bengals, and
it's a tough 4 games. It's a tough 4 games.
Yeah, and with a much improved Jets team coming up, I can see the Dolphins literally getting into like a 2-3 or 1-4 starting. God forbid if you blow the opening game with the Patriots, and I have grave fear of what the history of what Belichick does to.
No, that's a trap game. That's a trap
rookie
game.
Coaches.
Right
How is Week 1 a trap game?
I'm
telling
telling
you, y'all.
Steven, that's why I get mad every time you guarantee a victory. Every time you guarantee a victory, I cringe because like. On paper, it's a victory, but that's scary.
Yeah,
what is my track? What is my track record? What is my track record?
I don't know your track record.
My track record is proven, son. The only
Steven, though, to be fair, before you mentioned it on your channel, I said it on your channel. We were going to go on that run.
Well, I think I said it first, but it doesn't matter. It's how I felt. So it doesn't matter who said it first, Batman. What I'm telling you is that my track record is proven, my guy. And when I tell you that we are going to blow out New England Week 1, I've never heard Batman. I love you, bro. You're my man. You're my man. 100.
I love you too, but I do.
But I've never heard of Week 1 being a trap game for
Can you all imagine if we get to the Vikings game, my first Miami Dolphin game, and we're undefeated at that point?
Oh, it's gonna be.
I'm going to be in a whole new thing.
The anti-Tua guy to be positive about what our record's going to be.
And
what's wrong with you?
It doesn't, and I don't care if it's Tua, Skylar, or like.
Well, it's going to be Skylar because Skylar likes women. So.
What?
Andrevius, what are you talking about?
I don't know. They try to make Tua's personal life why he's not a starting quarterback. Tua doesn't fight people in clubs, so he's not a starting quarterback. So
what? First of all, I've never heard that.
I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty funny though. That is pretty funny.
Yeah, people do say like because he ain't yelling at people.
Steven,
he's not a good quarterback.
People have said this type of stuff on your show. Stop acting like you don't hear this stuff.
I tune it out. I just tune it out on my own show.
Actually, guys, I have a question. What is going to be Tua's status as being voted as a captain this year?
Oh, well, he's not captain because he's not a quarter. He's not the starting quarterback.
He declined it. He declined it last year because he didn't want to be in the same, captain rooms with Flores. That's why he didn't be a captain last year. But this year's going to be different. He'll be a captain.
So
I think he'll be a captain this year. And here's why. I think Tyreek will like he's going to be like, bro, you're a captain. Yeah, Tua will be a captain this year.
Skyler.
Well, let's do this, Steven. Let's do this. What are the 5 captains? Xavier, Holland, Tua, Tyreek, and who's your 5th?
Special teams guy needs to be.
Yeah, and
okay.
Who was our special teams?
The punter
captain last year.
Wasn't it Matt Collins? I'm not 100% sure on this though.
But why?
I'll find out.
Does Tua have to be? I don't think he has to be a captain.
Listen,
he has to be for the family.
I saw Skylar Thompson,
your quarterback's got to be a captain.
Because I look at it like if you got somebody in that huddle, like Tyreek, if Tyreek was a captain, right? You got a guy in the huddle who can get everybody together. Because, Mark, in the Navy, there's some people who are forced into leadership that just don't have it.
Time out. Do y'all know who was named a captain last year?
Who?
I know it was
Jesse
Landon
Davis.
Roberts. Was one
Jesse
of them.
Davis was named a captain last year.
Jesse Davis.
What are we talking about, bro?
Oh, see, it don't matter.
What are we talking about? It doesn't matter.
Well,
listen.
To be fair, Steven, he was AKA your veteran on the line. AKA.
Jesse Davis was.
I ran into Skylar Thompson with my niece. He said, "Stay in school, kids." He's a leader. He's a role model. He's everything. He's everything you need.
Is this crypto?
Yes, that's crypto.
What's up, crypto?
Listen,
we gotta save our money. We gotta save our money to sign DVP next year.
Oh shoot! I got a meeting. Listen. It should be short. When I come back, it better be chaos because this is WildN Out Wednesday.
Skylar Thompson.
It will, man.
Skylar Thompson.
Stop fan violence.
Listen, Andrevius came in so quiet and nice.
I know, it's so weird. So weird.
But I'll be honest with you,
they're going to alternate quarterbacks. Week 1 is going to be Tua. Week 2 is going to be Skyler, and week 3 is going to be it's going to be
right. It's going to be like the running back room, Crypto.
They're going to rotate them all 3.
God love you guys.
Quarterback by commission. Quarterback by commission.
I was thinking about that.
Quarterback committee by committee, so they got to keep the opponents off guard. You got to rotate the quarterback. That's the only way we're going to win.
Cruz Ruiz says it's not. If Tua isn't a captain, then we're going to have an entire 4-hour panel.
Oh, you better believe it.
And CD needs.
Believe it.
He's not lying, though.
That's the point. That's the thing, Roach. That's the thing, Roach. Tua needs to be a captain. Like, it's not an option.
Right. Yeah, Batman, you're right. It's not an option.
He needs to be. It's not an option
this year. That will be hell to pay.
If he's just the quarterback and his job is just to throw the ball down the field and not be a leader and just call it like, hey, this is the play, this is what we're going to do. And then he's got a guy next to him, like Tyreek, that wants to be that leader. You could tell he wants it. But he's like, I'm not the quarterback, right? So in my mind, I'm like, okay, well, let him be the leader. If some people just aren't leaders, man, and that's okay.
Then why draft him 5th?
Well,
Roach,
let
me just give
draft a follower of.
If he's not a leader and he doesn't have NFL size and he has injury history, and I do bring up and I do feel it's critically important that the Wonderlic score of 13 really comes into play because outside of scripted plays, he's not really any good. He's awesome on scripted plays. I reviewed every Dolphin play-by-play over the games he played last year, and the Dolphins' offense on first opening drives and first drives in the third quarter for the most part are way above the league average. But once he gets away from scripted plays, everything breaks down. He falls back into his first read habits, and he is what he is.
Hold on, Rich.
So I agree with you on everything you said.
Steven, I got my Baltimore beatdown ticket. It just is confirmed. So I'm ready. I'm bringing it.
When did you get it? When did you get it?
I got it this morning.
You got it this morning?
That's awesome.
Let's go.
You didn't get notified, Steven?
I'm looking now to see if I got notified.
And you were supposed to send me a hookup for a hotel and that food thing. Remember?
Okay.
Hey, by the way, Steven.
Hey, Steven D. I'm sorry, my bad, Batman. I was going to say, Steven D. Does the bonus package come with massages at the game or what?
No, it doesn't. We're not playing
only in Cleveland.
Deshaun Watson didn't get signed here, bro.
Only in Cleveland.
Oh man, Steven.
Hey, Steven, if I can, I'm gonna look into the tickets.
Man,
if you could recommend any like cheap hotels in Baltimore, if I can make it out there. So you can recommend anything.
I actually have a whatchamacallit, a link for a block of listed rooms. Yeah, I see. Bam, there we go.
You see me?
It. Crypto, let's go.
Yeah.
I'm excited. Crypto's coming. Okay, all right. Now, anyways, as I was saying to Mark's narrative, and I'm almost kind of forgot because y'all got me sidetracked and I was trying to respond to Mark. Y'all are killing me. Mark, if you go back and listen to Tyreek Hill's podcast, It Needed to Be Said, the great podcast that it is, the amazing podcast that it is.
Oh, please.
You will find that he said, hey, everything at Alabama was scripted for me. I didn't have to do anything, right? So
did Nick Saban say that, though? Nick Saban said that, right?
Tua said it that.
Improve like Josh Allen.
Said it that.
Josh Allen has worked his butt off.
Tua said it was scripted the whole entire offense.
Mark, don't give me the Josh Allen thing because I know for a fact that Bills Mafia was ready to crucify that man before y'all got Stephon Diggs. Y'all were ready to crucify.
No, actually, Steven, in the second year, Josh Allen completed 59% of his passes. He throws the ball down the field. He had 20 touchdowns, 9 interceptions, ran for almost 600 yards, and another 8 touchdowns, and we made the playoffs. So there was not the screaming, and then we got Diggs, and then of course,
come on, bro! Like Mark, I love you.
You mentioned Diggs like he was some. Yeah, you mentioned Diggs like he was some average Joe. Oh, just another guy. Yeah, we got Diggs off the.
Yo, the moment Stephon Diggs came to your team, Mark, your team went from here to
from night and day.
Like it was
a night and day.
It opened up the field. Now. If Stephon, after the second year, there was a portion of your fan base, I need you to admit this, that didn't think Josh Allen was the guy. They didn't think that, did they?
You had people on draft night that wanted Josh Rosen. That's only tells you that we have our group of idiots in our fan base also.
Well,
but no, they're at the start. The Bills started out solidly in Allen's second year, and there really wasn't all that complaining. There was some complaining after the Philadelphia game where the Eagles came in and just curb stomped us, and there was some issues after he had a poor game against the Ravens, and then of course the playoff game was a little bit wacky because he started doing all these weird plays after a great start, and they choked the game in Houston. So yeah, there was some complaints more towards the end of the season.
Okay, so all I'm saying is, look, Josh Allen's numbers second year were better than Tua's full numbers, right? Like Tua hasn't played a full season yet, but if you take Tua's numbers, stack them up against Allen's second year, it's still Allen's better. Okay, I'm not denying that, but what I will also tell you is that I truly believe that Tyreek Hill is way better than Stephon Diggs. And
I don't justify that.
Okay,
Tyreek Hill with Patrick Mahomes may be better than Stephon Diggs.
Mm-hmm.
Tyreek Hill with Tua is a whole different scenario.
What? So basically, Mark,
we don't know yet.
Hold on, Mark. That statement basically says that Tyreek Hill that Patrick Mahomes made Tyreek Hill. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying that they both made each other. And I'm just
like
really
Stockton
waiting
and Malone.
to see
They're good for
what
each other.
Tua is going to be able to do, because my issue with Tua has always been, and I actually agreed with TD. I remember, getting ready for the 2020 draft and seeing that the Dolphins had the 3 picks in the first round, and they were, it looks like they were going to really rebuild the team. We don't have to go over past revisionist history that says you should have taken Herbert, you should have taken Justin Jefferson, you should have taken Jonathan Taylor, you should have taken Gabriel Davis instead of Tua, Austin Jackson, Noah, I'm a bust Biagami, and Fat Solomon Kinley.
Stop it. Noah's the greatest cornerback.
You're not allowed, no, Mark. You're not allowed to say that. You're a Bills fan.
Hold on, let me ask Mark a question.
Noah is the greatest cornerback
fans
in that
won't say it
draft
because they keep thinking Chris Greer's a great GM, and that guy's been a clown for 22 freaking years. In the fact that he's been with the Dolphins at a pro in a scouting capacity or of some sort of pro player development capacity for 22 years, all of which have been in the time frame that the Dolphins have not won a playoff game. The man has driven to his level of his own incompetence.
He's only been actually in charge for 3 years. In his last 3 drafts, he's hit it out of the park.
He
has provided player personnel feedback on many failed Dolphin draft
picks. He wasn't the guy.
He wasn't the guy here, Mark.
He wasn't the guy. He had no veto power.
Tannenbaum,
he's a bum.
And Jeff Ireland before him.
Right.
And what does that say? And what does that say about your management in the inability to hire a GM or hire a coach?
Mark, if you listen to my show, which I know you do, okay, you listen every morning. I've been the first one to say that our ownership takes onus on that, and I blame ownership. I don't blame anybody else. But here's what I'll say: Greer, in my opinion, has done everything he's needed to do since taking over the team to show that he's fully committed to making the Miami Dolphins a winning
organization. Since destroying the team in the 2020 draft?
What are you talking about?
Steven.
What are you talking about?
Year. It was a year.
You realize the draft is more than just 1 round.
What do you
realize there's 7 rounds in the draft?
If we pull up the panels,
I also recognize that
we had like a litany of people behind the first round that was drafted under this man's tenure. Everybody thinks the draft
was saying that
draft was Robert Hunt.
The draft is not the first
round.
Hell, Belichick couldn't even draft in the first round. His weakness was freaking wide receivers.
We're not talking about Belichick. We are talking about Chris Greer.
Hit the button. See if it works.
All right, hold up. If we go back to
I love it. It works.
To previous panels, if we go back to previous panels, we actually have video evidence of us calling for Greer's head a year ago.
Yes, I get that, but
yeah,
I was
that's
the
because
one,
it should have been put on a post.
And now people are like,
they threw in the towel because of
and look at the draft he had last year. That's what I said. Say nothing.
And by the
Waddle,
way, is it not noted, Mark, that Stephen Ross was the one that wanted to?
But I just want everybody to admit that a year ago they didn't want Greer back, and now they do. So it's okay that you changed your mind. I'm just saying, just Don't act like you've been on the Greer train this whole time. Is all I'm saying.
Well, no. Let's look at what have you done for me lately. What was the first 3 picks last year?
That's okay.
Exactly. Like what he did last year. What he did last year, you could go look at like any GM's track record as far as the draft. But what he did last year was insane. You could say the Jets had a similar draft like that.
Mark, last year, Chris Greer's draft it has the possibility of going down as one of the most epic draft classes for a team in the history of the NFL.
Do you imagine if all these guys,
okay, all right, Steve,
all 3 of these guys continue trajectory?
Let's do a little bit of football. Hang on, please. Let's go back to a little bit of football history. Is the drafting of Waddle, Jalen Phillips, and Holland, who I love Holland. I think he's going to be he's the
best defensive player in the NFL. Has the possibility of being that.
Holland is awesome. Great pick. Waddle, if he's the only guy that you can throw to and he catches 100 balls and he's averaging barely 10 yards a throw when the rest of your receiving core was either injured or grossly incompetent, does not impress me. And we'll see what Jalen Phillips is. He's one concussion away from being in serious issue long-term.
All those receivers last year, except Waddle, is out the door. So you can't put that on this year's team. Everybody you just named, except Waddle, is out the door.
What do you mean out the door?
They no longer on the team. The wide receiver core has totally been revamped.
I understand that. Now let's go back to Stephen D's point about this could be one of the 2021 Dolphin draft could be one of the greatest of all time.
It could be.
Let's just go back to a couple of draft classes in the past that might have been just a little bit better.
I am all ear.
Let's just
Mark. Go ahead.
Let's just throw on the draft where a team in Pittsburgh happened to grab Jack Lambert, Lynn Swan, John Stallworth, and Mike Webster in the same draft.
Are you bringing up 1970s? That's fine. That's fair. Okay.
Let's go to the 1980s. Let's go to the draft that grabbed Bruce Smith, Andre Reed, and a couple and Frank Reich. How was that draft?
2 Hall of Famers.
Okay. Please tell me, have Waddle, Phillips, or Holland attained all-pro status yet?
By the way, I'm mad that Liam Eichenberg.
Waddle will because he has an offensive coordinator that's going to give him a lot of looks and
Cruz said the Bills season ended in 13 seconds last year. Take a break, Mark. Don't hurt the table.
Hey, speaking of 13 seconds, Stevie D, I'm getting a jersey. That says 13 seconds on it. And I'm going to have Hill name on it. Exactly. I'm going to have Hill name on it. It says 13 seconds. Yeah. It's going to have Hill, but the number is going to be 13 seconds.
Here's my, so when I make a blanket statement saying, hey, look, this person can have the best season, or that this draft class could be considered one of the best draft classes in the history of the NFL. I said could, right? I didn't say that it was. I didn't say that. I'm saying the possibility is there. Like all these guys, including Eichenberg, who the book is still out, you can't deny it. Like Waddle broke the receptions rookie record in the NFL, right? And then, look, Jalen Phillips is going to get so much better this coming up season. And not to mention Javon Holland, who easily could be the best defensive player in all of the NFL in the next 2 to 3 years. He could be. 100% could be. So, and then Eichenberg's going to get improved this year. I think my hot take is I think Eichenberg's going to be a starter this year. I really do. I think he's going to be a consistent, really good, top-of-the-line tier NFL offensive lineman. That's what I think. All right, I got T Killer. Who's T Killer?
What's up, Steven? Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up? Who's this?
It's Terrence, man. Terrence Hurst.
What's up, Terrence?
What's up, man?
Hey, buddy.
Oh, man. I ain't heard from you in a while.
What's up, man? Yeah, I know. I come here every so often.
Hey, Terrence, I'm getting feedback from you, so turn your thing down.
Another stream is in another window.
Do you have another stream open?
Yeah, my TV. Okay.
Hey, I appreciate you watching on your TV, though. That's dope. I like that.
Yeah, man. Y'all kicked off the guy that's giving them the most knowledge, Mark.
Mark, look, I first of all, I didn't kick him off. Cruz kicked him off. The people have control. Now, with that being said, Terrence, okay,
Jesus.
Mark, I didn't agree with what Mark was saying.
No, he was being selective with his knowledge.
Exactly. That's fair.
He was being selective with it.
Okay, I give you that. But
Mark will have a chance to defend himself in about 7 to 8 minutes. But go ahead.
See, but this is what I like. Somebody from not in the Dolphins crew come in and give an outside view of things. Because when Dolphins do it, they think, oh, you got to be two in the ears or you got to be against Tua. So I like it when somebody outside the fan base can come in and give an objective,
We had a Cowboy guy in the other day.
But to be fair, but he's still, and I feel bad because I feel like I'm calling out Mark, which I'm not. But Mark, like, do you not agree? Like, we all even said it. Like, we saw it. The Buffalo fan base. I from what I witnessed, I can only say what I witnessed. There was a good portion of that fan base that was like, nah, I don't know, Josh Allen's the guy before Stephon Diggs came. The moment Stephon Diggs came, he changed that entire philosophy of that offense. He changed everything. And if you don't, and I also have a problem with you also saying that Tyreek was good because of Mahomes. Now, I know that's not exactly what he said, but that's what I took from it. That's what I took from it.
Well, I agree with that, but like y'all have to remember, Josh Allen came from a small college program, so it took him a while to get, and sometimes we fans, just like we can go overboard sometimes, but we do know that Josh Allen had the talent. He had the size, he had the arm strength, he had the tools to be a great quarterback.
Man, I like something we have on our own team.
They was ready to throw him overboard, Terrence. You know that.
Crypto.
I do know that.
Hey, guys. I have a bigger issue. Y'all in the chat are some snitches. You hear me?
Snitches. What the hell's going on in the chat? Where's EM at? EM is inexcusable for you not to be police in the chat. It's inexcusable, EM. You should be up here getting rid of these people in the chat.
Talking some, I up there putting out these false narratives, boy, about me and Miss Fins and me switching out on Steven.
Boy, Von Joe, you over here cheating on me, Von Joe. You over here with another morning show.
Von Joe,
you know you weren't working out, Von Joe. You know you weren't working out.
I watch Von Joe every morning. Von Joe, you tell the truth, man. Don't worry about that. I believe you.
Flipside Fisher said, "Who you calling a snitch?"
Boy, them boys some tattletales, some whistleblowers, boy.
Yeah, I see that, man. Yo,
they're blowing a whistle on folks, man. What's going on,
boy? I don't know what to say. All I asked is, I said, Steven, hey, if you do your show earlier, hey, you back to be my number one. That's all.
Well, first of all, we all know that Miss Fins is better than.
And you missed your intercom call. You didn't show up.
Yeah, go ahead. Do the intercom. Roach, do the intercom call again.
Well, I got warned if I use another button by level 2 noob, I'm going to be booted for the day. So.
Well, nobody's scared of level 2 noob. Don't be scared of level 2 noob.
You should be terrified of level 2 noob. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I said, Von Joe, report to the panel. Von Joe to the panel.
All right, Andreas. I see what you want, Playboy. I see what you want, my guy.
There's a scandal going on.
Yo, I see what you want.
Hey, how much is it?
Andrevius was the one that snitched, by the way. He was the one that snitched. He was it wasn't.
I believe him. Look at him. He got a hoodie on and glasses and everything.
How much is it to ban somebody for the day?
$50 and then $100 to bring them back.
Boy, I tell you. All I sat there and said, hey, man, Steven, my schedule changed up a little with these kids and everything. I'm like, man, I got to get to the gym earlier. That's all.
Hey, man, whatever you got to do to get your clanging and banging in, I ain't mad at you. Okay. All right. So let me ask, since I have Von Joe and Andrevius up here, what is your thought? Were you guys listening to Mark's take about our team and our squad? Did you guys hear that? No, you guys didn't hear it. Okay, all right.
What did he say?
What's our Ravens' excuse for not hearing it? That's the question. What's your excuse for not hearing it?
He had a work meeting.
Work meeting.
Some people around here got jobs, Monjo. We can't just be working out at the gym for 4 hours every morning or pretending
These
we're
meetings,
working out at the gym.
these so-called meetings that could be emails.
Yes,
that's
I agree.
That's probably true.
Listen, story of my day yesterday. I had like 4 meetings back to back, and they all could have been emails. And I'm just like, oh my God, shoot me now.
Hey, they're paying you to be in it. You might as well do it.
Nah, they're not paying me enough.
Okay, he basically. So I am paraphrasing and probably misphrasing what he said. I'm just putting that out there, Mark. So when you come back in a few minutes, you don't kill me. But basically, what I got from it is he said,
"Well, he got timed out."
He got timed out by Cruz. He was
speaking too much knowledge.
That's what Terrence says. That's not true.
It's lack of knowledge. Terrence.
You was speaking too much knowledge for y'all.
Terrence over here got Mark's back. He like, that's my boy. I got him. You're my boy.
Let me hear what. Let me hear what.
That's treason, Terrence. That's treason.
Basically,
I hate the Bills.
He said that Josh Allen showed a lot of potential in year 2, and that he broke out. He broke out in year 3, and so I brought up he broke out because of Stephon Diggs, right? And I said, what do you think Tyreek's going to do? Tyreek Hill's better than Stephon Diggs, and he said, no, Tyreek was good because of. Basically, he said because of Patrick Mahomes in that offense. And what do you think Tyreek's going to do?
Oh God! Oh God!
Hold on.
Hey, I'm not talking about that part now. I'm talking about the earlier.
Hold on. I'm looking for his potential.
I'm not agreeing.
What are you looking for
in those 2 years? Josh Allen's potential that he had in those 2 years.
That is the biggest myth of all time.
Like
Josh Allen looked like absolute garbage his first 2 years.
I'm not agreeing with that part.
And Mark's trying to say, well, there was a portion of the fan base that was, but a majority of us were behind him.
A portion of people in Buffalo and New Jersey
y'all were killing
do meth. A portion of people in New Jersey do meth. Okay, they critically have a meth problem out there. Trust me.
It's like 2 degrees in Buffalo. They can't think.
Yeah, Vonjo, before you go there, he was trying to compare Josh Allen to what we have in Tua. And saying the tools are not there.
So let me tell you one thing. One thing I'll give him.
Hold on. Allen, Mark is back. Mark's allowed back. I'll let him speak for himself. Hello, Mark.
Hello. Thank you for the return. I took the little 10-minute break and had a bowl of cereal.
All right.
Mark, hold on, Mark.
Mark could get timed out again, so let Mark go.
Hold on. I need him to answer one question for me, and then I could see, his level of, mental capacity. How many tables have you gone through?
None.
Come on.
The Bills season ticket holder from 1964 to 75. Been a dedicated fan for literally 60 years.
This guy got knowledge. Yeah, he got knowledge.
And let's go back and just readdress a couple of things. One of the things that is very underrated about Josh Allen is that every offseason he goes to work with Jordan Palmer. Jordan Palmer truly helped develop his skill set, and he has an exceptional work ethic and a desire to get better. Now, one of the things I have not seen in Tua. What has Tua done in the offseason outside of play golf?
Thank you.
Okay, so at that point, you can stop talking because clearly you don't see Tua work hard. He does work hard. That I could give him. So if you can't sit there, if all you see him is watch play golf, clearly you're a troll and you're just talking.
Come on,
No. At the end of the day, one thing I would give him. You've seen a physical transformation in him, and he does work hard. So you're not gonna come in here and just start spewing nonsense. That's what we're not gonna do.
He does work hard.
All right.
Secondly, I don't like him, but he works hard.
Josh Allen. One thing I would give him is that he had physical traits.
Bingo.
To make you give him extra chances. Right, his ability to run, and he did have a big arm. So of course they're gonna gamble on those quarterbacks more and try to extend a 3rd year, 4th year, put more weapons around them, and say, okay, you know what? Let's take more of a chance on him, right? Because of his physical traits. But his accuracy was trash. Tell you the truth, his accuracy is still right. His mental capacity is So what are we talking about right here? Talking about, well, Josh Allen, no, Josh Allen was he was one Stephon Diggs away from being an absolute bust.
He's comparing him to Tua.
Von Joe, let me address your point.
Man. Come on, don't do that. Yeah, like Josh Allen was up there lighting up the league, like Burrow.
No, he wasn't.
And Herbert is doing. Stop that.
He didn't have no more than 38 touchdowns. That's still as high.
Let me finish, please. In Josh Allen's second year, and let's compare his second year to Tua's second year.
But at the same time,
actually, Herbert was light years ahead of Josh Allen.
Worked. Don't tell me that he doesn't work hard at all.
Roach, hit the button. Hit the button, Roach.
Which one?
The beat. All right, Mark, go ahead. Mark.
Okay, Josh Allen, year 2.
There's a lot of buttons.
Let's compare his year 2 to Tua's year 2. Josh Allen had he had a 59% completion percentage. Yes, in today's NFL, that's not very good. But he had 20 touchdowns passing, 9 interceptions. He ran for almost 600 yards and 8 touchdowns, and took a very mediocre Bills team that was still on the rise and not anywhere near their roster fulfillment as they are now to the playoffs, and a first round defeat. So 20 touchdowns and 9 interceptions and almost 600 yards rushing and 8 touchdowns rushing is substantially better than Tua's year 2 performance. Can we all come to an agreement on that?
Nope. Put out your Tua's numbers. Don't do that. If you're gonna make a statement, put out his numbers also.
Tua had 16 touchdowns, 10 interceptions.
So four less than Josh Allen. And how many games did Josh Allen play?
He played 16. Tua played 10?
Right.
So
and there's 4 less touchdowns. So 4 less touchdowns. 4 less touchdowns. Okay, man, come on. What are we doing here? What are we talking
We're comparing statistics against the measurement.
I never thought I'd see the day where Vaughn sounds pro too.
I don't take blasphemy. Listen, one thing I would not accept is just completely BS. I do not accept that at any point, especially from a Bills fan, the Buffalo Jills, and you're gonna come in here and spew nonsense on a dog. No. You guys letting this rock? What's wrong with y'all?
Vaughn,
hey,
what's up, y'all?
Put some respect on
my side. I'm not letting it ride.
On my side.
Y'all letting this walk from the Buffalo Jills? How many Super Bowls y'all won? I've done all these playoffs appearances for what?
I think one thing you guys are missing here.
And the rest of the panel. After your 8 or 9 win season and non-playoff appearance, when McDaniel's gone and Tua's gone and Austin the Turnstile Jackson are gone and Noah the Buster gone, and you go back and use what,
and you still won't have a Super Bowl.
Yeah, but you know what?
Because you still be losing to the Chiefs and now the Chargers.
Bonjo, here's my problem with you saying that, right? People always want to be like, why do you guys always bring up 1972? Don't throw it in the Bills fans' face that they went to 4 straight Super Bowls and lost 4 straight. It's not their fault.
That's why they call them the Bluffalos, because they bluff when they get there. Listen, man, I think one of the
you got the Jills up here, the Buffalo Jills.
I think one thing y'all leaving out. Hold on.
Mark, I love you, but you're gone for another 10. I'm sorry, Mark.
Thank you.
Listen,
Steven, time for a reset.
I like Mark. That's my boy. Mark's my boy. I like
him. Man, y'all getting rid of knowledge.
You got me all tight.
Hey, Steven, you ready for a reset?
You guys aren't privy to the right information, though. What y'all are forgetting.
I got something special for you when you're ready.
Y'all are forgetting something.
Oh my God. Let me digress for a second.
Was that a toilet?
What did you forget, Esther?
No, I was just gonna say, y'all are forgetting what species these people are. You got Tyreek Hill, he's a subspecies. He's an interterrestrial, right? Because he's a subspecies that's from this earth. So he's
talking about?
He's
speaking my language, bro.
He's a reptilian.
Yeah, he's a reptilian
from the Zeta Republic. And then Waddle got dropped off in Texas in a UFO, and somebody took him in and reported them as their kid. He's a gray. Tua's a chupacabra, and Josh Allen is Sasquatch.
Hey,
he's a guppy. No, anything from the Buffalo Jills are guppies. Okay, useless fish.
No, bro, he's a Sasquatch.
All right, they're absolute guppies. You just throw them back in. You catch them and release. You don't even eat it for real. You just throw them into the side.
You know
It's
Harry and the
catfish,
Hendersons?
like catfish that could grow out of the swamp in sewers.
No, he's a hybrid, bro.
Y'all got me, man. Y'all got this Buffalo Jills up there critiquing our quarterback. Meanwhile, it's all some, Josh Allen was all this, like, he had all this potential in 20. He had 4 more touchdowns than Tua. 4.
And by the way, Tua didn't play in as many games.
Are you kidding me? Is that what we're doing here?
Tua's yards per touchdowns per game is higher.
Oh man.
And you're gonna have the nerves. You have the audacity. You have to admit it. Get
the
it.
audacity. He said the audacity. The gall.
Yo, my gosh, you guys let this guy have the testicular fortitude to come say nonsense? Really?
MB41 said Bonjo is a casual. Literally just lost all credibility with that take.
Bonjo, you didn't hear the whole conversation, Bonjo.
Can we stop this whole casual thing? Can we stop?
Listen, I heard enough.
Yeah, I hate the casual thing too. We're all casual fans.
So, if anything, Mark came on here being a casual since 1971. What are you talking about? I heard enough. You're not going to come in here, critique my quarterback, compare years.
Wildin'.
6 more games. 6 more games, Steven.
6 more games.
4 more touchdowns.
Now,
So the people who like to throw that casual word around, tell me the last time you got paid for football analysis.
Man, anyway, when it comes to
Exactly, Andreas. So by definition, they all casual. We all casuals if you're not getting
Level
paid.
2 noob wants to know
That's a very good point.
What does Tuanon have on you, Bonjo?
Hey, blame that on
me. But again, I do not take blasphemy from other fan bases. I don't take nonsense from other fan bases. I'm not gonna. No, you're not gonna spew nonsense.
I love the sound effects, dude.
The crickets.
You're not gonna come on here and spew nonsense to the Dolphin fan base. No, we're not.
Do the crickets again.
Bonjo, I'm your biggest cheerleader today.
Dolphin fans are the only one that can do that. Bonjo, you right.
You're not gonna come in here and speak blasphemy, talk some your quarterback's better than ours. Listen, I don't care if Josh Allen kicked our tail every single day, but listen, that's not happening. No. You're not gonna sit here and say like he was just a great quarterback from day one.
I got a name update, baby. Name update.
Level 2 noob says Tuanon's got pictures of Bonjo in a Justin Herbert jersey.
My, never that. You never catch any other colors on me. No, sir.
I'm gonna have to go kick clips of Bonjo yelling, make that into a button.
Look, Miss Fins, why don't you get up here, Miss Fins? Huh? Get up here, Miss Fins. Says you're Bonjo's new favorite.
Miss Fins to the panel. Miss Fins to the panel, please.
Yo, Roach, you so about to get banned for the day.
I love it. And I'm here for it.
Hey, if you ban me, I just can't talk. I'm producing. I just can't talk for 10 minutes. My camera will go off and I can't talk, but I still have to,
This is ridiculous, man. I don't care, man. Listen. Whether you guys want to say I'm a Tuanon or whatever, or what people listen, at the end of the day,
is innocent.
At the end of the day, you're not having another fan base come up here and talk trash and spew nonsense like their quarterback is all high and mighty. Like I said, I already gave Josh Allen that he had the physical traits to let you gamble on him even more. I give him that, but that's all I'm gonna give him. That's
okay. I see what you're trying to do, Bonjo. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Bonjo.
That's it. That's all he's
take
getting.
an extra year to give him extra year.
Exactly. His mental
trash.
Without
Stephon Diggs,
him reading the play,
they would have threw him overboard.
Interceptions left and right because he was trash.
I see what you're saying, Bonjo. We ain't having no other fans come here talking about our boys.
Bonjo, what you work out today, man?
Just like you have Daniels with the Giants. Again, he has the physical traits to give him an extra year. Outside of that, trash.
Bonjo, I don't even see the physical traits in Daniel Jones.
I do.
Bonjo said, Bonjo said, I don't care if he's undefeated against us. He's trash.
That's why they gave him another chance.
Bonjo, calm down. Calm down.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
That arm could be deceiving. That's why they gave him Daniel that.
Yeah, right.
First off, good morning, guys.
Oh, who's the? Sheree, what's up from the Bahamas?
What's up, Sheree?
To the Pirates.
Yeah, like this man didn't have a howitzer, but he couldn't hit the broadside of a barn, literally. He had a cannon that he couldn't aim nothing. You say, hey man, this is a 5-yard dig right there. He threw it into the end zone. That's what Josh Allen was doing. And there was nobody in the end zone but the other defenders.
He's an MVP candidate this year, though.
So I want to bring it back to. Do
But
you
he
guys
didn't get it.
remember that we
He
were?
let the old Aaron Rodgers beat him out for it.
Go ahead. Hey, hit the button, Roach.
What do you guys think?
All right, hey, shush. Sharif, go. Go ahead, Sharif. The floor is yours.
What do you guys think about the packages that Flores brought to the defense, which made us so superior, which really made guys be prepared to run their plays to perfection, or do the push-ups, the 50 push-ups on the sideline? I kind of love that. What do you think about the offensive packages and being able to execute that when your name is called? Because what I see from Greer is we're not changing packages. Like Flores instills packages, meaning you're not a starter, you're not getting all the snaps. So what I see McDaniel doing is really keeping that in place. And I think by week 10, there's going to be things that nobody's seen from our offense, and it's going to be dependent on Gesicki, a Hunter Long, whatever their package is, perfecting that. What do you guys think about that? About packages?
Anybody could take that.
I don't know about them packages, but have y'all seen Raekwon Davis? This dude looks like the souped-up version of Aaron Donald.
You can't just dismiss Sharif's question.
Have you seen Raekwon Davis?
All right, I gotta mute Estefan for a minute. Does anybody want to answer Sharif's question?
Steven, I'm gonna be right back because I'm gonna drive and you're gonna lose me, but I'll be back.
I don't think Tua can run all the packages. So in my opinion, they're gonna have another quarterback in there if he's gonna be running all these different packages.
Pete,
what's up? You brought that up.
What you mean?
It does
running all different packages. He's talking about defensively. Tua ain't
He talking about offense. No, he talking about McDaniel and running all these different packages. Tua cannot run every package.
Well, he initially asked about Flores packages.
Yeah, no, he was comparing that to what McDaniel's going to run these different packages come week 10. So
what I'm thinking is the defense with our packages, it's superior because once Duke Riley takes place for Landon Roberts, Duke Riley is going to execute his stuff because he knows what he has to do in that package. If we can transfer that to the offense and we see the sweeps, we see the double reverses, we're going to see things in week 10 that nobody has seen. And what I'm saying is, can Tyreek, can Waddle perfect their packages? Can Gesicki, Hunter Long perfect their packages?
And I'm telling you no, because Tua cannot run every package. Once the defense find out what we running, it's going to be over with.
Okay.
And what evidence do you have?
All right, let me bring back.
Yeah,
let me bring back.
I'm trying to figure out where's the evidence.
Welcome back, Mark.
What's the evidence of what?
Of him not being able to run McDaniel's packages.
No,
Keyword McDaniel's.
How you mean? What's the evidence of that? You got it because you're gonna have to be. You're gonna have to be able to throw.
Evidence of that and him throwing McDaniel package when he plays for McDaniel for McDaniel.
You're gonna have
There's no evidence.
You're gonna have to be able to throw that ball deep. Once they stop all that shit short and that misdirection,
you're just yelling into a microphone.
Oh man, come on, man, you crazy. You gotta play football to know football. Listen.
Oh God, here it go. Tell me about your high school football experience.
No, yeah, listen. You're gonna have to change up your offense.
That's
David. I'm coming with high school football.
You think every defensive coordinator is that?
Listen,
good?
It don't high school. I got more than that.
Coordinator you think every defensive coordinator we play against is that wily and cunning?
What happened?
Figure that out.
Listen, why you think Tua got worse as the years went by? Because as the games went by, because they figure out how to stop it.
Everybody's not Mike Vrabel.
I don't even know why you guys are.
You got to realize that everybody is not Mike Vrabel.
Game plan.
That's right.
It might be a copycat league, but they got pride. They're not going to copy everybody's offense.
Roach, hit it.
You got to remember, they're not copying
everybody's regarding offensive scheme for the Dolphins. Can we say that when Alec Ingold is in the backfield, do you see him as being a fullback with an existing halfback, or do you see him as a standalone back who can catch passes out of the backfield and chip on coming pass rushers? Because again, we know that the Dolphins currently, as the roster is comprised, have questions at right tackle, have questions at center because we don't know what Connor Williams' ability to play center is. There are issues at the other guard spot. I think you're solid with, obviously, with Hunt at guard, Armstead at tackle, but we don't know how long or how many games he's going to play because his history says he's going to miss 4 to 5 games. So my point is that I believe that if Ingold's in the game as a single back, you can have Gesicki out there as a tight end because you're covering your blocking, and you can go with Cedric Wilson in a 3 wide receiver set. However, but when Gesicki's in the game, it signifies a pass play, and potentially when Ingold's in the game, it signifies a run play. So is your offense kind of limited in the fact of your personnel groupings?
No.
That's facts, bro. Because when you look at the 36% of the time, 36% of the time that Gesicki was in the game last year, 36% of the time. So that means that Hunter Long and Smythe were in on the running plays, and I love that. When it's like when he comes in the game, they know the Dolphins are gonna pass, which is why I think McDaniel is gonna keep the packages on offense. He's going to minimize. You know what? Gesicki's not going to get his money because when they look at the stats against other tight ends, he's only going to play 40% of the snaps. Sorry, buddy.
I'm here to tell you, Sharif. I don't accept any
Before
Gesicki
somebody starts
slander.
on the soliloquy real quick, my phone's about to die. I just want to tell Steven, thanks for having me on the show, bro.
What's up, Bester?
Yeah, man. All I got to say is fuck those packages. This defense is ready to go. We got Raekwon. We got Chan Nintendo. We're going to whoop the Bills' ass, and that's all there is to it.
$3.
Don't forget what happened last year. That second game against the Bills. We were coming. Listen. Our defense pretty much had Josh Allen in check most of that game. Our offense is the issue. We understand that. We don't know what we're going to get from this offense. Nobody knows. So fuck the packages. Just wait. We'll see.
$5.
Maybe you could be right. You could be right, but we'll see. I'm excited for the season, though, y'all. I'm ready for week one.
Great. I'm glad you're excited about the season.
Week one.
7-game losing streak
Estefan,
against
you owe
the Bills.
$5 to the swear jar, Estefan.
High five. Put up your hands.
We played the Bills in a
five.
little over 8 weeks.
Steven,
But the bottom line is,
right
even
now.
though, to be honest with you, you lost the second game by 15 points. You weren't within 2 touchdowns.
That's why I
don't really know what you guys are talking about. But Steven, what's up, buddy? How you doing today?
Hey, Pete.
What's up, Pete?
What's up, Pete? How are you?
Oh, I might be on a delay. Can you guys hear me?
No, we hear you.
Fine.
Can you hear us?
What's up, Pete? What's up, Pete?
Okay, I'm a little delayed, guys. I'm a little back. Like, I hear you guys
You're
late.
fine, Pete.
Just
Go
bear
ahead.
with me 1 second, please. What a show with OJ McDuffie and Mr. Webb yesterday. Dude.
You expect something
let me tell
less?
you, man. That's what I love to see. You know why I love to see that? Because it makes me happy. I get to go at guys. Let me tell you, I honestly think now, Steven, they sent the Miami Dolphins organization, they sent the hit to the fan base, okay? This was a hit from OJ McDuffie and Richmond Webb to come out here and to try to ease Tua in. They tried to do the ease Tua in jump stuff again. And I'm sorry to tell you, no, let me go, guys. Listen,
Let him go.
Look, you know what? You got their number. Call them right now. Please get them on the panel. You know what? I have a complaint, Steven. I know I'm all over the place right now. But when you have legends, you got to let guys up on the panel, man. You guys can't keep them to yourself. But anyways.
I'm getting bad feedback.
I know it's probably me. But check this out, Steven. I got a question to the panel, to the entire panel. Did Tua last season face many too high safety?
What does that have to do with anything?
Yeah.
What does that have to do? I'm just asking. Did Tua last season
I don't know.
They didn't need to. Waddle was his only speed threat.
Yeah, that would indicate that they had 8 in the box and they know he couldn't go deep, so they stopped our run. That's all.
When you have 8, look, when you have 8 in the box,
Pete, you're cool, but go cool your hot take and fix your connection. Sorry, that's from Aldo. I put everybody on mute, so take yourselves off mute if you were on there. I was trying to see if it was him. I apologize.
I said we need a sound effect for that.
What?
For when you boot somebody.
I know, right? We'll have to think of one.
So, like I said, if you guys see, my mindset is with our offensive line and the running scheme that what they call the zone blocking in San Francisco, I've studied that film like intensely. After the snap, more times than not, the other team's front seven is only going to be 4 defenders there. So that means Ingold, Smythe, and Hunter Long, they're going to be already on 4 of those guys. That means the offensive line is going to be running free to truck safeties.
Truck them.
With that type of running game, Mostert or Edmonds is already going to be 20 yards downfield. Now, that's the package that I'm talking about. The reverses and the sweeps with Tyreek and Waddle, that's going to come out of that. And then you're also going to see where Tua fakes and rolls out and is able to run free with green grass and slide. Now, my thing is, how quickly will the NFL adjust? Because I'm telling you right now, Gesicki is not going to get more than 40% of the snaps. Because sometimes from what I've seen, you can bring Robert Jones in at guard as a 6th offensive lineman and put him in motion, which we will be doing. I'm talking too much. I'm exposing our offense, but that's what we will be doing. And with Ingold as fullback, Hunter Long and Smythe in there, I don't know how the hell you're going to stop our run. Enough said.
Hey, look, here's what I'll say. I think that when you look at the standpoint of what the Dolphins do, what the Dolphins are going to implement, I think that's why you see a revamped backfield. That's why you see a lot of new wide receivers in the building, right? That's why I'm to the point where look, I want to see training camp. I want to see how preseason goes. But I talked about it with Daniel Oyefusi, where I will not be surprised if Preston Williams and Lynn Bowden just don't make the team because River Craycraft and Trent Sherfield are McDaniel's guys, right? So,
both of them have over 1,500 special team snaps. We need special teamers.
Correct. And so I'm telling you, I think this is not going to be the Dolphins team that we've seen for the last 10 or 15 years, in my opinion. I think we're going to see an entire different team. That's just how I look at it.
Steven, a question for you for the Baltimore game. Baltimore had a ton of injuries in the secondary last year. They're now all healthy, and they have an outstanding secondary. And I really think that second week matchup with the Dolphin wide receivers and their speed against the Ravens secondary is going to be an awesome matchup. And the one other question that I have for the Dolphins that kind of goes back to Gesicki's usage is if he's only going to be used like the gentleman said at 40% of the time, then why isn't he a potential trade chip to get the salary off the books and bring in a linebacker? Because a long-standing known Dolphin problem is defending running quarterbacks. That's why you get killed by Josh Allen every time they play. And I have concerns, with Baltimore. Baltimore has no wide receivers, but they have a dynamic running game, and they have Lamar Jackson. So that's where their threat for the Dolphins are. The Dolphins need a quality inside linebacker, and maybe Tyndall's going to be it, but I don't think Tyndall's going to be it until about week 8, week 9 of the season. So your thoughts, please.
I mean, look, what say your question one more time. I got everything else. Say the exact question though.
I got it.
How does the Dolphin receiving core match up against a now healthy Ravens secondary, which is one of the best in the league?
So this is where I look at it, right? Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle on both sides of the ball. There are very few defenses, and I know you want me to specifically talk about Baltimore, but there are very few defenses where you're going to look at that team and say, who's going to be the primary person we're going to stop? But here's the problem. Even if you go and stop Jalen or Tyreek and or both, you still have Ezukama, you still got Cedric Wilson, you still got Raheem Mostert, You still got Chase Edmonds. You still got Mike Gesicki. All those guys are weapons. All those guys have speed. Maybe not Gesicki, but all those other guys have straight speed, pure speed. And so I think it's going to be a defensive coordinators are. I think we're going to see 1 week where Jalen Waddle balls out. Next week, the team will match up for Jalen. And then the next week, Cedric Wilson's going to have a big game. Or Raheem Mosert's going to. I don't think we're going to see back-to-back weeks where we're going to see people have great weeks back-to-back weeks.
I spoke about this the last time. It's called force leverage multiplier. Kurt Warner, I respect his vision in the game. That means the middle linebacker or the left side, weak side linebacker, the safety, and the corner who's holding Tyreek is going to follow Tyreek. They may bracket him inside or bracket him outside, but he took 3 defenders just now. That is just Tyreek. Let's say the strong side linebacker wants to take away and leverage with the safety and the corner. Now Waddle is being leveraged to the sideline, but he took 3. 2 players just took 6 defenders.
Yeah, you're 100% right. Hey, Roach, you ready for that reset?
2 players just took 6 defenders. The safeties are bailing, right? The linebackers have to take away the inside, and the corners have to play zone soft on the sidelines. But guess what's open in the middle? You have to pick your poison.
I don't think they're going to be able to, Sharif.
Let's make this clear. Defensive coordinators are going to piss their pants.
Yeah, that I agree with. 100%. They are not going to have an idea of how to. That is purely why I think week 1, I disagree wholeheartedly with Batman on that. Like, there's no way that's a trap game week 1. If anything, teams aren't going to know how to game plan for us. And whatever we throw out week 1, I'd like to think McDaniel's smart enough to not do the same exact thing the next week and have a totally I don't think I think that's what those first 4 games, don't get it twisted. They're hard, right? But if we're supposed to be anything like we hope we're going to be, bro, I don't think teams are going to be able to know how to match up against us because they don't know who the true primary weapon's going to be.
Right.
And Cedric Wilson has touchdowns in this NFL. So when you go on that double reverse, guess who's downfield and Cedric Wilson on a reverse passes to? A wide open Gesicki or Tyreek Hill downfield.
Tyreek Hill, yeah.
So you don't know the sweep. You don't know the double reverse. You don't know if Waddle's in the backfield. You don't know.
I'm very positive that we killed New England week 1. And I know some people don't like me saying that, but I'm positive about that. But it would not surprise me on anything. It just wouldn't if we're 2-0 after 2 weeks. Because I just don't think teams are going to know how to defend it. You got 1 more minute, Pete. All right, hold on real quick. Let me go ahead. Go ahead, Roach.
For the reset, right?
Yep.
I can't control your vision. You're going to have to do the screen. I don't have that.
Okay. Oh, is that what you're doing? I like it.
Yeah.
Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show, Clap Blockers. I am your host, Stephen D. Roach is my new producer. He doesn't know that yet. Actually, he does know that. We kind of talked about that a little bit.
Yeah,
but
we didn't set it in stone.
But Roach is testing it out today, his new equipment. So if you guys like what you're watching so far, hit the like button. Donate to the channel. Help the channel grow. It's WildN Out Wednesday. WildN Out Wednesday is in full effect. People are getting booted, kicked off, everything. It's crazy right now. We got a great panel going on, and we're going to keep the party going. This is the next hour of Clap Blockers. Let's go, baby. Woo!
And thank you.
I feel honored to have earned the channel $20 for being kicked off twice.
Hey, man. Well, the day's not over yet, my brother. The day is not over. And you know who's back from their boot? Pete. What's up, Pete? You're back from your boot, buddy.
Oh, man. Feels good to be back, man. Shout out to all of you guys in the panel holding it down. But I want to get back to what I was saying because, I really haven't had time. I know. I hope. Thank God.
Be careful. Don't walk that line.
Listen,
you could go again.
Listen, this is what's going on. This is what's going on in the fan base. We got TD Fans Talk back with a 5-hour show. So football is around the corner when TD's dropping 5-hour shows. So shout out to TD. Shout out to Steven for yesterday. with OJ McDuffie and Mr. Webb. I already told you. You got their number, call them. Tell them to come up here right now and argue with me on a Wild and Out Wednesday, because the takes they said yesterday on Tua. Check this out. Oh, this is what was OJ talking about? Oh, you know, they're not when we're in single coverage. Oh, didn't Tua get in trouble for not throwing the ball? Like, this is what I'm trying to explain to people. That's still gonna be the same guy. If in single coverage, one-on-one with Tyreek Hill, if Tyreek Hill doesn't have like 10 yards of separation, Tua's not going to gun it in there. He's not going to throw it. And that's why he was in trouble. That's why people dislike Tua. It's on film. He doesn't throw the ball.
He doesn't throw it deep.
Open. It's just that simple. And it's not going to change. And now we got OJ McDuffie. We got Richmond Webb coming up here trying to ease the fan base in, thinking everything is going to be okay with this short ball yard play. No. This is going to be a disaster waiting to happen. And I'm seeing the Mike McDaniel praises. It's going to be okay. I'm
closing
just saying,
in, Pete. You're about ready to go.
Thank you, Pete. Thank you, Pete.
That's fine. But there's no because we got legends. I love those guys. Those guys are legends. But legends aren't gonna even change me with their takes. It's not gonna happen. Like, they're comparing Mahomes to Tua and Tyreek. Like, listen, Mahomes never got blitzed. Okay, they dropped 8 in coverage, the highest percentage of the time. That's why he was able to play with Tyreek Hill at the line of scrimmage. When they play us tight, you think you're going to be able to play with Tyreek Hill at the line of scrimmage?
Pete, you have to account for other people that are on the roster.
Bro, it was one-on-one opportunities last year. Did you hear what OJ McDuffie said? Oh, no. Hold on, Steven. Hold on. This is the last thing I'm going to say. OJ McDuffie said, the wide receivers last year were on the sideline either banged up or in their feelings. He said, or in their feelings, talking mess. They were talking. They were in their feelings. Why do you think our receivers were on the sideline who weren't hurt, talking bad in their feelings? Ask yourself, why?
Because Tua couldn't get to the ball. Because Tua couldn't get to the ball. Because Tua couldn't get to the ball.
No, OJ even said it yesterday. OJ said because there were no other wide receivers that were here besides Jalen Waddle. He said there were no other wide receivers here.
They couldn't Tua couldn't get to the ball.
I just told you that's what OJ and the organization is doing to us. They're sending those guys at us. They know we're the biggest fan base here. Nobody loves the Dolphins more than us. We come on YouTube, okay? Nobody loves the Dolphins more than this fan base, more than all those little chat soldiers right there throwing tomatoes at me like Steven showed. It doesn't matter. You know what it is? We all love them the same, but at the end of the day, we don't have to view them the same. I know what I see in my team, Steven, and they're going to crowd the line. They're going to take away the short game.
They're taking all the short stuff away.
Yeah, and they're going to dare Tua. Hey, you know what I saw on Twitter, bro? They said on Twitter that Tua got 20 miles per hour stronger on his velocity.
He got 20 miles per hour stronger on his velocity.
I love you, Pete.
Nah, that's not love, man. That's not love, bro. That's all the rage spray. Yeah, it is. Hey, somebody show me the rage spray.
Oh, Cruz says, I hate YouTube cheerleaders. Pete throws pretty well alone. Bye, Terrence. Wow, you're gone for 10 minutes, Terrence. Oh, I love it.
I just want to answer the question of the linebacker and what we will do to stop Josh Allen or be a downhill linebacker. I think what we are underestimating is the Dolphins' tandem at safety. Now, I think Brandon Jones was hurt last year. Brandon Jones, to me, is comparable to Sean Wooden.
Why does every player that doesn't do well has to use the I think he was hurt last year?
No, he was hurt because he missed games.
I don't even remember him getting on the injury report.
But hold on. Yes, he was hurt last year. But hold on. Brandon Jones, to me, is comparable to Sean Wooden in terms of his sacrifice of body and the way he. So to me, it's Brandon Jones who's going to come down and help Duke Riley Tyndall. It's Brandon Jones who's going to help stuff that run after Raekwon Davis cleans things up and Christian Wilkins cleans things up for him. And that's who's going to help our running game. Stop the running game. Oh, only Buffalo has a better tandem at safety, I think, than us in the AFC. And I think, guys, you realize we drafted 2 yellow jackets at safety? Like now, Greer has only drafted 3 Pro Bowlers. He's only drafted 3 Pro Bowlers in his tenure, 3 years.
With the 30 picks that Greer has had, only 3 Pro Bowlers.
But guess what? He's drafted
this guy is not
2 of them
shipped
are
outta here,
yellow
bro.
jackets. 2 of them will be in yellow jackets. I guarantee you that.
Yeah, I know.
And
I
guess
know.
what? If Jalen Phillips gives us double digits, what I thought he should have given us last year, I think that's 3 yellow jackets. So
This season,
I'm
look,
blaming
Sharif, I'm
Greer
sorry
for
to
some.
tell you.
I'm blaming Greer for some things, but also this dude has already drafted 2 yellow jackets. Javon Holland is going to the Pro Bowl forever until he retires. And then I think Brandon Jones can step his game up. If you guys know who Sean Wooden is,
Sean's been on the pregame show before.
Sean Wooden is one of the
Look, to be
fastest,
quite
strong
honest with you,
safeties.
Sharif, I want to have the worst defense
He's one of the
in the league.
fastest, strong safeties
How
that
about that?
ever played.
I don't want to win games because
Jimmy
of our
drafted
defense
him.
anymore. I really don't. I don't want to win a game because of our defense. I
No,
want the fans. When we are at that stadium, bro, I want the fans out there looking at big plays. If I'm there, I want to see fun, exciting football. Not
I
this
agree,
slow
Pete.
and not
I
this.
agree,
Let's
because
go.
guess
I
what?
dare you to throw it deep. Go ahead. I'm crowding the line.
And Pete, here's
And
why.
Tua's still throwing
How
it to
much
a
time-
guy named Durham Smythe. And you got Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle out there.
Pete, how much
Come on,
time
bro.
did we beg for a 2-touchdown lead where we can see this defense just unravel on teams? How much times last year did we beg, please get a 2-touchdown lead so we can see Flores and Boyer just unleash on teams? We never got it. So we will get it.
had
this
double-digit
year.
leads.
We will get it this year. And when we
We've
get
had
it,
double-digit leads last year.
After getting turnovers,
when we get it,
begging
I'm
for a
telling you,
long drive.
guys like the
Well,
guy.
Sharif,
like-
you're wrong. We had double-digit leads last year in the Jacksonville game. Painful reminder. We was
But
up
my
13 to
thing-
3.
Come on.
Yeah, but my thing is
Jacksonville
this: with double-digit leads, and the guy who we just drafted, the veteran defensive end who we just drafted.
Get on camera though, Vonjo. Go ahead.
I forgot his name.
Bro, I couldn't
Guy who's in
wait.
the
I couldn't
Chargers.
wait. I can't get on camera because I couldn't
Ingram.
wait because people talking.
Guys
and I
like
literally
Ingram.
just hopped on the shower. I'm still putting on clothes.
If we have a two,
That's how
sorry,
hot I'm
You
in.
were listening to us in the shower, bro?
Details, bro. I don't need all the Roach, do you have a
Man.
sound effect that's just too much, like something? Boo, something?
Hey,
I don't need all those
oh, man.
details.
I think Ingram and Phillips are
Lonzo is
gonna.
giving out visuals.
I think Ingram and Phillips are going to
not
eat
the
on
sound
third down.
effects I
Lonzo out
wanted.
here, these takes is that serious.
Lonzo is giving out visuals. What the hell's going on?
Vonjo's like, I'm naked out of the shower, but I just
Crypto.
couldn't wait. I couldn't
And I'm
wait.
applauding him.
Crypto.
Oh.
By the way, you know,
Roach
we
is my
didn't-
MVP,
We
bro.
didn't even
What was
near
the color?
have
Happy to hear Color's voice. What's up, buddy?
What's up, Pete? We didn't
What's-
even near have a double-digit lead in against Jacksonville. I don't know what game you were watching.
Yeah,
no,
it was.
actually, you did. The
We
Dolphins
did.
are up 13 to
No,
nothing.
we
in that
didn't.
game.
13 to 3. Yeah, we
Oh,
led
hey,
13
Alex,
to 3 in
what's
that
up, bro?
game.
Well, okay.
What's going on? Good morning, guys.
Yeah, early in the second quarter.
13 to 3 is a 10-point lead. That's not technically like what you think of when you think of a double-digit lead.
Well,
Actually,
by
it was
definition,
13 to
10
nothing.
points is double digits.
Okay,
Still
by
technically-
definition.
still
All right,
technically
all right,
double-digit
by
lead.
definition. But what we're talking about is 2-touchdown lead.
Well, then he should have just said 2 touchdowns, not double
Okay,
digits.
but you know what
how
they
I
meant,
like to
bro.
be specific.
You know what
No,
they
I'm
meant.
All right,
bro.
what's
all you're
what's
doing
going on,
is
guys?
helping
What we
feed the narrative
discussing
that
now?
our
The
defense
Jacksonville game?
collapsed.
Double penetration.
No,
I mean,
the
double
offense should have scored more than 13 points.
Agreed.
Sorry.
I think the
No, I'm not
Carolina
blaming it
game
on the
you had a
defense.
double-digit lead, and
That
I
game
think
was
in
never
the
in hand,
the
is
last
all
New
I'm
England
saying.
game you had a double-digit lead.
But anytime
Hey,
you have a
but Joe,
10-point lead
you
or
were
more,
hot
you
out
should
of the
win the game.
shower, man. You said you couldn't wait. Where is that? Let's
Yeah,
start
where's
the
where's
debate.
that smoke, Vonjo? He got nervous because he was naked.
And that could be solely because the offense collapsed.
Right.
You should win the game when you're up by 10 more points.
Von Joe
offense should make it into a 20-point
especially
game.
against the worst team in the league.
Von Joe needed to
right.
I mean, I actually think that
they
the
lost
defense
23 in a row
game more than the offense.
Von Joe
no, he didn't because the Dolphins still only gave up 20 points. I mean, the defense still only gave up 20 points total. So no, the defense didn't collapse in that game. It was the offense.
I
the defense gave up their average. You're right.
Again,
You're
who's on the field? The final possession of the game.
Defense played well enough to win in that game.
Von Joe said
defense also give. Oh, go ahead, Steven. Sorry.
Von Joe said he needed to go take his little blue pill before he could come on and rage out.
Oh, my. More visuals, Steven. I need some alcohol now.
That's not a swear jar. I've been charging a swear jar. And by the way, Estefan, you owe $5, Estefan.
And check this out. OJ, man, I think it was Richmond. Well, I love those guys, but I can't get over it, Steven, from yesterday's show. Can you blame me?
Level 2,
you know, these are legends. These are legends telling me this, and they're pretty much going against everything I believe in, and it's hard to understand that. But check this out. The run game is what's going to be effective and help Tua out. Oh, really? Who was the one that said that that's going to change this whole offense? We have a bunch of backup running backs, Mr. Webb and OJ. I know you two are listening right now, by the way. We have a bunch of backups. They're all quality backups and no traditional center. With the same offensive line, pretty much the same offensive line that Richmond Webb said was a disaster. That I completely disagree on. That I don't think the offensive line was a complete disaster. But, oh, man, there's an accident that just happened right here. God bless those guys. Hold on.
Be careful driving, bro.
Yeah, careful driving, Pete. Come on, man. Man, I think here's the thing. You know, first of all, Temple Lee should have been good enough to beat the Jaguars. That's one. Number two, I don't think that we have quality. I mean, these are backups.
Alexander, what do you consider them good enough to beat a team? Holding them to 20 points?
Holding them to
they held the Jaguars.
Points.
They held the Jaguars to the average that they were holding teams all year last year. And our offense scored an entire 20 points per ball game. And you're going to say that that's on the defense. You're going to do that.
But who was the last?
I don't give a damn who was the last one on the field.
Swear jar.
Who was
the
last one that gave up a turnover?
You could blame the
Who was the last one that gave up a turnover?
No, good and well, the offense lost that game in Jacksonville.
Who was the last one that gave up a turnover?
Scored 40 points
Guys,
against
do not
that
give me
team.
that
Who
garbage.
was the last one that gave up a turnover?
Don't give me that garbage that the offense lost us the game.
The defense they did because they didn't put enough points on the board.
Welcome
the
back,
defense
Terrence.
gave you their average, 20 points.
Man,
thank you can say on the defense.
There's no reason
that
we
is a
should have given
bad
20
take
points to
right there.
Jacksonville.
I'm sorry, guys.
People don't like to hear the damn truth.
Okay, Alex.
Swear
Well,
jar.
Jacksonville
your
has
judgment
scored
on
over
what's bad or
30
good is
points
terrible.
against Tennessee.
Steven,
who
I
got
got you.
destroyed by.
Add my shit
So
up.
now what?
You guys are terrible.
Just like you think that the offense lost us the Falcons game.
Y'all respect.
right?
They
They
respect
did?
the swear
Oh,
jar,
my
y'all.
And there's no reason why we should have scored
They shouldn't have
only
gotten in
20
field
points.
goal range, but yet we gave what's his name? Pitts 20-yard coverage. Like we just backed off 20 yards
Yeah,
while they have 3
the
timeouts.
last time I checked, he is one of the best tight ends in football.
Yeah, and he
We
did that
led-
against
And
other
you
people.
double cover.
You guys were
Kyle
jumping
Pitts.
over pre-draft.
Listen,
You guys were
y'all-
fooling
A good
over
team
Pitts
wouldn't be in that
pre-draft.
situation.
There's 10 seconds left on the clock, and we backed off 20 yards from a top 5
Right,
pick.
and a team
That's
that scores
personnel.
more than 21
What
points
are you
per
talking
We
about?
still had the game. Two of them
more
won
than
2
20
interceptions.
points per game wouldn't have been in that
Tua,
situation. That's right.
Tua got us the lead,
Wow.
and we
Two
played
of them
pre.
interceptions. They ran it back 70 yards. Please.
Tua got us the lead.
Tua ain't got
Tua
shit.
drove us right down the
We
field.
played. I mean,
briefly,
Tua
come
drove
on.
us
How you
right down
gonna
the
say
field and gave us
Hold on,
the
hold
lead.
on,
For
hold on.
more than 204 yards a game wouldn't have been in that situation.
Are you going to be?
If we would have
So-
had those
Do a
turnovers
finish him.
early, we'd have had a big enough
Exactly.
lead to begin with.
Get
We
the hell
would
out
have
of
to
here.
come back.
Exactly. Why the defense got to play hard the whole game?
Play hard.
If we wouldn't have turned over the ball in the first half like we did, we would have had a big enough margin where Tua didn't have to come back in the fourth. So it's on the offense.
I'm sorry.
Which was due to what?
Tua
Which was
played
due to what? Which was due to what?
to win the game.
Crypto. Which
Tua
was
played
due
well
to
enough
turnover.
to win the game.
Every game,
He played well enough to win the game.
The pressure was always on the offense in that style of
games.
Because in that style of game, the pressure is always on the offense.
Win the Jacksonville game.
He's riding the
If we win the shootout, it's always on the offense.
We can't hear you, Bonjo.
Who are they
Turnovers
arguing
lost
with?
both games.
Because of course nobody can you hear me now?
Who are y'all going back and forth with right now? Each other?
Played well enough to beat Jacksonville and Atlanta.
You hear me?
Yes.
He played well enough to beat Jacksonville and Atlanta.
Tua didn't play well enough to beat Jacksonville. Stop
If
it.
he did,
We only
if
scored
he
20
did play
points.
well enough, if he did play well enough, we would have won both games.
Thank you for putting some clothes on.
You know what? Tua's always
both games.
You know what? Out of
We would have won both games in a blowout.
Everybody's
He would have played well enough.
Playing well enough is scoring more than your defense gives up. Playing well enough.
Defense only gave up 20.
Tua would have played well enough. The defense when it gave up 20 points. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, they're
average.
That's what y'all were saying.
Their average.
Actually, Crypto,
We gave up our
correction,
average to the
Crypto,
worst teams
that's less
in the
than
league.
their average. That's 2 points
that's
less
what you're
than their
saying.
average.
That's what you're saying.
Alex, you're gone for 10 minutes, Alex. I'm sorry.
Alex,
That's what being said.
out of here.
I can't believe Alex is saying that the defense played bad when they gave up 2 points less than their average.
It's only because you all let him have the narrative.
Alex not saying that. I'm saying that.
Hit the button. Hit the button. All right. Go ahead.
Okay, color. Steven. How many points? How many points? How many points?
I love it.
On average, did the defense for Atlanta and Jacksonville give up for the year? What's the average point that they gave up? Atlanta and Jacksonville. What was their defensive average of points giving up?
Alex, you have to pay double to
We
get
can make
back
this real
in.
simple.
So you paid 10. You got to pay 20 to get back in, Alex.
You just moved your queen up to the ninth to the eighth square and just about to checkmate him, Bonjo. That's a good move. Get the bishop. You just cornered them on that one.
Station
Go ahead.
source up.
Checkmate is coming.
I got a real deal.
20 to get back
I
in,
got
Alex.
real deal information.
So while you're looking
Answer
at
the
it,
question,
Steven, let's see how many points
so
they
he can move,
average.
slide his rook over and finish the game.
How much for the day?
Go ahead,
How much for
Steven,
the
answer the question.
How much for the day for Alex? I can't take no more of that.
$50 for Alex to be
Okay.
on for the day.
All right.
Check this out, guys.
Hold
I
on.
got a
So
real
what's the
deal
point? No,
information.
Pete, be quiet. Okay, I need easy stats.
Bonjo, Alex just booted you off for 10 minutes, Bonjo.
It was 28-20. It was 28 against Atlanta, 20 against.
Yeah, that was against us. But how much they average for the whole season? Their defensive average.
Dude, this is like 10 times better as a while.
Roach,
you are officially the producer of the show, bro. This is so
Hey,
good.
check this out. Do
So
you guys
good.
want real deal information? Real deal gas station source update? Yes or no? I could keep this to myself. Remember that.
Keep it to yourself, Pete.
Y'all want it?
Go ahead,
If
bro.
you guys
We're
think
ready.
Pete, bring good information, man, because I'm on your side, man. I'm on your side, Pete.
Jacksonville gave up 26-29 per game.
I want guys
Atlanta
like Terrence,
27, so basically
I want
27
guys
game
like Terrence to know the real information, okay?
All right, Pete. I'm always on your back. I always got your back, but don't
Check
come with
this
no
out.
craziness now.
This is the truth. You know, this is what it is.
All right.
Whether people like to believe it or not, that's on them. Okay, that's what it is. Take it for what it's worth. I could tell you right now, I got this information from the
What
guy
you got,
riding an
Pete?
electric bike on the sidewalk. On the
Come on,
sidewalk.
Pete.
But check this
What
out.
you got for us?
Listen to me when I'm telling you guys. Skylar Thompson. Listen, wait. Listen, Skylar Thompson. Hold on. I love it. Skylar Thompson's measurables. 6'3", 220, almost 230. This is
Great
almost
size.
like great size, right? Listen to me. I'm
Yep.
not done. It's not even about Skylar Thompson. This is the biggest important information I'm about to tell you guys right now. Skylar Thompson's measurables and what he plays like is the quarterback that the Dolphins are sending heavy. And listen to what I'm telling you. They're sending their scouts to go watch Kentucky quarterback Will Levis. This guy has the same measurements, same weight, and he plays like baby Josh Allen. Okay? This guy literally looks like Josh Allen.
But he sucks.
He has 1 year under his belt, and you tell me where this guy sucks. If you guys don't know who I'm talking about, please don't just come out and say one guy
I know
sucks.
exactly who you're talking about.
Listen to what I'm telling you.
Horrible decisions.
Will Levis
his decision
transferred from
is
one
horrible.
college to another, earned this opportunity.
He played 1 year at Kentucky and sucked.
The Dolphins saw the measurables he has. They compared him to Skylar Thompson. They're looking at Skylar Thompson in practice, and they're comparing what they can see with this guy. Will Levis is going to be a first-round draft pick to the Dolphins next year, and listen to what I'm telling you.
Ooh, and that's when Greer gets fired.
100%. 150%.
Why would you get this guy when you are? Why would you get this guy, Pete, when you already got Skylar on the team that have the same variable?
Do you hear him?
That don't make sense, Pete.
Like,
there's been plenty of guys that have great measurables, but they just don't have the cerebral part of the game. Another big thing that you got to take, Terrence, hold on, because he asked real quick. And another thing you got to also take is marketing. You have to be able to market these guys.
Hold on. Bash 305 says with his 4-month DWA loyalty post. By the way, shout out for being a member for 4 months, Bash 305. Said Dolphins will be in the playoffs this year and Tua as the starting quarterback. No wagons allowed at this point. I'm just saying. He said it. It needed to be said. Thank you, Bash 305.
My wagon been dropped.
Go ahead, Pete. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt your gas station attendant announcement.
We need a voice for that.
Take that information and sleep with it. This season lies on either Tua, but he ain't going to step up to the plate because he's scared. So guess what? Teddy B is going to hold it down for his homegrown city. He's going to do the best he can.
Yeah,
he's going to do the best he can.
I see that happen.
Don't forget about Teddy B, guys. Teddy B is here to play. You don't see him hanging out, training with Tua. Y'all don't see Teddy B teaching Tua anything. Like Ryan Fitzpatrick would have been here. I'm telling y'all.
That's a good
thing. The key is, are we going to score enough to beat the Jacksonville Jaguars of the world? That's the question.
Also, Pete, people don't know. Teddy Bridgewater has never lost a QB battle since he's been in elementary school. Every battle he has won. So you think
he won a non-political battle because he lost a political battle in Miami already. So stop it.
But I said he has never lost a QB battle until now.
But he didn't even lose this QB battle, dude. This is why I don't even believe in Mike McDaniels. He's giving it to Tua. He's the
exactly.
How do you time out, Pete? How do you
opposite of Flores?
Pete, hold up,
Flores
Pete.
came in here.
No, not those. The other one.
Pete, how do you
all of you three?
How do you
perfect timing?
Pete, how do you not believe in somebody who hasn't even coached a game yet? Explain that.
I already told. I just told you, Steven.
Explain what type of sense that makes.
How do you believe in somebody that hasn't won a game yet?
That hasn't won a game. Wait a minute. You just cooked yourself on that one, Steven.
Exactly.
Wait a minute. You just cooked yourself on that one, Steven.
Who hasn't even coached the game yet? He hadn't even coached the game.
You just cooked yourself on that one.
You knew what I was trying to say.
You cooked yourself on that one, Steven.
You believe with blind
it's the guys that think he's good that have to provide the evidence, not the other way around.
Exactly.
You know what I was trying to say.
I love you
just cooked
guys.
yourself on that one.
You guys are all legends for that one.
Currently, the evidence is on our side. He hasn't coached the game. He ain't done nothing.
Coached the game yet. Okay?
We know.
Yourself on that one, Steve.
Yeah, we know.
That is the definition of paint yourself in the corner. That's a good one.
Y'all think he's gonna be better than the last coach we had? Okay.
Who? McDaniel?
Everybody think everybody thinks that this coach is going to be better than the coach we had before. Okay, I'll wait.
I'll give him one thing.
Feelings
he's
where
gonna
I'm
know.
like,
He's
I
gonna
feel
know
like
better when to throw the red flag. That's about it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, I'll give him that.
Yeah, I agree with that.
That's a good point, Color.
I agree with that, Color. That's about
Yeah, I
it.
agree with that. I agree with that one. He definitely gonna know when to throw that red flag.
Hey, Daniel is so unproven. We don't know how much of him was that offense in San Francisco and how much was Shanahan's.
Exactly.
He's got a
Shanahan ran the offense.
very inexperienced coaching staff that's implementing a whole new game plan with a quarterback who has what I consider to be and has proven to be have questionable intelligence. And this is going to be another learning. This is going to be another huge learning curve for Tua. And I don't know if he has the mental capacity to handle it.
He don't. I mean, come on. It's been 3 years. We can't see that. He got a 13 on the Wonderlic test. This guy, he said he didn't know the playbook.
13?
Terrence.
You know that Wonderlic, Terrence. You know the Wonderlic test don't matter no more.
Well,
you got to go by what's on film. You can't go by what's on paper.
Hey, Crypto.
TD has stated
I'm Air Force.
times that
Crypto.
Tua is a
I'm ex-Air
kinesthetic
Force.
learner.
If
Do
the
know
person on the list is a 45 and he's a 13, you can look at it that way.
Crypto. Sometimes the test don't mean much, and sometimes it does. But when you show it on the field, also,
okay, well, yeah,
he's a slow blinker. He's a slow blinker, meaning he doesn't get the ball out in time. He's always late, and he doesn't have the arm strength to make up for being late.
Well, welcome back, Alex. Welcome back, Alex.
And this is my point about Tua. This is where the thing comes in.
Go ahead.
Tua's physical limitations are one thing, but his mental limitations are far more predominant. It shows every time when he gets away from the scripted plays.
The dude has elite pocket presence.
Tua is horrible.
He has pocket presence.
Mark, that is true, Mark. That is true. That's why I'm trying to say.
But people
the
tend to forget.
action ain't in the pocket anymore.
Alex,
People,
explain
again,
pocket presence to our audience.
But
Alex.
let me tell you something.
Explain
Tua has much better pocket presence than what Ryan Tannehill would ever have. Okay?
Yeah, that's all.
That's one.
That's all he got.
He
Let
has
him go,
elite
Terrence.
pocket
Let him
need
presence.
clarification from
Okay?
Alex. Are you
And
talking
here-
about his presence
here's-
in the pocket, as in
I'm not.
he's
Color, I'm
presently
not
in
done
the pocket?
because I already know
Yeah,
you
that
guys.
would
You
be-
guys are gonna
that's
ride
the
me.
tough-
You guys are gonna
that's the
ride me.
purest definition,
Hold on. I'm not done because you guys. I already know that you guys are gonna ride me till I'm 6 feet in the ground. Okay. Here's the thing. Who has he had around him to succeed?
Better than
Who
Ron
has he had
Jeremy
around
doing
him
it.
to succeed? Who has Tua had him around to succeed? He elevated Matt Collins. That's one thing.
Oh, he
made-
elevated
Matt Collins was like that.
Collins.
No, Matt Collins was like, no, you gotta be kidding. Matt Collins was like that before he came to
You
the
put
Dolphins.
Justin Herbert on this offense, he does not succeed.
Elevated
Matt Collins was doing that
Are
in
you serious,
Philadelphia.
bro?
Stop it.
Philadelphia, he was a special teams player. That's what
Have you
played
ever
wide
looked at
receiver
his
as well.
stats, Alex? Have you ever
I
pulled
want
up
to pull
his
my
stat
hair
sheet
out
for Philadelphia?
because I want to pull my hair out because you people make me pull my hair out. Okay,
Have you ever pulled up Matt Collins' stat sheet from Philadelphia
pulling
before
your
you
own
say
hair.
that?
Yeah.
Matt Collins. Okay,
You realize
Dave,
the
I'm okay.
season he had in Philadelphia
Talk
before
about
seeing
Matt
him
No,
out.
I don't. I don't
waving
need
his
help,
arms for a
sweetheart.
fair catch. He was waving his arms for a fair catch.
No,
Come
you don't
on,
need to
man.
get me tested. I just
guys
got
make
tough
me
sensitive
pull my
to
hair out
nonsense
in that
people.
voice.
What's that?
No, you don't need to get me tested, babe.
Pull my
Are
hair
y'all
out
talking
in that
about
voice.
one
And you're gonna
pass?
realize
Yeah,
now
he's gonna have a better
y'all
season
making.
next year with the Raiders.
Hold on. Now you guys made my wife come in here
So you're
asking me if I
making me
need
pull
help.
my hair out.
You want me to say that?
Yeah, in the voice.
Now people think now my wife thinks I need help.
Or I can say, you making me pull my hair out.
I can't have it, bro. Like, that's
Alex, we love. Hey, Alex, we love
That
you,
was-
man. But
that was the
some of
Munchkins
some of
version.
your stuff, man, is just
He's
awful,
a
man.
Munchkin land on that
Trust
one.
me, I love you guys are awesome too, and I love you all. You
You
guys.
gotta live in
But
reality, bro. You gotta live in
But-
reality. What
but here's
is
the-
the
Terrence.
tape showing you? What is the
Terrence.
tape showing you? Yes, go ahead. Go ahead,
What happened? I don't. Who you talking to? I don't know who you talking.
Alex. I'm talking to Alex. Go ahead,
Alex.
I'm talking. Uh-oh.
Alex.
What? World?
So good.
What is that?
That's crickets, bro.
Roach is the new producer of the morning show and has definitely took WildN Out Wednesday to another level this morning.
Hey, Alex.
Can you guys hear me now? Can you guys hear me?
We were waiting on you. We started playing cricket
All
sounds.
right, sorry. All right, first of all, my wife came in here asking me if I need help. She's going to get me tested. Okay, so.
She's like, who are you yelling at, bro? She's like, who are you yelling at, Alex? Why are you so upset, Alex?
Tua, now here's the thing. Tua has shown me, even though he's been inconsistent, he has shown me a lot of times that the kid has what it takes. Now, we have not seen him reach his full potential.
He showed you
has
he showed you the
that he
ability.
can escape the pocket.
Can I ask you a
when
simple
needed to
question?
be. He's shown
That's
it in
true.
the New England game.
That's true.
He's shown it in the Arizona game. He's shown it in the Jacksonville
He
game.
definitely has elite
when the pocket breaks down,
Can I ask you a
he's
question,
gone.
At what point do you add consistency to your toolbox of what it takes to be an elite quarterback?
Because it doesn't. It takes more.
Can I answer that?
Sometimes it takes a QB more than 2 years to develop to reach his full potential.
Yeah,
Can I answer that, Color?
Please do, Rashad.
If I can get some, if I can get some consistency from the players around me,
let Rashad answer the question.
If I can consistently get the same out of the players around me, like I got from Waddle, I could count on Waddle. I can consistently get the ball to Waddle. If I can consistently get some pass blocking,
that wasn't the question.
It was about
consistent run game.
Wide open players. There is consistently wide open
Johnson
players
provided
every
you some.
play.
Wait. What you say?
This is about Johnson.
200-yard games total. Gaskin, 200-yard games total.
But Crypto, Duke Johnson is not starting running back.
Lindsey, 200-yard games total.
Hey, Steve, I'm sorry.
But you got to realize that.
Duke Johnson is supposed to start every game. Duke Johnson is not a starting running back.
Hold on, wait.
He's starting running back.
Wait.
I got these headphones on, so I can't hear
running back
Let me get
committee.
him.
That's the definition. You're not guaranteed to start every time.
Let me get
That's
him.
the definition of running back committee.
Let me get him. You're talking about consistency, but yet you refer to 2 games from 2 different players.
No. I'm talking about the meat left on the bone.
You know what was consistent? You know what was consistent? Under 100 yards rushing every game for us. That was consistent.
Who's done that? What team has done that besides the Titans and Browns?
I
the NFL. It doesn't produce that.
I said under.
We had 100 yards.
You're talking and yelling, and you didn't hear what I said.
Go ahead.
I said we consistently were under 100 rushing yards.
Okay, I'm saying the games that we had.
That's the consistency we
that
had.
has won 2 of those that was consistently under 100 yards.
The
Rams' whole entire playoff run, they had for the last 5 games, including the Super Bowl, they was under 60 yards per game.
We need consistent QB play. When a guy
the Rams, the people that hoisted Lamani trophies, the last 5 games, including the playoffs and Super Bowl, they were well under 100.
Rashad, that don't make no sense, Rashad. We need consistent QB play. That's what we need.
Y'all talking about teams winning.
Using the running back in this day and age is a scapegoat.
The bottom line
is a good running game is a luxury item nowadays.
Hold on.
That's a luxury item in the passing league.
4 out of every 5 dropbacks, he had no pressure in the pocket.
Shut up.
There were
I'm telling you,
wide open left on the field.
Okay, it's fine. I will admit, Rashad, he has. We need a luxury item in a running game.
Hit the button.
It's not necessarily required.
All right, that's enough.
If you're successful 35% of the time, you'll be fine.
Hold on. All right, hold
on. I'm agreeing with you. Stop. You're talking about teams that win, not running the ball. We were one of those teams. So stop it. Good God.
Well, what's your point?
So what you talking about? That's what I want to know.
What you trying to say?
That's what I'm talking. You're talking about, these teams won without running the ball. We did the same thing. But when we couldn't pass the ball, when we couldn't get the yards,
we never get past.
We couldn't depend on anything else.
Oh, well then,
You're saying that we have a consistent. You're saying that we have a consistent offense what you're saying is we have a consistent offense, but yet we are leaning on the
What I'm
quarterback.
saying is there was
With
consistent
nothing
plays
around
to
them.
be made, and Tua consistently didn't make them.
You
If they
see,
crowd in the line, if you crowd in the line, how you gonna run?
Hold on.
We focus on one thing.
What plays
Wait a minute,
are
Rashad.
consistent?
Rashad,
What
Room is
consistent?
there,
No,
bro.
we're not
Room
gonna
is
do
there,
this.
man.
What consistent
I don't
plays do we
argue,
have?
Rashad, that we
Collins,
shouldn't
30
aspire
yards
to have a
downfield wide
good
open.
running
Is that
game.
what we had?
But I would contend that it's
Oh,
not a
Isaiah
detriment if you
Isaiah
don't
Ford
have
was
it.
consistently
Look,
open
open or not,
all the
open.
time.
Look, if the
No,
guy is
shut up.
open, it doesn't
No,
matter if his
not
name
doing
is
it.
Donald Duck.
He got to hit the open guy. That's it.
And when he did hit the open guy, then what? Oh, it was luck.
I don't
Oh,
know.
that had nothing to do with it. It was scheme.
Looked like he
It was
caught
the
it clean.
scheme. We always get it the first drive. Oh, I always have some excuse.
Because it's scripted. Because it's scripted. That's why.
Look, did I
Once he
tell you
got
that
to
was
do
in
anything,
the
Well,
all I
the
just said?
third quarter is scripted
I
as
can
well.
remember.
The first
I
drive
can
in the
remember
third quarter.
many more.
I think
many
Lewis brought
more
that up.
passes not thrown and balls dropped by Isaiah
that's
Ford. I can tell you that much.
Estefan is in the back room. Estefan, you owe $5 to the swear jar. It must be paid for. You can return to the panel. Estefan, you owe $5 to the swear jar. It must be paid in full before you can return to
It's
the
a lot.
panel.
It's a lot
Look at
easier.
Stephen
For
D
me to
laying down the
remember-
laws.
It's a lot easier for me to remember Tua missing an open guy than it is for me to
Man,
remember
Stephen
Isaiah
D.
Ford dropping one.
And that actually is telling color because
Yeah, I guess I was
don't
in
know
the. I guess I was in the restroom for the rest of all of what you guys saw.
Nah,
right?
you ain't seen nothing.
because we talk about inconsistent play by the quarterback. We talk about this. What about inconsistent plays by the receivers?
What about
besides Jalen Waddle? What about inconsistent plays by the offensive line?
right now?
Everyone else
What
was
about
consistent,
inconsistent
but
plays by the offensive
Tua.
line?
We're talking about
What
the
about
quarterback right
David,
now.
chill.
What about
David,
being last in the
No,
league?
no, they
Tua was the
no,
only
Rodney,
inconsistent player that
in
we
rushing.
had on the offense.
no, that's not nobody's arguing that, Rashad.
If I'm running, hey, time out. If I'm running down the field wide open, if I'm running down
I
the
ain't
field
saying
wide
that.
open and you never
I
get me the
know
ball, what I'm
there's
supposed to
different
do?
levels of inconsistency.
Whoo, Lord Jesus.
There's the
Tua did not
80%,
have
there's a 70%
Tua had
inconsistency, there's a
nobody around him
50%,
to
and there's a
succeed for the
10%
last.
inconsistency.
No,
By definition,
everybody
it's all
else-
inconsistent.
had
Unless you're
everybody
100%,
Nobody, and
you
he
have a
still
level
has
of consistency.
85% of nobody around him.
Jesse
There you
Davis
go.
was
You're the
consistently
hater.
the best right
I'm gonna
tackle
keep
in the league.
I'm a
proving it to
hater.
you
Lord
until I'm
Jesus.
blue in the face. But you're the hater.
I don't know if you want
How
to
am
be
I a
blue in the
hater?
face, then you be part of the Blue Man Group.
How am I a
Because
hater?
you keep calling 85% of our team trash.
And
The
why
offense,
is that? I'm
85% of the offense
But you don't
trash.
want to call Tua trash. But you don't want to
You're
call
a
Tua
hater.
trash.
You're a
other
hater
15%
I just said that.
Alexander.
Man, get this out of here. If you don't
You
want
hating on
to
the
I'm not
team.
going to call.
calling everybody trash.
The only
Devontae
15%
Parker.
that was good on the
Devontae
offense
Parker
was
can never.
All right,
Waddle,
Estefan, your
Devontae
swear
Waddle and
jar has
Gesicki.
been paid.
Oh,
Estefan, your
Devontae
swear
Parker
jar has
can
been
never.
Hey, Alex.
Can never stay in the field. He played more games with
No,
Jakeem Grant than
no.
he did
You
with
not
Devontae
here
Parker.
don't
anymore.
call anybody trash if you can't call Tua trash. I don't want to hear you call it anybody trash.
Hey, I'm an Islanders fan. I call.
Right.
I'm a Knicks fan. I call the players. I call a lot of the
I don't
players
want to hear you
trash.
call anybody
Oh,
trash
that is
until
good.
you.
He's a
you
Knicks
to do,
fan.
though, but it's
And
not
now I
okay
get it
for
now.
us.
You guys are trying to give up 7 players for first round pick for one guy.
Well, it's not happening because they
All of a
already
sudden,
turned down.
because it's your Knicks,
Right.
it's friendly banter, right?
Hey, I'm a Mets
I get
fan.
it.
I'm a Mets fan. I'm a Mets fan. I call Eduardo Escobar. I call
Yeah,
one
so
player in
it's
the
okay
Mets
for
trash.
you. It's okay. The friendly banter
Hey,
is okay
Alex,
for you.
trash
Alex,
on the
I'm a
Mets.
Mets fan too.
We get
Alex.
it.
We
Y'all
got
drafted.
I think Eduardo Escobar is trash, but that's it. I don't think
How
anybody else
come
is
that
trash
y'all
in the
keep
Mets.
Anthony Young on the pitching staff for so long? When he
Welcome
was
back,
trash?
Estefan.
What's
up?
Anthony Young shouldn't have never been
I got
on the
your
pitching staff.
$5
He lost
suggestion.
26 games in a row. Alex, he lost 26 games in a row.
Shake Money paid your swear jar.
It's funny, Crypto.
Listen.
Why is that the only one you mentioned? How about Mike Piazza?
Hey, can we
How
get an
about
air
Mike
horn?
Piazza?
Listen,
Mike
Can we get an
Piazza's
air
a
horn?
good
look,
guy.
I got the suggestion.
If Omar is so convinced that
Oh,
we're
yo,
haters,
suck
so
my
what?
balls. I got something to
I
say.
like Mike Piazza. He's one of my
Hey,
favorite
no,
catchers of
Balls.
all time.
I was just messing with you, Crypto.
Knock
Oh.
yourself out.
Yeah, do that.
Put a- All right, all y'all put a dildo
hold on with it real quick. Listen, when you kick people off, I got the background. I got the sound effect that you need to do. You know when Mario goes into the pipes, that's what you should do. Yes, and then Alex, you're gonna be on Roach's show from now on because when you talk about Tua, all I hear is "I believe, I believe, I believe."
Oh my God! Here we go. Man, you a mess.
Where's the drum set when you need it? Where's the drum set when you need
Roach
it?
just hit it. Hit it again, Roach.
Some of us have been a fan of this team since before they invented the wheel and the wagon.
Alex, let me ask you.
You all can take your bandwagons and run them off a cliff for all I
I'm
care.
not a bandwagon.
One
thing you don't
I was a fan of this team before you was a sperm and your daddy's
I am
nutsack.
not a bandwagon color. That's what you.
Alex
you
is
will
not
never
a
ever
bandwagon
hear.
fan. Don't
you
do
will
that.
never
But
hear me.
what I will say, Alex, is what did you feel about Jesse Davis? Were you a fan of Jesse?
I was not. Jesse Davis sucks. Okay.
That's a team captain, bro.
What do you mean? He was the most consistent offensive lineman that we had.
Minnesota. I guess
Now-
Minnesota
He
is
was the
just
most consistent offensive lineman we had.
Here's my
morons in their building, right?
You want to?
They've only
You want to
put
know my
together
team
the
and
best
Jesse Davis?
I got a better one. I got a better one.
Hey,
They got a bunch of morons in their building.
Steven, I'm gonna say this about Jesse Davis. When he first came to the team, he was actually pretty damn good at guard.
Yeah, you know why? Because that's his
he was
position.
good at guard.
He was good at guard.
Alex.
Yes, he played good at guard. Thank you.
He played well at guard, and he was serviceable. He was a serviceable guard.
But
how about DVP?
But he was serviceable.
How about Devontae? How about Devontae Parker, Alex?
He can never stay healthy. What do you want me to say?
Devontae was good when he played. Yeah, he was good when he played too.
Yeah, he was good when he played.
No, I want to know what Alex.
Tua was god awful, but Jesse Davis was serviceable.
You'd be surprised.
You said DVP. Hold on. Did you just say DVP was god awful?
Who said that?
No, I didn't say that. I
Oh,
didn't say he
okay.
was god awful.
All right, I got
said
my
when he
finger on the trigger.
I said when he was on the field,
call
he
it
played
ball
well.
in the cup.
Hey,
But then
Terrence,
again,
you won't
when
do
did
it,
we
Terrence.
see? But then
I got my
when did
finger on
we
the
see him?
trigger.
We
Terrence,
barely
you
saw him in
won't
the
do it.
field.
You ain't about that life, Terrence.
Mr. Glass. I call him Mr. Glass.
Terrence won't do it. He's not about that.
No, hey, Stephen D. I'm just tired of him calling people trash, but he don't want to call Tua
guys, I'm
trash.
back. How are they gonna call Devontae Parker trash when we got OJ McDuffie? Shout out to OJ McDuffie for yesterday bringing it up.
Yep.
We
That was
had
a great
wide
show. Great show.
receivers,
Appreciate it,
wide
guys. Appreciate it.
receivers
Thank you.
on the sideline complaining, hissing, and puffing. There's a reason for that. There's a
Quarterback
reason.
couldn't get them the ball.
Oh God.
Throwing behind him.
Hey,
This is
but
why
at
I told you guys. This is why I said Devontae Parker and Mike Gesicki were looking like Pro Bowl players under the journeyman Ryan Fitzpatrick.
People forget that. They forget that, Pete.
Completely disappeared.
Forget
Well,
that,
Pete, actually,
Pete.
Pete,
How can you
here's
forget that? Those are the biggest plays we've
actually,
seen in
no,
Miami.
you don't forget that because
I can even tell you when the man threw a touchdown that was late.
Looked good. Gesicki did look good with Tua too. Let's not forget that.
You got to be fair to all the
Had his
players.
best season
You're going
with
to talk
Tua.
about made of glass, and
And
I'm not here to.
telling you, if Jalen
I'm not here to
Ramsey
shit
was
on
on-
Tua, but
If
Tua's
Jalen Ramsey was a
massive
Jets
injury prone.
quarterback,
Did he
if
don't
Jalen
go
Ramsey
back?
was a
Did he
Jets
just cuss?
quarterback, that touchdown to Devontae
Roach, did he
Parker
just
last
cuss?
year would have went 6 the other way.
I didn't hear.
Hey, Alex,
Too many people.
if you're going to say DVP's made of glass, what do you say about Tua going back to his collegiate career?
Yeah. What
Oh,
he made?
just
What
like
he
the
made?
touchdown Devontae caught
see,
against Ramsey.
I'm just
his
saying,
first
man, you
game.
got to be fair.
No. What is he
A
made?
lot
of?
of people forget that Tua is a winner, and he has been a
Oh,
winner before.
what does that have to do with the question I just asked
Okay.
you?
To the question.
I want to get about. I
Hey,
believe.
Hey, wait a minute.
He's going to
Hey,
believe.
I want to be
Hey,
fair to
check this
Alex
out,
right
check
now.
this
Hold
out.
on. I want to be fair to
Jimmy
Alex right now.
Garoppolo's a winner.
What
I love
Alex
Jimmy
you.
just
Garoppolo's
said.
a big winner.
Wait a minute. I want to be fair
A
to
lot of
Alex
these
right
players,
now.
a lot of these
I want to
players
be
have
fair to
not
Alex right
experienced
now.
being a winner.
What Alex just
Tua
said
has.
is the only thing still holding me on by a thread is the
Terrence,
fact
cut
that he
you
is
off
a
back.
winner.
Bye,
you're
Alex.
gone for 3
Alex,
hours.
get the out of here.
Everybody glad.
Thread.
Tua is glad.
Thread of
Come on,
I have
man.
left for Tua is the
Bring
fact
it back
that
so I
he's a
can do
winner.
the sound effect. Hey, listen. Real quick, I got a question for the panel from my phone
He's
guys
pretty
again.
good at that. You're pretty good at that sound effect.
I know.
Well, Alex, for something I agree with him on. That's amazing.
I like
Listen.
I like to get the out of here. That
Me too.
Yeah, but
No,
Color,
seriously,
if
hold
you
on.
agree
To
with
Alex's
Alex on
credit-
that, that's good.
Hold on,
But
to
listen,
Alex's
they're
credit-
getting really no. But how? He said
What you agree with, Color? Color, hold on. What you agree with?
hold
He's
on.
saying
Pete.
that Cutter
To
agrees with that
Alex's
he's a
credit,
winner.
wait a minute. To Alex's credit, the shred of deference I have left for Tua hinges upon the fact that he is a winner. I'll give
But
Alex that.
he played with winners. No, he played with winners. He's not a winner. He played with winners.
I've never seen.
Yeah,
I've
because
never
Justin
seen.
Davis is a winner.
On a large
Not,
stage.
not too long ago.
It was for other
but
reasons.
Ooh, brother.
Still won.
Not
Hey,
too
real
long
quick.
ago, NFL Network showed Jimmy Garoppolo's win-loss record.
Listen, y'all take each other.
It was that good.
Y'all take y'all's hands real quick off of each other's throats. I have a serious question for y'all.
Yes, Jimmy's
All
that
right?
good. He's been to
Listen.
the NFC Championship twice. Super Bowl
week
once.
one. Not everybody can go to every game like Stephen D. We are not all ballers.
Jimmy Garoppolo won 17 of his first 20 ball games.
Are y'all ready for week one? Like, what are y'all's plans? How you're gonna watch? What are you gonna drink? What are you gonna make to eat? And then also, yeah. And real quick, hey Mark, you should check out my Abby, bro. That's Mr. Brian Cox going into y'all stadium, flipping all the Bills fans off. All right.
So I'll probably have to watch.
Yeah, Brian Cox is a great example of the mouthy Dolphins of the '90s, who actually had a chance to host one AFC Championship game in their home stadium and got their doors blown off. So take that comment and jam it.
You don't like Brian Cox?
Whoa!
He's a nice guy.
You know, Mark sounds a lot like Lance, man. What's going on with that?
Hey, bro.
How many times do we have to beat your sorry
Where's
face
Von Joe at?
in the
Where's Von
90s?
Joe at? Where's Von Joe at?
I hope this
Hey,
Bills
yeah,
fan
and
knows
y'all
that
were
when the Dolphins
y'all
get a
were the,
quarterback, it's going to be Miami all over again running.
y'all were the porn star. Y'all were the porn star version of showing up to an orgy, and then you pull up and you got a micro penis. You just teased everybody the whole time. I'm joking.
Yeah, that's really smart. Why don't you have some intelligence take and comment, you moron?
Hey, Mark. Mark, I got it. You got to go to timeout for a minute, like 2 minutes. No name calling.
We don't get personal.
Don't get
No,
personal.
we're good. Let him ride. What did he say? I'm not offended by what he said.
From the Buffalo,
no name
Steven,
calling, bro.
Steven, did you hear what he just heard? I just told him, bro. All the Dolphins need is a good quarterback, and the Bills are irrelevant in this division. I hope
he just said that. That's a Bills fan.
I'm gonna bring Mark back up here. I'm gonna bring Mark back up here. Mark, no name calling, bro. No name calling, bro.
All right, no name calling. I
The Bills will
agree.
be irrelevant.
But you also
if we had a good quarterback.
Talk
Who
about
said that?
where we are right now.
No, Pete said
The
that.
Bills have the best roster rated by multiple sources in the league. The Dolphins have what I still consider huge gaps on their offensive line and in their linebacking core. The different
First of all,
there's
look,
a distinct
listen to me, buddy.
possibility.
Listen to me, buddy. This team with the roster we had last year, okay? With the roster that we had last
Got whacked
year,
by 35 points at home by the Bills and by 11.
That score was not indicative of the actual the number that was on the scoreboard.
Listen to me, buddy. That does not happen with Deshaun Watson led at quarterback. That's
Deshaun Watson is a criminal.
Are you drunk?
You know what? Hey,
that may be the
8 o'clock in the morning.
Having sex with your wife is a criminal.
No matter what.
Exactly. Come on now.
Having sex with your wife is a criminal. Then if Deshaun Watson is a criminal.
I love it how they go.
My. Look at you all
Mark. The moral point of that take was when the Dolphins do get a relevant quarterback next year and beyond, you guys
could have
are
had
not
one
gonna
in
be the top
2020
of
if
the
you'd have
town.
drafted Justin Herbert.
Could have, would have, should have, but it doesn't matter. We're gonna
Or
get
Lamar
one.
Jackson.
This is the NFL. What do you think?
Lamar Jackson also has a Wonderlic score of 13, so you're going to replace one low IQ quarterback with another. Congratulations.
Yeah, he's an MVP. Are you stupid?
Exactly. That Wonderlic guy with a 13
already. Rashad, come on, Rashad.
It's a question. I know he's not stupid. Just be real with yourself.
I am being real.
Just stop saying
how many playoff wins does Lamar Jackson have?
How many playoff wins does Justin Herbert have?
He won 13 games in the season. What are you talking about, man?
Last time I checked, your guy got walked down by that so-called criminal 16-0. He came back and destroyed you.
Allen have?
Thank you. Hey, stop.
That same criminal, you said that y'all got walked down by that same criminal when he came back and beat the crap out of you in the playoffs.
That's
Okay,
it, bro.
wonderful. That was
Listen, guys.
the
There's
Houston
really
Texans
nothing
are
we
3
can
or 4
argue
win
with
team
this
now.
guy.
Where did you
Congratulations.
go, Roach? It got crazy for a minute. You left, and
I'm sorry.
The
It was
panel
a-
went.
Look, bro,
the panel went
It was
insane.
The Bills are the
it was a
Bills
long one.
for now. That's all I'm gonna tell you. They have a good quarterback. The Bills are the Bills for now. That's it. Just enjoy this little ride. It's gonna be an 18-week ride. You better make it to the Super Bowl this year, because after this year, division-winning crowns are gonna be with. Listen to me, bro. What the Dolphins are setting up here in Miami.
What are you setting up in Miami?
Excels and breaks
Tell me
her
what you're
record
setting
next
up in
year.
You
Miami.
ain't got to worry about them going to the Super Bowl because the Buffalo Bills franchise is number one big fake orgasm. That's all they are. The Buffalo Bills is one big fake orgasm. That's why he's so vitriolic with Deshaun Watson. At least Deshaun Watson got a happy ending. The Buffalo Bills don't get that.
Touchdown record in this offense.
At least Deshaun Watson
the
got
Bills
happy
forgettable.
endings.
All right, I gotta beat you, Crypto.
The Buffalo Bills as a franchise didn't get a happy ending.
All right, Crypto.
That's why
I'm
you're so
talking
mad at
football. You're
Deshaun
talking
Watson.
nonsense. Why don't you grow up?
Who's mad at Deshaun Watson?
Nobody's mad at Deshaun Watson. That
No,
guy
he
ruined
brought
his
up
career
Deshaun
going to
Watson,
Cleveland.
and Deshaun Watson is
that
currently
No, because you out of line calling him a criminal. You had no evidence of it.
suspended quarterback of the Cleveland Clowns.
Exactly.
Yeah, the same Cleveland Clowns that beat the crap out of
What
you
does
guys.
Deshaun Watson have
And
to do
your
with this?
career's a disaster. They just let
Because
Baker
he's jealous that Deshaun Watson had happy endings and his quarterback didn't.
Wait,
All right. Well, like I said,
aren't
it's
y'all on the
difficult to have
same
a
side?
discussion
I'm confused.
with someone who's incapable of carrying one on.
One
Don't y'all
thing I
both
will
wish
say,
Deshaun Watson was here?
one thing I will say is, in that first Buffalo game,
No, the
in the
Bills
beginning of the
numbnuts
game,
called him that.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't care what anybody tells me.
Mark,
Josh Allen is
Mark,
scared of this
I
defense.
love you, brother. Terrence said you got to go for 10 minutes. I'm sorry, man.
Josh Allen was scared of this defense early on last year.
Bills fan.
Yeah, I think he want a happy ending. He just don't get enough happy endings himself. Okay.
Hey, come on, bro. Like that.
This
it's
is
supposed
the
to be
time.
all love.
The Buffalo Bills, Josh Allen fans are so mad at Deshaun Watson because he beat them head to head every time, and they know they're not better. They don't have a better quarterback.
Remember, guys, even the Lions fans got their chest pumped up this time of the year. Every team has hope somewhere.
I grew up in a Buffalo Bills house.
Consensus for the panel.
and-
We're all ready to go on the season with Crypto in the fan base, right?
I mean,
We're
Crypto's
set
ready.
there.
Crypto's ready, boy. Crypto, like, let's go. He's like, let's go.
Yeah, color, man. I'm
I'm
on volume 2 color.
Fan base right there, guys.
Hey, Stephen D, I need one of them game
I'm on
2
volume
tickets,
2
man.
color. I'm on volume 2.
Bro, here's the link. Get it in. The link is in the here. I'll give you the link right now.
I want to see the showdown of all showdowns: Crypto versus Master at Work.
That would be a good. Y'all got to do that on my channel. That would be dope. But
Stephen, I might need more than 1 ticket, though. I might need like 4 tickets.
Okay, well, bro, the link is in the chat. Get it, bro.
Do they sell out of tickets at Tailgate?
Yeah, I don't want to sell out, though, Steve.
What are you talking about?
You say they go fast. You ain't got but 26 left.
I have 20. I have 24. I have
I think
24
Crypto
left.
might end up in jail somehow, some way.
I have 24 left now, and yes, you need to get them before they go. Yes. Just so y'all know, this has been like a crazy thing. Yeah, right. Where's the crickets?
Yeah,
when you need
Dolphins realtor makes a good point. I would add the New Orleans Saints for the past few years too. And we'll know that a good indicator of that is if we save a roster spot for Skylar Thompson, we could be looking at like the whole Taysom Hill thing.
We need it.
Yeah.
We need him on the field.
Yeah.
That's my opinion.
Taysom Hill.
Whether he's starting or not, I want to see him on the field.
Hey, Stephen D, what's all that come with, man? I didn't know they were $250.
So you get a game ticket. You get all you can drink and all you can eat before the game. You get a swag bag that will come with an autographed item. You'll get 10 raffle tickets to get a chance to get more autographed items. And a portion of all the proceeds we're going to send to a charity. And we're hoping to get a former NFL player, a former Miami Dolphin there. There'll be beer and there'll be liquor. There'll be both. So it'll
top
be
shelf, right?
Top shelf. That's actually what I'm talking to them about today. But yes, it should be top shelf. So yeah.
Some of these
but it's good.
Man,
but it's good time. It'll be good time.
Back some liquor, bro. Are you ready for
like
that?
it's not just gonna be beer and hot dogs, bro. Like it's gonna be
real food. Okay.
Yeah. It's gonna be like
I love some hot dogs.
What's wrong with beer and hot dogs?
We nothing, but it's gonna be full, and we're gonna have a DJ.
More like corn dogs, color.
DJ Sick Turtle's gonna be there. It's gonna be awesome, man.
Are the East 32? Are they all you can eat too?
Yeah, East 32 is all you can eat too. Yeah, East 32 is awesome. If you go to the Dolphins game in Miami, but this Baltimore
unless you're a Tua hater, you have to pay.
This Baltimore beatdown is going to be great. And let me tell you, like Terrence, as far as the price is, like that's spot on for what it's not. People are
and by the way,
how do I know what seats I got, Stephen D? How do I know what seats?
You're going to be upper level. We're either going to be corner, end zone, or end zone, depending if I get all 65 tickets. If it's all 65 tickets, it should be corner, end zone. We'll all be together. It'll be all Dolphins fans in the same section, which is awesome.
Oh, you were able to get it sectioned off?
Yep, I was able to get all the tickets together. So it's good stuff.
Okay, so what do we do when we get there to the tailgate portion? That's when we get all our
you'll download the Tailgreeter app on your phone, and then we'll sign you in. You'll get your ticket for the game because we're getting physical tickets printed out, and then you'll be able to get your all-you-can-eat tailgate and everything. It'll be
they got
good
sausages.
Stuff. I don't know the exact food. That's what I'm talking about.
When are we getting a ticket printout? When are we getting a ticket printout?
When you sign up, you got to come get them at the tailgate. And if you're not going to the tailgate and just buying the tickets, I'll figure out a way to get it sent to you.
So a serious question, Stephen D.
Yeah.
Why did they allow you guys to print out tickets, but not the average fan?
Because I have 65 people, and it's the Ravens did. I asked the Ravens, could they do it for me?
Well, they have 75,000 people, and make us still use our app.
It's not I asked the Ravens. Who, by the way, the Ravens have never.
It's the Ravens game.
Yeah, it's the Ravens game.
Yeah, Ravens.
Yeah.
The answer to my question should have been because Baltimore is not dumb like the Miami Dolphins.
So,
I'll say this:
save your tickets. Is that why?
The
That's
Ravens.
true.
The Ravens actually do the same thing. But
what time I need to show up, Stephen D? What time do I show up?
Well, the tailgate should start at like 9 a.m. or it's either going to be 9 or 10. Again. All that stuff, I'll have all that stuff as we get closer to the hey, show up at 9, show up at 10. Here's what it is. You'll get all that information in the next couple of weeks. But it's gonna be full. Yeah. We have it broken down to 3 caterers. And so whichever one gives us the best deal is the one that we're gonna go with. But it's gonna be good stuff. All 3 of them have really good deals.
So it's a section in the parking lot we're going to show up at. We have
there's actually one of these is actually at a famous restaurant in Baltimore called Jimmy's Famous Seafood.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we're talking to today, and they're going to provide a bus to and from the game. So parking will be free. You'll get to park at the restaurant for free. Get on the bus. That'll be part of your ticket. And then we'll just take you back and forth to the game, which will be great.
Steve, you gonna be signing autographs?
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, so I mean, that's not set in stone yet. Hopefully I'll find that out today.
$250 for the whole package.
Yeah, ticket to the game. All you can.
Hey, Stephen D. Since we're going with the visuals from Von Joe this morning, I'm going to be sunbathing at sunrise.
Oh my God, I don't need that visual either, bro.
Stephen D.
I just figured we throw the
music. Rough dates on that game.
Yeah, it's September 18th, I think, right?
September 18th. All right.
Yeah, September 18th. And so
it rubs the lotion on the skin.
But I can't with you, Roach. But there's only 25 tickets or 24 tickets left. So if you get them now.
I'm gonna try. I mean, sometimes we'll spend $300 on just a seat, so I'm sure I can get. I'm sure I can get mom to take a trip to DC.
Yeah, it's true. Swear jar is on Roach's show. Who's this?
Because he talks about things that may or may not be fun to have you up here, man. How you up here in DC, Color?
Well, I haven't been to DC yet, so I could parlay it as a double trip,
Right. Yep.
I got to go there once before I die. I mean, it's the capital of my nation.
So, Caller,
that's the bucket list.
Save your tickets?
We'll go down there to the monument and hang out.
What's that, Roach?
When you were complaining about the digital tickets, do you save them?
There's not really a way to save them.
No, the physical ones. Did you use?
I did.
Yeah, you can print out a digital ticket.
No. What it is, Roach, is that the app is so buggy and has so many problems that you're standing there at the gate. Next thing you know, the national anthem is playing, and you're still trying to figure out how to get your app to load.
Well, you can upload your ticket into your digital wallet on your phone.
Yeah, on your digital wallet on your phone, which it makes it 10 times
there.
Right, but is it when you say digital wallet, you're talking about the Dolphins app?
No. All right, so hold on, I got you, Roach. So what happens is you download the Miami Dolphins. You're talking about going to a game in Miami, right? And actually, you can do the same thing in Baltimore, right? So you download the app in Miami, the Miami Dolphins app. You get your ticket on your phone. People complain because when they try to bring up the app, they can't scan the ticket. When you download the app and get your ticket on the app, like let's say whenever you buy your ticket, right? There's a button there that says download to your wallet. And so Google Wallet, Google Pay, or Apple Pay is a wallet. So you hit that button,
you're saying. I see
hit
what
that
you're saying.
button and it saves to your Apple wallet.
To whatever built-in proprietary wallet you got on your phone.
And so what happens is when you're
it still pops up without internet.
That ticket will still pop up and you're able to scan it.
Does it allow you to use third-party non-built-in wallets if
you buy your ticket on Ticketmaster? If you buy your ticket on Ticketmaster or something?
No, he's saying like Cash App. No, Cash App.
No, I mean, I don't know if Cash App has that type of wallet. What I'm saying is any system besides the ones that are built into your phone.
I don't know. I've only used the Google.
I've only ever used Google Pay.
Okay.
Yeah, the Google Pay was on the Trailgater option.
We solved that. So what about the fact that I can't log into my app and haven't been able to for a year?
Well, buddy, I don't work for the Miami Dolphins. Color. Complain to them.
But you know what, Steven?
Ticketmaster.
I've got 2 phone numbers from them that it gave me, and I still haven't talked to any of them. You had OJ and Richmond on your show yesterday. I think you can talk to the Miami Dolphins a lot quicker than I can.
Color.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to. I'm kind of a big deal. I don't know if you know this or not, Color.
Right.
I'm kind of a big
deal. There you go. So it's your fault, Stephen D. You got to fix it.
So get the box office to call me already.
It's all my fault. I got you.
Exactly, Color. He's got to get on top of it. He's got to get on top of it.
But I would love for you guys to come to that tailgate, man. It's like
you're talking about being able to print out my ticket. I might be showing up in Baltimore, man.
At 9 o'clock in the morning.
Get your I have a feeling those tickets are going to be sold out in the next few days. So
probably by the end of August they'll be sold out.
I have 24 left. I have a feeling they'll be gone by the end of July.
How many did you start with?
65.
65?
65. Yeah. Okay, so you sold. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
And a lot of people bought
that's a nice section of seats.
So, yeah.
65.
CT bought one of those, right?
Yeah.
You said CT?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he did.
In that neck of the woods.
Yeah, he in the western part of Virginia. Yeah,
it's gonna be. So I'm gonna be doing my pregame show out there, which will be cool. I'll be doing.
I'm about 40 minutes from the stadium.
DJ Sick Turtle will be there, which is awesome.
Y'all just want to keep picking on me, man. Don't cruise the top color troller today, man.
Color, get rid of the flip phone.
Color, I held back a joke on you earlier.
Oh, don't ever hold back a joke.
When you were saying I've been a fan since the wheel, I was like, so you've had bad takes since 1966? and I was like, you didn't seem like you were in a good mood, so I didn't throw
that. Was AD 666, by the way.
He's had bad takes since 1966. I love it. All right, 11:46. All right, Mark, you're back. Mark, you were back by 2 minutes. I'm sorry, Mark.
Thank you, Stephen. Well, I made you $30 today for the cause.
Mark, just so y'all know, I can't ever get mad at Mark. Mark has and not for that, because Mark has been here since week 1. He's supported the channel since the very beginning. So, Mark, you got some wild takes, my guy.
I'm here to tell you, on behalf of all Dolphins fans, we don't care.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Let's just go ahead and focus on some Dolphin talk then. I keep addressing the issue of Cedric Wilson, Mike Gesicki, and Alec Ingold as an excess of players that I think you need to divest yourself of one of which. Now, the one I would divest myself with is Gesicki because he has the greatest
I agree.
upside.
So it's so funny you say that.
Would
So
you want him on Buffalo though?
No, because the Bills have Dawson Knox. Although, to be honest with you, there's a concern because Dawson Knox is on the last year of his contract also, so he's not going to be a cheap re-sign by any means. Not to mention the year after that they have to re-sign Gabriel Davis. So there are potential issues. Although we all say the cap is really meaningless, and we'll see how that plays out.
I agree that the cap is meaningless. You don't have to agree with that. I'm just telling you, like I believe that is the case.
But anyway, my point, Stephen D, is Gesicki's going to go. He's building a home in New Jersey. He's going to be leaving the Dolphins. So why not trade him now for 90 cents on the dollar, then losing him at the end of the year, or trading him at midseason, where he's going to be 40 cents on the dollar?
So
I totally agree, and I think Aaron Rodgers would love to have a tight end like that.
So there's two sides to this.
You're absolutely right.
Mark, there's two sides to this coin.
Aaron Rodgers, he'd be perfect.
That we need to talk about. We need to talk about both sides to this coin. Number one, I don't disagree with you, Mark. I actually think that Gesicki brings you a lot of trade value and can get you something big in return. Now, what that is, whether that's a draft pick or another player or whatever, I'm not sure. But what I will say
for the Dolphins' sake, it should be a linebacker or an offensive or a center if possible, or an offensive tackle, because we really don't know if Austin Jackson's going to be able to play in this system.
Well, here's what I will say. Before I found out that Gesicki was getting the franchise tag, I was very high on Durham Smythe. I thought Durham Smythe was that guy. I thought he was going to take that next step this year. I was like, man, and everybody's like, well, what about Hunter Long? I'm like, I think they like
actually Austin Jackson will be fine because he's more mobile and athletic, so he should be able to move. He'll be fine in this system.
Hold on,
he's
guys,
very athletic.
Let me finish my thing. I think they like Durham Smythe over Hunter Long. That's what I personally think right now. Now the book's still out on Hunter Long. Now the opposite side to this coin, okay, is what do you feel about Gesicki if Gesicki's still there? Gesicki is undoubtedly a playmaker, and you can't deny his natural ability when it comes to it. He's made some crazy catches over the year, and I think he would be very fun to watch in this offense as an alternative weapon to Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle.
But okay, here's the point that I want to bring up, Stephen, that in fact,
what's that color?
What it's doing, MC?
Wide
it's just
receiver
continually trying to log in
of the
and
snaps.
back out.
Say that, Mark. Say that
I
again,
think
Mark.
Gesicki plays more than 85% at wide receiver. He's not really a tight end. So if he's going to be a wide receiver,
I agree.
Then why not use Cedric Wilson, who is faster and has more separation capability? Because the one thing we know about Gesicki is that he doesn't separate.
So Mark,
I
don't disagree with you, Mark. But here's I'm just going to give you the fight back on it, right? Like I'm going to give you the answer to that. That would be from somebody. I agree with you. Let's just put it that way, Mark. But what somebody that might not agree with you would say, well, Gesicki at tight end is just another weapon on the field, right? And so granted, he might play at the slot, but I think we're going to see 4 and 5 wide receiver sets this year more than we think we are.
Yeah.
And I think that's dangerous because I don't think the Dolphin offensive line, as it's currently composed, is going to be able to support the time the Tua needs. And again, I have concerns with Tua's first read
or move the
mindset.
Right, color is move him out of the pocket. That'll buy you extra seconds.
Here's the other thing, Mark. This is the point I've been trying to make. Again, Matt Applebaum from Boston College is the new offensive line coach. And so granted, the people that have been there have not cut the mustard. I agree. But that doesn't mean that they won't improve this training camp and this preseason to get ready for this coming up season with the current coaching staff that we have into place. Plus, I think Teron Armstead, whether he plays 10 games, 11 games, or 18 or 17, whatever it is still better than him not playing at all. You get what I'm saying?
Of course, Stephen. And the offensive line is markedly better with Miami.
Hey, I got a question.
However, my real point is that I don't think Gesicki on the roster is that being used the way he's going to be used with Alex Ingold being able to be in the backfield in the 2-back formation to chip block, which is really necessary because there are some other issues left on the offensive line, especially let's take, for example, a matchup, and we'll just take a Bills-Miami scenario of Ed Oliver going against Liam Eichenberg, who has, short arms and has and gives up a ton of pressures. Austin Jackson, we don't know if he can hold up against like a Von Miller. So you need Ingold in the game when you play the Bills to be able to stop the immediate in-your-face pressure that Tua is going to get. So if Ingold's in the game, I don't see Gesicki in the game at the same time. So to me, Cedric Wilson is a better fit for what they do than Gesicki, who's going to be gone at the end of the year.
And to interrupt you and to agree with your statement, I've said that one of the biggest problems with Mike Gesicki was he's not on the field enough. I don't think that's going to be any different this year. That's not going to be anything different. Oh, Mark, I love you, brother, but you got to go again, man. I'm sorry, Mark.
Wait, hold on.
Sorry,
hold on.
Mark.
Please, let me speak home before Mark goes. God damn it.
Out of here.
Wow.
Sometimes just being a Bills fan just gets you kicked off, bro.
Man.
Let me
go ahead, MCJB.
That wasn't very diplomatic.
I speak.
Rules are rules. It's Wild Out Wednesday.
Are you talking about what I said isn't diplomatic?
Well, you can argue with it. I mean, it's a Bills fan. What can I say? He was right, but
do flawless victory in the voice.
Flawless victory.
I love it. It's so good.
Yep.
Thank you. Right.
My connection's going terrible right now.
I know. You must have that.
Don't stop moving. You're good right there.
Yeah.
Free.
4 dismissals in an hour time frame has got to be a record.
I mean, he's right, guys. Look. I'm gonna break it down this.
We know Cedric Wilson is a better option.
About 10 yards per catch. Gesicki's catch percentage is 65. Durham Smythe's is 85. One is 85% for a first down. The other is 65% for a first down. Don't matter if he has a better catch radius. Because we've got Cedric Wilson. We've got other guys with large catch radii.
Yeah. Well, I don't think nobody's arguing that.
So my question
Cedric Wilson is a better option.
Gesicki is literally overkill. It's like a waste of money.
Is anybody?
Means we can go get a lineman or a linebacker in the spot.
So is anybody up here really believe that we're going to trade Gesicki this preseason?
I do.
Not preseason, maybe before the trade deadline.
Yeah, maybe not preseason.
Before the trade dedeadline, yes.
Rose.
I don't see it happening.
Yes, I do believe before the trade deadline, but not. But I don't see preseason. No, there's no way they trading them before preseason or during the preseason.
Am I in a good spot now? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
they need
right
this trade value. They need to figure out how much they can squeeze out of
him.
him.
Very well be here as long as Tua is because of the catch radius. It's
I cannot believe y'all are being courteous to a Bills fan on Wild Out Wednesday. The blasphemy.
Hey, I'm standing strong, bro.
The blasphemy on this panel.
I wasn't too courteous to him when he starts spewing some nonsense.
I am Mr. Spread Kindness. What do you want from me, Andre?
Oh no, Josh Allen is totally.
I want you to stand by your show's theme on Wednesdays. Be a man. Stand up.
I was keeping quiet because I didn't want to have to defend Josh Allen.
I know, right?
Yeah.
So I don't want to.
That's a smart way to do it.
When you get to that point, you realized you made a mistake.
Yeah, it was at this point he had realized he had effed up. You know?
I mean, I would think Josh Allen's trash, to be honest with you, but because if you ain't elite, you're trash.
It's so tough to tough to say
you
that.
know what was trash? That Buffalo's defense in that playoff game was trash.
Buffalo's defense has been fool's gold all year long. They racked up those numbers against terrible offensive teams, giving you the illusion they was real good on defense.
Now,
Here you are making me have to defend the Bills again. I can't believe
I'm
you
just
guys.
saying during that game against the Chiefs.
Yo, you
come on, man. You couldn't hold them for one play.
You can get to number 6 in the league by playing bad teams. You can't get to number 1 by just playing bad teams. Sorry.
You're talking. You let them go down the
that
field.
bad team is so woeful.
So is that what the
ahead of the
Ravens
game
did?
statistically?
Is that what the Ravens did all them years with Ray Lewis? They were just playing bad teams in the AFC North.
Yeah,
No, that's
the Ravens
totally
didn't
different. 'Cause the
lose.
Ravens defense, yeah.
They didn't lose the way Buffalo lost to the Kansas City Chiefs.
They also didn't win the way Buffalo was winning last year either. See what y'all are doing, making me defend the bill. No, I'm stopping right now before Andrevius boots me off the panel. I'm not even doing it. Bills are trash.
Test. 1, 2.
Yeah.
Flip flopper. Flip flopping.
Are you flip flopping, Color? That sounds
No,
like you were flip flopping.
The Buffalo Bills. Look, I'm the one that said it. I'm about to put my money where my mouth is. Okay, at plus 1,600. The order of the division at the end of the year is going to be Dolphins, Patriots, Bills, Jets. Mark it. Book it. Call your bookies. Call your wife. Call your kids.
I could buy that when I would switch the Jets and Bills around.
Here's the reality, and I might get murdered for this, but it's gonna be Buffalo, Miami, New England, Jets.
Steven just told you we're not going to the playoffs, Steven.
No, we're going to make the playoffs. I just don't know if we're better than Buffalo. I'm not ready to say we're better than Buffalo yet. I'm not ready to say that.
You're a
coward.
I'm ready to say the Patriots are better than Buffalo.
Yeah, I'm ready to say that too, Color.
I'm not ready to say that yet.
Yeah, I'm not ready to.
They've upgraded their team.
I hate Buffalo.
Yeah,
but I ain't
say
ready to say
fatality, finish him with your deep voice like they do in Mortal Kombat.
Hey,
I'm not scared. I'm not scared of them, but I respect it.
Once Jacoby Myers has a comeback season like Tua and starts breaking out, instead of just catching one football his entire career, the Patriots are going to be better than Buffalo.
They play the same schedule we play too, against a lot of high-powered offenses. That defense go from number 1 to probably mid-20s, guaranteed.
Level 2
call your bookie.
Says we're not making the playoffs unless
I'm calling went the other way. I'm going to say call your bookie.
The Bills.
Buffalo defense is going to go to 25th in the league.
More than 6 points against the Jacksonville Jaguars.
I'll tell you like this, Color. If we beat Buffalo week 3, Miami's better than Buffalo. I'm telling you.
Agreed.
Head and shoulders above them.
But they need to beat them week 3. They need to beat them.
I'm saying, Stephen,
and Buffalo cannot beat us. They're barely beating us back in a bunch of pile-on touchdowns at the end of the game when it's meaningless.
In 4 quarters of football, they could not put up more than 6 points against the Jacksonville Jaguars. I don't care if your tummy hurts. I don't care if that's the game you're taking off. Whatever. Even we put up 20 points on Jacksonville.
Exactly. At least we put up 20 points on them.
So, Caller, how mad would you be if we did what Buffalo did last year? We get to that championship game and we just give it up.
I don't know. It'll hurt. It'll hurt like hell, right? It will. But the reality of it is
that will let us know what our offense stands.
It'll let us know where we stand as a franchise.
See, Roach, that's the thing. Here's what I say, Roach. You don't build a team to get to the wild card. That's not how you take baby steps. You build a team for the Super Bowl and you lose on the way a couple years.
Okay.
Everybody,
but you're still a Super Bowl contender, and everybody knows it. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
I get it.
I'm all for baby steps, but you don't build the team. You don't build a baby and expect it to grow. You build the team for the Super Bowl.
Color,
do we need to
have a birds and a bees talk? Do you not know where babies come from, Color?
Well, I know. It was kind of a bad analogy. I know.
It's a very bad analogy.
Every once in a while.
Actually, I should have done. That's what I should.
He's like, you build a baby. I'm like,
okay, a clone.
Let's not use that analogy. I can't, yo. The cricket sound
losing the championship game because we're Super Bowl contenders, and it just happened that way.
Cruz says crypto is not a reflection of the Miami Dolphins fan base.
Well, he's absolutely a 100% a reflection.
None of us are. That's the thing.
Cruz, in fairness, picture crypto on a Sunday afternoon in front of his TV in his man cave. Like, definitely a Dolphins fan, man.
You know how I was born, Steven?
With clothes on, not like Vonjo, who gets out of the shower and listens to us.
A dolphin sailed up to New York went through the Susquehanna River and threw my body over the flood wall to my parents. That's how I was born.
I think it was that dolphin I saw in Massachusetts Bay.
Hello, Estefan.
Hey, did you all?
Estefan, both hands on the wheel, Estefan.
Hey, give us a horn.
They don't even
Estefan,
have
hit the
steering
horn.
wheels in Texas.
Yeah.
There you go, man. Lay on that horn, man.
They
You're
have
getting that
gas
sleeper,
pedals.
man.
They
Somebody's
don't have
crawling out of your
brake
sleeper,
pedals.
man.
They don't have steering wheels. They just got gas pedals and gear shifts, man, in Texas. That's all they got.
Yeah, man. Are you ice road trucking, man? Estimate.
I would be so scared to do that ice road trucking.
I know that's insane. That's for the just. It's totally just nuts.
I couldn't even stand driving a van on that stuff in Missouri, man.
When I was living in Minneapolis, I went
Freaking
ice
driving
fishing.
a truck on freaking nothing but ice. Are you serious?
90 miles an hour.
These guys have fishing houses they put on the ice, and there's kids running around with like
Mark,
wetsuits
welcome
on.
back, Mark.
Mark. But anyways, they fall in the holes. The kids do.
Yeah.
The little kids, and they just pick them up out of the hole like nothing
$40,
happened.
so we're doing good. Let's see if we can make it 50.
We need to get another Bills fan in the panel to be buying Mark out. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's true. That could double. But the things I have to say is, just logical. And I'm sorry you had to agree with me there, caller. But you're a pretty knowledgeable guy. And you're not living the delusion.
You're giving Color way too much credit, Mark. Way too much credit.
Well, I mean, other than the fact that you think the Bills are going to be in third place with a stacked roster, that's a whole different
It's like
scenario.
Christmas
but that's
during World War
fine.
II.
I mean, in fairness, it is plus 1,600, Mark. It's not like I'm not taking a chance. You know what I mean?
Indeed.
So,
Anyway,
Mark, what is your prediction of the standings at the end of the year?
Okay, no, guy, I'm waiting for Roach's question.
Yeah,
I want to ask Color a question real quick. Color, do you think that Buffalo's going to take a step back, or that everybody else took a step forward and Buffalo's going to stay as is?
I think it's a combination of both. I think the games are going to be more competitive. And I think that once Buffalo, when we've seen Buffalo in competitive situations, to their credit, having put themselves there, they haven't really rose to the occasion, in my opinion.
Well, to be honest,
I think Josh Allen's
you've got to
trouble
score
in
more
the
than 6
game
points
against
against
Kansas City,
Jacksonville.
where Kansas
You
City was-
cannot let a team
Hey, fellas, can you
beat
hear
you
me?
without
Can you hear
even
me?
throwing the ball. You know.
In the 2020 championship game, they were outmanned by Kansas City. Kansas City was better. Last year, Kansas City wasn't better. Kansas City won a coin toss. That rule change has been rectified. Now, what's happened to the AFC is the AFC has become completely stacked this year.
What about giving up the play they took it to overtime with 13 seconds left on the clock?
Yeah, bro. Like that 13.
Exactly.
Like you got to be
just
able to
can't
stop.
just throw that out. That had nothing to do with the rules.
The 13 seconds.
That's the fail to the level of New Orleans against Minnesota.
Of course it is.
But when you
by the way, that's what makes me say that when you say a statement like Tyreek's not better than Stephon, I'm like, hold up, bro. Look at what Tyreek's a boss. He's a boss.
Okay, Tyreek. Yeah, I agree. Tyreek Hill is a special player.
I mean, your quarterback threw 4 touchdowns and 200 yards to one receiver.
And by the way, and I would love to know what the yak was on that instead of straight up passing yards.
Well, either case, Stephen D had 25 yards a game. Stephen D, it was only 8 receptions, so it's 25 yards a clip.
A clip, right?
I don't think Josh.
And that was the one guy.
I just want to go back to one play in that
Which
game.
means Stephon Diggs was shut
They're
down.
wide receiver 2/3.
Correct.
I don't see where Josh Allen is going to have
Kansas City's cornerbacks.
Yeah, Josh Allen. When you just talk about his heads up, Josh Allen's not going to be able to.
Receiver.
He's going to face different fronts. We're going to have a package. We're going to have a package on defense where you're going to see Tyndall and Baker on the outside, and you're going to have anybody in the middle. I don't care who it is. He's going to have trouble getting on the outside. He is.
Now,
If
wait,
ba- okay,
I
let
got
me
a
let me
question
just
for
let me just
everybody's
qualify the
opinion.
point.
Yeah.
Like,
If
what do you think
have
that's due
Tyndall,
to? The fact that both, like, Kansas City's defense wasn't all that bad. Buffalo's was number one. Yet, look at that game we saw. Is that because the refs like totally let everybody play? Because like, what happened to both those defenses?
let me talk, guys. First of all, Buffalo's number one defensive rating was a facade because of the schedule that they played. As what we were the Bills were number one on defense, but look at the garbage schedule that they played. That was not a number one defense. It didn't have the ability to complete a pass rush.
Right.
They played a crummy schedule.
So how did you feel about how they ended?
So, yeah, I agree with the point that was said earlier that because of the schedule that they're playing this year, they're not going to be number one in defense.
And Mark, is that why you guys?
That's the point I was making.
Mark, is that
they
why
playing
you guys,
a loaded schedule this year?
Is that why you guys overpaid for what's his face from the Rams?
Yes, absolutely, because Mario Addison and Jerry Hughes could get pressure, but they couldn't get sacks. They needed a guy that could actually generate pressure and get sacks to open up things for a guy like Rousseau. Now, remember the two kids at Miami, Rousseau and Phillips. Rousseau had more sacks. Phillips had more physical potential. I like Phillips. I think he's going to be an outstanding player. Of course, the concern with him was concussion history, and the concern with Rousseau was the fact that he did a lot of cleanup sacks. Well, the problem was that the Bills were still playing Jerry Hughes and Mario Addison at defensive end. Neither of them could close the deal unless it was against the Jets.
Mark, I love you, Mark. Go ahead and do it, Roach.
Not already? He was, man.
Mark.
I mean, I hate the Bills too, but geez, man.
I'm sorry, Mark.
Like, he was driving it home just now, man. He was making us feel
Hey,
good
hey,
about our
Steven,
chances, bro.
Could I say something?
Was he, Cutler?
Well, kind of. He was telling us how bad his defense really is.
Steven, could I say something, please?
No, he was kind of agreeing.
You can try, Tony.
But
you might
Cutler,
get kicked off.
He was almost agreeing with me as far as saying it wasn't as good as it seemed on paper.
Okay, well,
Bon Jovi people out here just kicking off anybody.
That's the point I was making.
I got you.
He was kind of saying that to a certain degree.
That I can, the one thing I noticed with Tyreek, if a corner gets physical with the one thing I've noticed with Tyreek, if a corner gets physical with him, it's not that he disappears. He can't handle the physicality sometimes, like with how small he is and stuff like that. Tyreek is not
talking about Tyreek?
He's a finesse receiver.
Time out. Did you just say Tyreek wasn't physical, bro? Tony.
He's not,
no.
He's not.
No,
yeah,
Tony.
Tony.
No,
Tony.
Tony.
Yeah, Tony. You got me standing at the edge of that cliff, too, watching you fall off, too, man.
No. Tony, Tyreek Hill is
Let me finish. He's not consistently physical.
What are you talking about? That man put oh my God. Tyreek Hill.
What just happened there?
Tyreek Hill is.
What happened is you said something dumbass.
I can't. Oh,
wait, why'd you hit the swear jar?
Steven, you're going in and out.
You said the A word.
I said dumb as.
I thought you said dumb.
Oh, come on, Roach. I don't know about that, bro.
That's some sleight of hand right there, Roach.
Dumb as F? You want to say dumb ASSF? Come on.
Okay. So if the devil can't even swear?
No.
How do you plan on collecting that from him?
I don't know, but
back to
Tony. Back to Tony.
Hey,
Tony, you cannot be saying
what
that,
Tony's
bro.
talking about. I see what Tony's trying to say.
What?
These little small receivers, when you put your hands on them on the outside, they really this is what I'm telling you.
Just had a heart attack. Literally just had a condition right just now.
This is why I say the little midget guys on the outside, when they don't have that separation.
Y'all will kick off.
Because wait,
here we
when
go.
they don't have that
People will kick
separation
off
that
a
Tua
Buffalo
needs.
Bills fan for saying some stuff that, you know what, he was halfway correct in his philosophy. But y'all out here saying,
but this is my
that
issue
my
with
man
this
isn't
team, bro.
physical.
I think Tony needs help. Tony needs help. What are these guys gonna catch when the coverage gets tight?
No.
They don't even
He's
have
going to
long
use his
enough
40.
arms to stretch.
Pete,
And first
Tyreek
of all,
Hill's going to use
here's
his
another one.
42-inch vertical to
Here
get the
is
ball.
another one.
When has
Here
a
is another
DB
one.
ever even put their hands on Tyreek?
Listen, I've
That's what I
heard
wanna
Color
know.
say this
That's
before.
the point, yeah.
I've heard Color say this before. And Color, correct me if I'm wrong.
We are.
Like
Don't
wide
worry.
receivers,
We will.
You like wide receivers that catch with their hands, correct?
That's literally the only way to catch, but yeah, you're correct.
Okay. There's other ways. There's body catches, and
Nah.
this is the reason why I'm bringing it up, Color.
I don't agree.
Tyreek
I think body catches are a fallacy.
Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle have been doing a lot of body catches where in instances they can actually use their hands instead, and they will curl up their arms to catch it with their gut and arms instead. They don't use their hands in situations. So in contested catches, like Tony is saying, if you get physical with them, you play up close with them, not only is Tua going to get scared to pull the trigger, but they're not big enough to win those contested matches regardless. That's the argument I think Tony is having. Correct me if I'm wrong, Tony.
Tony's
Tyreek's too
Tony
fast
left.
to be touched, Pete. Like Tyreek literally
Tony
doesn't
leaves every
get
time
touched.
he hears my voice. I'm like Tupac. He's Biggie. Trust me. I already figured that out.
I'm just saying that in the case of Tyreek, they don't even get their hands on him.
Pete to HR. Pete to HR.
Like watch some of the footage. Watch some of the footage from the. Wait a minute.
You're on fire today, my guy. You're on
Watch
fire.
some of the footage
man.
from the perspective of the secondary, and look what Tyreek is doing to these DBs. He is making them look stupid. I'm dead serious.
Bro, here's the let me just first state off the bat. Any blanket statement that starts with Tyreek Hill is not as physical, whatever. Who cares what the rest of the sentence is? Tyreek Hill, in my opinion, is the most dominant wide receiver in the game today. In my opinion. Devontae Adams, you can argue with me. I'll take the argument. But his speed and separation doesn't allow it means he doesn't have to go up and jump balls. But I'm sure there is plenty of video that will show that when he jumps up for a ball, the man can still come down with it.
He is a 42-inch
He can slam a 10-foot basketball rim.
Just like there's plenty of video. Hey, Steven, hold on.
Pete, he
just
can
like
slam
there's
a
plenty of
10-foot
video
basketball
on
rim.
Tyreek Hill where he doesn't have the separation on a lot of plays.
Bro.
There is.
You know who we're missing? David. Where's David at?
Thank you, Pete.
Well, Pete, okay, Pete, you're right in one respect.
Pete, thank you.
Not every single play is he at
Thank
championship level, and sometimes the DBs will put their hands
back,
on him.
bro. Thank you for coming back, Tony. That's what you meant to say, right? In tough contested catches, what is this little midget gonna give us?
What? That's so disrespectful to Pete.
Yeah, no.
And not even disrespectful. It's wrong.
No, Pete.
Bro, we got the smallest, weakest team in the league, bro. There's nothing wrong. 5'8" Tyreek Hill, 5'8" Tua, 5'8".
He's physical.
Come on, bro. All these guys are 5'8" Home Depot guys.
You know, Tyreek can slam an NBA rim, right?
Color. And what I'm saying is Tyreek. Yeah,
y'all got mad at other stuff this morning, and you're not enraged by this? This is blasphemous.
I think it's like a dog who's been hit so many times. We're just used to it now, dude.
But I think Tony, in fairness, what I'm saying is we don't really know because they hardly ever touch him. His athleticism is in other areas that don't even allow the DBs to get their hands on him.
Yeah, he don't need to.
No. I think Tyreek Hill is a product of Mahomes' abilities to stretch open a complete field.
I don't know, man.
And this guy Mahomes saw the least.
Okay,
Listen
fair
to what
enough.
I'm telling you.
Fair
he
enough.
saw the
Fair enough.
least amount
Okay,
of
fair enough.
blitzes.
That's what gives. That's what allows Tyreek the ability to run around the secondary and make DBs look stupid. I get it.
Color. He saw the most drop 8 people in coverage in the league.
Sorry, Mark. I left you back there, Mark. My bad, bro. Stephen D. Pete is my guy. You have to pull the trigger.
You got to remember. They're doubling and
for?
tripling Tyreek every play, and he's still making them look stupid.
Is that for me or Pete? Shake. That's what I need because that's weird. Stephen D. Pete is my guy, so you have to. Is that for me or Pete? That's what I need to know, Shake.
Pull the trigger, bro. You got to shoot me out of here, dude.
Well, I think we got to do a vote. I think it's for Stephen D.
I got time. That's how bad I am today on WildN Out Wednesday. Shake is out here shaking it.
Who is that
for?
That's
for Pete. He said
that's for Pete. All right, Pete, you gotta go.
I thought it was for Stephen D.
He said
all right,
for whoever
let's see if I can make it 5
man, I better shut up then.
Today. So I'd like to go ahead and finish my point if it's possible.
Go ahead,
Mark.
Mark.
Joe could be so kind to let me finish my point in perspective.
You might not. You better hurry up. You better get it in. They might get you.
This is true. Okay, so as I was saying, the Bills' defense personnel did not merit the best defense in the league based on their schedule. But against the same exact schedule, the same Dolphin defense, minus the addition of Melvin Ingram, was 16th in the league. So there is something to be said for that. So I'm just trying to help you from a matchup standpoint. Where Buffalo is going to attack the Dolphins is in the area in the seam. They're going to do it with Dawson Knox. They're going to do it with James Cook, and they're going to go that direction. Yes, and one of the things that I truly believe is that Byron Jones is a true shutdown cornerback, and I think has more value than a Xavier Howard, because I think a shutdown corner is better than having a guy who gets burned but makes big plays.
Are you sitting here saying that Byron is better than Xavier?
I'm saying that for what the
yes or no? Yes or no, Mark? Answer the question. I
would rather have Byron Jones than Xavier Howard. Xavier Howard gets continually burned on crossing routes.
I'm retiring.
I think we just lost the host.
It's the last show ever. I'm retiring.
So,
I can't.
You want me to take it?
I can't do it.
Roach, you're the man now.
Howard because
you're the man now, Roach.
That he generates, turnovers that he generates.
I actually like Byron because Byron forces him to throw to X's side.
Are you kidding me?
He does. He forces the ball over to X. That's why X had so many opportunities the year he did so well, is because they weren't throwing the Byron, right? They weren't throwing to that side of the field?
Bro,
am I wrong?
Bro.
No,
is that
in some
wrong?
aspects, no, you're not.
So, but then
Xavier Howard
is like
the best guy, except
I guess
in the league.
I guess is what he's probably trying to say.
You don't have one without the other, is what I'm saying.
If you have because you can have Darrell Reeves. He never got that many interceptions. He's just a lockdown guy.
I'm not. Look, just so everybody in the chat, look, you are entitled to your opinion, as wrong as it is, and it is wrong.
Yeah.
Let me tell you.
Now,
but if you guys want to get him off, y'all have the power to do so. I'm not kicking anybody off. I'm Mr. Spread Kindness, but that doesn't mean, Mark, that your take isn't blasphemous. Xavier Howard is the best corner in the league, bro. He's the best corner in the league.
I agree with what you just said, Steven. I'm just saying that Byron does pull that side of the field clean so that they target X's side more, gives them more opportunities. That's all I'm saying.
And by the way, Byron Jones's numbers should be better than what they are if X is because X doesn't, the ball's not thrown to my man. He's not thrown, which means who are they throwing it to? Byron. Byron's numbers should be better than what they are, bro.
How many times was Byron targeted compared to X? Let's look it up.
No, X is not targeted either.
X is targeted on crossing patterns, and that's where he gets burned. Go back to the Bucs game and watch what Tom Brady did to Xavier Howard that entire game.
Yeah, well, in the Bucs game,
Miami
it was more crossing route.
Good. Miami fan talk said it depends on the coverage.
That's fine. That's fine. That's neither here. But
it wasn't Tom Brady. It was Antonio Brown.
But to say that Byron Jones is better
but Tom
than
Brady
Xavier Howard
is the
craziest take.
Xavier got his
ask
name
you a question
from Tom Brady.
Based on the personnel.
Brandon
Where
Cooks.
are you? You've got Stephon Diggs and Gabriel Davis as your outside receivers. You've got Jamison Crowder in the slot. Okay. You're going to use Needham against Crowder. And how are you going to align your corners against the Buffalo receivers.
I'm putting Mr. Shutdown himself X on Stephon Diggs all day long.
All day, every day.
Twice on Sunday. And good thing, because we play on
and that
Sunday.
second game, it worked pretty well.
That's a good one, Steven. Come on, Roach. You got to give me something, Roach.
That was good. Thank you.
Yeah, X was on him a lot in that second game, and he had under 100 yards.
Yeah, who ate you up last year was Cole Beasley in the second Buffalo game. Beasley beat you up.
He did.
Yeah, but they effectively shut down Diggs.
Right, but they couldn't shut down everything. And I don't know what happened with Nick Needham in that game. I'd have to go back and watch the highlights. But Beasley ate him alive in the second half.
Actually, overall, Josh Allen's QB rating was the worst against the Dolphins in that game than he had every time against the Dolphins.
Yeah, I agree. There were also a couple of extenuating circumstances in that game. I believe that was one of the games that Dawson Knox missed because of the broken hand, and I believe that was a game where they had Spencer Brown, the right tackle, with COVID. So they were shorthanded coming in off the bye. So, again, there's an extenuating, in like the first game we played against the Dolphins in Miami, there's the extenuating factor of Tua getting knocked out on the second series because of Jesse Davis's gross incompetence. So, I mean, there's extenuating factors.
I mean, we was missing players, and our secondary wasn't healthy neither in that game.
I'm trying to. Yeah. Did the Dolphins have anybody out in the first game was, in a lot of ways, really bizarre because the Dolphins moved the ball really well in the first half, and Allen got picked by Xavier. He had other issues. In the second Buffalo game, in Buffalo, there was that play where Allen blew the play, ran backwards, and got sacked, and then fumbled. And then you had that weird thing with Tua blowing it. The Dolphins should have been in the lead at the half.
And Gesicki, yeah, they should have been 6-3 or 10-3, yeah.
Yeah, that, and then of course, the Buffalo gave Tua a bunch of problems, and again, he got hurt in that game. He had the finger injury that knocked him. It didn't knock him out of the game, but it had an effect. And really, the only significant big play that the Dolphins had offensively was that throw to Gesicki that got him down for their touchdown.
Bonjo, help me with this blasphemy.
Yeah, I did.
Listen, I just don't understand why Mark is still there and why me and Andreas are the only one keep putting him in timeout and Ruiz. We have a whole panel. How many people are in the chat?
Y'all busy timing them out. Y'all could have got rid of them for the day.
Yeah, for $50. You got wasted your money.
Y'all wasted y'all's money. Y'all
I want him to suffer in timeout. No, I don't want him out for the day.
I just thought about that collectively. It was $50. Yeah.
Why is Mark still up?
Y'all should have colluded and got together and put the $50.
No,
if y'all really want to get rid of
Crypto.
him.
That's not what I want from him. I don't want that for him. I want him to sit in the back. Okay.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Greatness. I don't want him timed out for the day. I want him to keep sitting for the back. Okay.
Oh well, then there's no issue then.
Because I don't know why he's coming here talking this nonsense.
So I feel
what point? You ain't got no point.
Attack the Dolphins.
Josh Allen is still trash.
Down the team with the linebacking.
All you have told me so far is that without Stephon Diggs, Josh Allen is hot garbage and trash. That's all you've proven so far.
Fine, Joe. To be honest with you, I believe that opinion is shallow.
Okay.
Because
I believe that the Buffalo Bills are shallow. Okay.
Game,
so again,
City focused on please be quiet for a moment.
Mark, here's why that's not a shallow.
No, I'm not gonna be quiet. You're on the Dolphin Network. If you want to go sit there and spew your Buffalo nonsense, there's a whole bunch of Buffalo. You can go through the Buffalo nonsense.
That's all
right.
I want
to be quiet for a second. If you want to be quiet, you go sit there and go talk to the rest of your Buffalo Jills. All right, and go jump through tables and take crystal meth like the rest of your fan base. Fuck out of here with that shit. What you talking about?
Swear jar.
Because you have a significant amount of hostility, Von Joe, I really can't control that.
Yes, I'm spewing pure venom. It's scorch earth.
Mark, it's roid rage for Von Joe.
It's gonna be interesting.
Take a side.
It's gonna be some fire in week 3, man. That's what we're saying. We're coming with that fire in week 3, man.
I'm going. If you from the Buffalo Jills, I'm going scorch earth on anything you have to say.
Fine, spend your money.
And just understand that. Just understand that.
Alex sells the mobile phones, not Fonjo.
I think we all need to take a trip up to Buffalo Stadium and
But the fact that you put Alex,
why would I go to
Buffalo?
Buffalo? Why would I go to Buffalo? Why would I go there?
we're gonna
Why would
go
I go
there
to
and
that stadium?
To watch
to
the team
what?
going to go to the Super
We're
Bowl.
gonna go there and harass them. Hey, Stephen D, you need to get out a whole section, carve out a whole section in Buffalo Stadium so we can go to the game.
Might I ask why there's so many Bills fans that actually have seats and attend the Dolphin games in Miami?
Well, that's
because they like the weather.
Because they like our
weather.
neighborhood. Okay, why would you
It's the
go
weather.
to Buffalo?
Welcome back,
okay, where it's cold and desolate. All right?
Hey.
There's nothing else to do there. Pete, don't let me start with you because I am.
Keep cooking it, Vaughn.
Okay, I was gonna say
you
Pete,
can get me, but I want
to
to keep cooking this. Look, check this out. If there's anybody out in this NFL world that thinks Xavier Howard is not the best corner in the entire league, then you need to wake up. There is no better corner in the league than Xavier Howard.
What about J.C. Jackson? He had more picks.
Oh, he doesn't have more picks since 2016. I'm sorry to tell you.
We're not talking about 2016. That's 6 years ago.
Okay.
You got a 29-year-old cornerback.
2016, Xavier Howard came in the league. He has the most interceptions in the entire league. Nobody has more than him, buddy.
We got a 29-year-old cornerback that gives your QB
That's what you get paid for.
Okay.
And
Your
his numbers
Devon Joe.
Let's keep it. Let's keep it 100.
Wait.
And
he sits here.
Because the first half, you guys did nothing.
Hey, this Buffalo fan. This Buffalo fan is up here, right?
Mark, what did you guys do during the first half?
Hey, buddy.
Of the game?
Devon Joe. The Bills have beaten the Dolphins.
He's over here. What did you guys do during the first half of the game?
What has Xavier Howard done to be able to prevent any of those Dolphin defeats?
What did your quarterback do during the first half of the game? That's what I'm asking you. If it wasn't for our offense leaving them on the field, your defense is not all that. Because again, our offense is not all that. Congratulations, but your offense is supposed to be this high, prolific offense. What did you guys do in the first half of the game? Jack shit. So come on, man. Don't do that.
$4, Vonjo.
Who did you guys really? Who did you guys really beat? Who did you guys really beat?
Well, John, what I actually really enjoy because I'm showing you the difference between someone who can actually
do you hear yourself,
not have to swear against you who can't control your temper behavior.
We've been getting stung by the Buffalo, bro. Let's admit that.
I'm talking about last year. What playoff
we
team
got
did they
beat
really
twice.
beat like that? No, what playoff team did they beat like that?
Oh, they had an easy schedule just like the Dolphins.
Not in the first half of the season. First half of the season, they ran up the score on the last ranked team.
Take that shit somewhere
Every Buffalo win last year was by double digits. Every single Buffalo win.
Who said it?
I did.
Oh, Bonjo, you're gone. You're at $5. You got to pay. You're at $5. If you want to come back, when you get to $5, you're gone. You got to pay your swear jar fee to come back.
He's at $5 already, Steven?
He's at $5
and check this out. This guy's worried. Hey, this Buffalo Bills fan
back
is
to my
worried. Oh, who's going to cover Stephon Diggs? Who's going to cover this guy? Bro, we literally have we got 4 guys in that secondary that can cover your best receiver on your team. I hope he's aware of that. Xavier Howard can stay with Stephon Diggs. Eric Rowe can stay with Stephon Diggs. Javon Holland can stick with the Stephon Diggs. And Byron Jones can stick with Stephon Diggs. So at this point, we can be versatile and switch it up as much as we like with you guys.
That's what we did last year in the second game when everybody was back, Pete. That's exactly what we did. And he was frustrated.
I don't want to. This guy's over here. He's trying to build his own narrative. Mark is trying to build his own narrative. He's out here saying, yeah, but what are you guys going to do when you put Nick Needham on him? Don't worry about Nick Needham. Nick Needham will be covering the Jamison Crowder of the group of you guys. He can handle that. But we have 4 corners that can get to you guys. And with the blitz we're going to send, that's the only thing. We were scared to blitz you guys last year. And I don't
now
believe
we're not because we got a linebacker.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to be the same situation. You can't. You see how Vaughn was up here talking about, the first half and the second half. Yeah, the second half they played too safe. All that zone coverage we were complaining about, trying to find out who to blame, this and that. At the end of the day, you can't take away what you see on film. heavy zone hurt this team, and we couldn't get pressure in a heavy zone. And unfortunately, sometimes in the NFL, you have to switch it up. You can't just do the same thing over and over and over and over. You're going to get eaten up. So when we did switch it up to zone, we kind of struggled a bit, but at the same time, we got the this defense is only going to get better.
We had too many 3 and outs in the second half on the offense. We had a shot.
I'll tell you right now, bro. Honestly, the reason why I'm not even afraid of no team, it's literally because our defense. Our defense is what lets me go into week 1 versus the Patriots. I know somehow, some way, Xavier and Howard will hold them again and find a way to get into the end zone. Our defense, it's just our offense, we're scared. It's like our offense it's been raining for years. It's a monsoon over here over us in this offense. Until we don't fix that, we're not going to be feeling confident. We're not going to feel like the Marino years. You guys felt every game, we're going to win it. Marino's going to do it. And then y'all complain about the defense at the end. It is what it is. I want to complain about the offense, and I want to complain about the defense at the end if our offense can do something, at least.
Bon Joe says, I'm with you, Andrevius, because every word this Buffalo Hill fan is saying should be considered a swear jar on the panel. Andrevius says, I'm going to go watch some anime. Bye, losers.
So let me ask you guys a question.
Man,
if this becomes a high-powered offense, if we become a high-powered offense, just the offensive loan.
Here's the funny part, though, right? Like, I'm telling people, I'm like, y'all control
we're not scared of Buffalo.
You can. By the way, what Bon Joe did, besides
I'm scared of them now.
Bon Joe, you owe $5 to the swear jar. Pay up, Bon Joe. Is if you could come up here and you can control the panel by like just shutting down what Mark was saying, like Bon Joe was doing. You don't have to pay the swear jar, or you could choose to pay the swear jar. I mean, not the swear jar, the ban, the $10 timeout, or the $50. Everybody paid the $10 timeout. They could have left Mark at $50 and said, bye, Mark. Yeah, don't get mad. Don't get mad that I give everybody a chance to talk. Everybody
let me tell Mark something. Mark could sit here all right now and be all good, but Josh Allen's game, the way he runs and takes on tackles, if this guy gets hurt, your season is done. Done. What backup plan do you guys have? You guys lost your backup plan. So it is what
they're gonna go back and get JP Losman.
Oh, don't do that. That would not be good. Like, whew.
That's who they're gonna rely on. They're gonna go dig him up.
As long as it's not what's his face. Who was that other Bills quarterback that killed us every time we played him?
His lung got punctured, right?
Tyrod Taylor.
Tyrod Taylor killed us every time he played us, bro. It was so bad.
Yeah.
So bad. He's like, Level 2 Dude said, I'm not going as nerdy as Andrevius, but I am going to watch Star Wars, guys.
What is Andrevius talking about?
I'm going to say this before I go. I'm never watching your show with that guy on the panel again. This is our dang house. I love it.
Oh, they're taking that Bills fan. Hey, that Bills fan needs to come over here every day.
And by the way, it's 200. Yeah. What is it? What is it? It's if
we welcome him every day. We're going to have a cordial conversation with the guy.
This is an open panel, right? You could be a Jet fan up here.
And if you if you don't want to see
all those little chat soldiers that love to be in the chat, come up here, bro.
You could pay $200 for the week or $1,000 for the 2-month ban. If you don't want to hear them,
hey, you two-and-ears, remember you two-and-ears used to click the link? Come on, did you forget how to click it? Click it. Click it or ticket.
I'm with Andre. I'm never watching with Mark on the panel again. Bye, Steven.
1, 2, 3 F. Stop it. Whatever. That's unacceptable.
He's like, I'm not paying nothing for this foolishness.
Trying to hold you ransom.
I'm like, what do y'all want from me? I'm not changing the rules because y'all are mad at one guy.
It's all foolishness because that's what this team cannot be taken serious. It's full of it.
Play by the rules.
He was
what
brought
happens
here
if I
so
get
we
banned?
can wild out. It was a strategic plan. Maybe Stephen Ross sent him here. We never know.
I'm about to like make you producer, and you can't get fully banned. You can only
Like
get
I
10
can't
minutes
give
time out.
commentary rebuttals, but I can like do the soundboard.
All right, Von Joe's paid up. Von Joe now.
Yeah.
Thank you, Von Joe. The swear
So
jar
maybe
is real.
Maybe I just got to go off camera.
Listen to the people,
can't
Steven.
contribute to
That's
the
all I'm
conversation.
saying. And that's for real now. And that's it and that's it.
Why is
for real.
Andreas? Click the link, bro. Stop all
Give me
that
the
chatting.
Andreas. He Andreas over there being a keyboard warrior.
Andreas
about the Bills
to the panel.
You think I'm worried about
Andreas
the Bills when we got
to the
Skylar
panel.
Thompson?
Yeah, Andreas.
Skylar Thompson.
Listen, Steven, I'm going to be real
can't
cordial
hear
every time
you,
he comes in.
Vancho.
This is me being
Okay,
cordial.
Go ahead.
This is me being cordial to him. Every time he's on the panel, this is the energy that he gets. Because this is the energy you give these Buffalo Jills.
Hey, Von Joe, let me ask you something.
Hey, Von Joe, that light socket's missing a light bulb, bro.
Von Joe, you sound like you're all bought in, but just a few hours ago you were saying two was not it.
Listen, Pete, don't you start with me.
No, I'm
'cause
starting
nobody
with
comes
you.
in
I
here
see
and
a
talk trash about
flip-flop
my
happening
Dolphins.
in front of me.
No, I don't care. No, it's not flip-flopping. Nobody comes in here and discriminates my team or bring that noise about their Muppet-sized team. That's like their team is actually going out there winning trophies and doing all this raw. Don't do that.
Bro, he feels that way because of the way his backups came in and made our...
He shouldn't feel that way. What did they prove, Pete? What did
I
they
just
prove?
told you.
They proved they
In
can
a
get to
month,
the finals
listen,
and
Von,
lose 4 times in a row. That's all
Von,
they
let me
proved.
listen. You know why he feels so good, Von? Because in a must-win game with the Dolphins to go into the playoffs, they let their backups in the second half, and they treated us the same as the starters.
Congratulations to that.
So he
Congratulations.
feels like
And what
even
did
his
it give them?
backups could beat the
What did it
Dolphins
give
right
them?
now if this offense.
They just got them an extra week of playing football.
What
That's
did it
all they
give
got
them?
them.
What did it give them, Pete?
It didn't get them nothing, but just an extra,
the ultimate goal.
an extra
The first
60 minutes
goal,
of football.
the
That's all
number
they
one
got them.
goal right now in our minds as Dolphin
Nah, there's
fans.
only
The
one
first
goal,
step.
Pete, and that's
The first step.
Stop
The
that.
first
Stop having
step.
that.
No,
Stop having that
no.
Muppet mentality.
There's
If
levels
you're not
to
hosting
this,
the Lombardi,
Von.
guess what? You're
There's
just the first to
levels
lose
to
like
this.
everybody else.
There's levels to this, bro. You gotta be a division champ. You
Nah,
gotta
there's
win
only
that
one
division.
level. Nah, there's only one level. If
You gotta bring a home playoff game.
Ask anybody.
You gotta bring
If
a
you're not
home
winning, you're
playoff
losing.
game.
Point blank.
Home.
Point
Home
blank.
playoff game.
If you're not winning,
Division.
you're losing.
Home field advantage through
Nobody
the
trying to hear that
playoffs.
noise. You can go sit there. You can go into the shadow realm with him.
Shadow Realm. What is up with y'all nerds today? I got people talking about anime and Star Wars and
I'm
and
just
Shadow
saying,
Realms.
like, what makes I can't go at Mark. I could go at Mark on certain
Again,
takes. if he thinks-
anybody that's gonna come on here and defend the Buffalo Jills, I'm going scorch earth on everything.
Uh-oh.
I'm
All right,
telling
then
you,
I'm going to report on anything. I ain't trying to hear that noise.
Von, he's happy. He can bully us.
Ain't no
His
Vaughn.
team
Ain't no Vaughn
bullied
nothing.
us.
I ain't trying to hear that noise.
That's it.
Hey,
And
hey,
that's
Von.
what it
He
is.
ain't bullying. No, he bullying you. He ain't bullying
Hey,
none of that
Vaughn.
trash for me.
No, he's
None
bullying
of that
you.
noise.
Look at your reaction. You're coming up with false takes. You actually
Who?
believe in it.
Who?
You're flipping.
No, because I don't want to hear nothing that he got to say.
Hey, Von. Mark's back.
He acting like Josh Allen is that dude. Since
Hold on,
when?
hold on.
Josh Allen is that dude. Why are you not like? What is it that you think he is that dude?
Okay, give
In
me a
this
step on this.
corner,
Who is
we
he
have
now?
Von Joe.
He is the only veteran quarterback in the AFC East. He's the only quarterback in the AFC East that has won anything.
That dude? That makes him that dude.
He's that dude of the AFC East.
Quarterback. That make him that dude? Man,
He's
Pete, go sit in the
he's
corner.
that dude
If you
in the
wanna go, you
AFC
go massage
East.
his legs.
I'm
Go
not
massage his
telling
legs
you
and
facts.
arms then.
I'm not living in a Vaughn. Somebody's kidnapped you, snatched
No,
you.
if you want to go ahead, if you want to be a Josh Allen cheerleader, go ahead and massage him then.
Listen, if you want to be blind
listen
to
to
football,
what?
if you want to be blind to football and
Listen to
reality
what,
of what
Pete?
you
Listen to
see,
what?
get out of your feelings. Get out of your feelings.
He did nothing for 2 years without stuff on digs.
Calm down.
But get out of your feelings.
That's what I see. Sound like you didn't see the same thing. Stop that.
You know
Get
what
out
I
of
see,
your
Von
feelings.
Joe? I see a man who has no self-control, no self-discipline, and someone who can't communicate effectively. It's relative, you know.
I see a mess taking
So why
Buffalo
don't you go
Jills
ahead and
fan.
put me out for another
I don't see
10
nothing.
minutes.
All I see is the avatar.
How
Be a man
dare
and show
you?
your face. How
I've
about
managed
that?
to make
He's
my
Be a man and
communicating
show your
very
face. I
effective.
don't
I
care.
understand every
and
word
I
he's
haven't
saying.
hit the swear jar
So
once.
don't do that.
I
Y'all can
understand
communicate
every
better.
word he's
So cut
saying.
it
Mark
out.
can't talk to me until he gets on camera. Be a man and show your face.
Out of
Be a
sorts.
man and show your face.
So why
How about
can't you
that?
have any self-control and discipline in your response?
Be a man and show
Or
your
have a
face.
civil
If you want to talk
conversation?
all this trash, be a man and show your face. Till then, stop talking. Because all I hear is a voice.
What if Mark turned out to be
All I
Jesse
hear is a voice.
Davis?
He must think this.
Yeah, what if Mark was Jesse Davis?
He probably is.
He's a very good communicator. Swearing doesn't bother me. I was in the military, so I'm used to swearing, so it doesn't bother me.
Yeah,
Keep swearing
the
all you
point is
want.
that you don't have to swear to make your point.
Mark,
You
let
have
me
to
tell you
build
Those
something.
drill instructors did a lot of swearing
And
to make their
Bonjo
point, and they
is
got it
suffering from that
effectively
today.
across.
Mark,
Listen, just
how's
because you
that
talk a
running
certain
back?
way and this is why I talk a certain way, that don't mean I'm not. If I want to sit there and my passion leads me to swearing, oh well. All
Okay,
right?
it's fine to
If
be
you don't like
passionate,
it, if you don't
Bonjo.
like it, if you don't like it, you can get off the panel. You can
I'd rather
sit there
go ahead
and
and
take
take money.
crystal.
I have money
You can
drawn
sit
out of
there
your
and take
check,
crystal
out of
meth
your bank
and jump
account
through
to pay
tables
Stevie
just like
V.
the rest of the Buffalo Jills. Because I tell you right now, if I couldn't win a Super Bowl, I'll probably jump through tables too.
Bonjo, can I ask
Hey,
where this crystal?
I'm fine with the swearing. Swearing doesn't hurt me a bit.
Pete, don't get me started. Listen, Pete, I didn't say the Dolphins was a playoff team, but at the same time, no Buffalo Jill fan
The way
is gonna
you
come here and talk
pumping
trash
up.
about my team, and I'm gonna sit there and take it. No, if you want to sit there and take it from another fan base, that's on you, but not on my watch.
I hope there's no Buffalo Bill fan sitting next to us at this game, Vonjo.
Man,
I'm scared.
but listen, Vaughn, but listen,
Vonjo,
listen
I
to me.
need you to bring that same.
Why would the Bills be at the Dolphins Ravens
Hey, check
game?
this out. What is it that, like, other than you telling people, look, other than you telling takes like get out of here, this and that, what is it that you didn't like from his takes
If you
that
want
were
to
so
listen
wrong?
to another team, if you want to listen to him sit there and trash talk your team, that's on you. But that shit's not happening.
But if I feel that
your
he's
team, I'm
wrong,
talking.
if I feel he's
Not
wrong, I'm gonna correct him. I'm not gonna tell him to get out or he's not right or anything.
No, listen, I consider trash talking when you even come try to glorify that team on a goddamn Dolphins channel. If you was on a Bills channel, if you want to be on a Bills channel and you want to glorify your team and stroke yourselves all you want,
why you didn't keep that same
we don't have
energy
all of this
with those other
craziness
guys?
Then you should go
on
start
our
one, Mark.
YouTube
Go start a
streamers.
panel. Go start a panel. All right? Get the rest of them off crystal meth for a couple hours and do a panel.
Actually, Vonjo, I'm talking in a controlled manner. You're speaking with someone with a very fast dialect.
Exactly. I told you I'm going scorched earth on anything that's Buffalo. What part of that you don't understand? This is me going scorched earth. I'm not trying to hear nothing y'all trying to say. I'm bringing this energy everywhere I go when it comes to anybody else in the AFC East that's not a Dolphin, that's not in Dolphin colors, that doesn't rock Dolphin logos. If you're the Jets, if you're the Jills, or if you're that other team, who is it? The team that doesn't matter for real. That just
Fine, Joe. The
follows around.
Patriots and Brady own
He
you
can't
for
even
20
say
years.
Patriots.
The Bills
The
are going to own you
Patriots,
for the next
he can't
10.
say the Patriots.
Deal
Look at
with
him.
it.
Shoot, damn, those people in New England that sit there and take Earl Grey all day.
Earl Grey.
And again, Pete, if you want to sit there and be on his side, hey, you can always wear
Listen,
a Buffalo helmet.
Vonjo.
Listen, Pete, listen. If you want to be part of the Buffalo Jill stuff, that
It ain't.
mafia,
Hey,
go ahead.
I'm
You
a
can go start
Dolphin
jumping
fan.
through tables also.
I'm a Dolphin
You can take the
fan
Tesla. You
that
can jump from the
realizes
roof of your
where we
Tesla
stand.
into a plastic table.
Where we stand. Where
Why
you talking about
why we
Vonjo?
talking Tesla?
But
Why we
Vonjo,
talking Tesla?
look at this. Look how you're getting as a Dolphin
Exactly.
fan.
Look
and
how
you're
I get.
feeling.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. I am like this because at the same time, I have a whole chat that's not sitting there, and this man is still rocking.
Bonjo's
Nope.
the new Epps. You can't talk to people
I don't want to
like
hear.
that.
I don't want to hear nothing he got to say. Exactly. They're not people, Steven.
No.
They're things.
I have to admit, Vonjo, it's been a pleasure humiliating you.
All right, your mama.
Hey, Bonjo, come on. We're about to do your mama jokes up here. Come on, bro. Come on.
Why we can't do your mama jokes?
Well, I mean, let me ask you, Mark. Do you want to do a couple of your mama jokes real quick? We could do a couple of your mama jokes if he's down.
It's not worthy of my time.
Oh, okay. All right.
Exactly. So
I'm
why
sorry.
you
I'm
still
a
here,
dedicated,
sir?
committed football
You got
fan.
a whole
not some
fan base.
clown.
You got a whole
This is
fan
what
base.
Von
You
Joe
have a whole
started.
mafia that you could try
He
to
has
talk
a
to.
Buffalo fan here, pumped up, and he has
And you
Von
supporting
Joe
him. And you
all
supporting him.
stressed
Hey,
out.
Steven, how can
Look how
people
stressed
able to
up
get
how
his
can
this
word
people
guy
out.
has.
donate to the
Wife.
channel?
They could donate to the channel by Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami Fan Morning Show.
Well, this was wilding out. This was effective wilding out.
Feel like I got to get ready for work. I'm out.
It was effective wilding out.
Don't
It was
leave yet,
effective.
Bonjo. I'm just hitting the reset button. I hope y'all are
It was a-
enjoying
No,
the
I
show
got.
today.
No, Steven. You know I start work at 1 o'clock. I mean, come on.
Let him reset, man.
Oh, well, you know what, Bonjo? Why
Check
don't you,
this out.
Bonjo, you're good at hitting the reset. Why don't you tell people how to donate
It's all
to the
good.
channel?
We had a good fine
Listen, I
wilding
can't
out.
I can't even reset right now. I'm gonna give my final take.
We're not doing final. You want to end the show?
No, that's
Okay,
his
I'm not-
final take. That's his
You know what?
final
I'll be
take.
back. I'll be back. I'm going off camera for a second. Let me log in. I'll be back. I gotta step into my office.
You got the
All
reset now.
Miami
Von
Sports
Joe
Music.
had
Hold on,
Reset.
Pete. Let me
Von
reset.
Joe had us in the shower.
Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami Fan Morning Show.
No, that's where he
Clackers.
started, Pete.
I
He
am your
started
host,
in the
Stephen
shower.
D. Everybody be quiet while I hit the reset button here. Hope y'all are enjoying the show. Hit the like button if you haven't done so already. We got
Yo.
how many
Why
likes
was
we got? We got 87 people in the room. We got 61 likes. Hit the like button. If you want to donate to the channel and help the channel grow, you guys can use that little $ down at the bottom of the chat. It's called a YouTube Super Chat. You guys can hit that and do that there. You guys can also do Cash App or PayPal, which is $MSM Podcast Network. Every dollar goes to helping the channel grow. We appreciate all donations to the channel. It is Wildin' Out Wednesday, and if you want to make your donations count for something, you guys can do 10-minute timeouts for $10 or $50 to day ban somebody's craziness, or if you just want to donate, whatever, it doesn't matter. And if you
I'm
can't
just
donate,
helping
that's
fund the
fine
Baltimore
too.
trip there, Steven.
And I will also say, look, if you're not able to donate financially, that's fine too. Hit the like button, share, let people know that we're here. We can't do this without you.
Yeah, but
#1
3
Miami
more
Fan Morning Show.
timeouts, 3-4 more timeouts, we definitely gonna have enough to go to the Baltimore game.
All right. Roach
I
is
need
my
a
new-
refund, Stevie D. He's paying for my Baltimore ticket.
No refunds allowed, sir. No refunds.
No, I'm talking about he's paying through his being banned to help pay for my refund ticket. He should redistribute that.
to that, no, can't do it. It's not how it works. Vonjo, you feel better? Are you good now, Vonjo?
I had a question.
I'm talking to my wife. Hold on.
Okay. All right. Got it there. Roach, how are you doing today?
Good, man. I'm trying to share your link, but the links you have in the description are 337 characters when you copy it. So it won't
So
let
that's
me
why
share.
you got it. That's why you got to do this, right? Like if I hit the Cash App or PayPal, bam, you just copy and paste that little part, and then there it is, right? Or if you want to,
Oh, so you copy the whole thing plus the description. I get you. Okay.
Yep.
What's up, Steven? When the queen talks, the queen talks. Everybody gets put on hold.
Hey, no, look, as it should be. We come second. Now, did she say, are you having a heart attack? Did she say you need to calm down?
No.
Okay.
No, she knows
She
when I go
told
for
her
a show.
straight up. She told him straight up. Buffalo Bills have
Well, Vonjo's listening too. He's like, what'd she say about Buffalo?
Bills
What did my wife
argument,
say about
Vaughn.
Buffalo?
She told him, I will unsubscribe from you, honey, if you keep on with these bad takes with this Buffalo guy. You just gotta accept
Go
it,
ahead.
man. The
Go
Buffalo
ahead.
Bills own us, Vaughn. They really own us. Live with it until we destroy them. Okay? You remember?
We can't hear you, Vonjo. We can't hear you.
Remember,
Vonjo.
the
There's
Patriots
nothing to be
used to
proud
own
of,
us.
owning the
The
Dolphins.
Patriots used to own us. They don't own us no
Can't hear
more.
you.
Actually, Tua found a way.
Did you put in your thing, Vonjo? Vonjo. Can't hear you. Can't hear you.
Pete, you can't
Probably best we can't hear him.
Vonjo, go out and come back in.
A lot of these guys are mad that Lamar Jackson isn't coming, and they're starting to hear that the Dolphins are going after a rookie already next year.
All right.
What's good, everybody?
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, so right now I go ahead and dub Pete and Mark part of Jill's Mafia, so both of you guys can roll down that hill together. Okay.
Whoa, Pete, part of Bill's Mafia. Pete's got wild takes, but I'm not putting.
Since he's okay.
I have Buffalo winning the division. That's where my money is.
Okay,
right
that's
now.
nice. That's nice. So congratulations of joining Jill's Mafia.
I feel like it's easy money.
So just let me know when you want to turn in your Dolphin colors, okay?
Easy money.
Which Dolphin colors? The old ones or the new ones?
I don't care, all of them. Since he want to wear that red, blue, whatever other color they got over there. What is it? Red, white, and blue. Ooh, so creative.
Andrevius just tweeted about the show. He's not happy. Y'all want to see what
These
Andrevius
Tuaneers
tweeted?
aren't happy. They're not coming up
anymore. You want to see what Andrevius tweeted? Andrevius said, he says, people on Stephen D's show meaner to fellow Dolphins than fans from other fan bases. This is pathetic. I will take no part. I'm on strike, and I'm going to send dislikes every day, though.
But what is he really talking about? He's not even saying anything but complaining.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Listen, Pete. If you're okay with somebody coming into your house and Pete, if you're okay with somebody coming into your house and taking a squat, hey, that's on you. Me, I'm taking their head off.
But why do you feel like this is your house and they're taking a squat? This is an open.
Listen, what you mean? I'm a Dolphins fan, so you coming into this is a Is this a Buffalo? Is this an open panel?
No, this is
everybody.
No, you could be a Florida
this is Dolphins,
Marlin
right?
fan.
This is Dolphins, right?
The majority.
Okay, so Mark, are you a Florida Marlins fan? Pete, be quiet. Mark, are you a Florida Marlins fan?
It's Miami Marlins fan.
Me, I'm everything South Florida fan, born and raised.
I can't tell, but Mark,
Florida Panther fan.
But listen.
So you're a Miami Heat
fan?
Me, yeah, I'm a Heat fan.
No, I'm not talking to you, Pete. You go sit in the corner.
Dolphins,
Mark,
all that.
Mark, do you support any South Florida team?
But only because you support them, you can't call them out when they're not good. Hey, hold on, Vaughn. Don't you sit here and complain about Tua? Don't you complain about Tua every week? Hey, hold on. You begging for Lamar Jackson. Hey, I'm talking to you.
I'm still not hearing from you.
I'm talking to you. Aren't you begging for Lamar Jackson?
All I hear is
He's a
white
Baltimore
noise.
Raven.
No,
all I hear you say is, I want Lamar Jackson.
I hear white noise.
Can you do the little voice on Roach? Give me Lamar Jackson. Do the little voice, Roach. He wants Lamar Jackson every week.
I hear white noise.
And he's gonna. This is why I'm calling you out. Because out of nowhere, a Bills fans comes here and you flip-flopping. I know this is home of the flip-floppers, but this is why I said
I'm not
flip-flopping out of nowhere, dude. It is what it is. You're going to take the heat because that's what I like to bring. It ain't going to be no flip-flopping out here without getting called out.
No,
what do you mean?
What I said
I'm going to defend this Dolphin land because there's a Bills fan hurting my feelings.
So tell me where did I flip-flop you, Muppet? You're not saying anything. You're saying a whole bunch of noise.
We haven't done anything. We can't even sniff the playoffs. And you're over here pumping your chest.
Steven,
boy, them steroids got you flipping out.
Steven, I understand the gas fumes do get to
No, it's the steroids. The steroids get you bipolar and get you arguing. You know what you were doing? You know what you were doing? You were having a bad argument with that Bills fan.
I don't understand how you even. I don't even know why you put gas into a test.
You were wrong.
I still don't get that.
You were wrong.
Anyway,
you're trying to defend your
I
team.
still don't get that.
Like the Bills are making fun of you.
I'm not gonna sit here and have a whole conversation with somebody that's supposed to be supposedly a Dolphin fan and is okay with people disrespecting his house. No, if you're okay with it, again, sir, I said if you're okay with it, if you're okay with it,
I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it.
That's on you.
I'm okay with it.
Don't sit there for me because I'm not okay with it.
Pete, Jose Valdez just sent me $20 on Cash App and told me that you need to sit down for siding with a Bills fan. Jose Valdez has you gone for 20 minutes, Pete. You're gone for 20 minutes, starting at 1:07. Sorry, Pete. Sorry for your luck.
Get the out of here.
You sit here and talk something. I got to be okay with that. I ain't got to be okay with Jack squat.
Wow.
You guys come into my house. They come into my house on some. Glorify this and glorify that about these Buffalo Bills. Nah, there's a whole Bills channel. You can take that to them. I ain't trying to hear none of that. That's acid in my ears.
Actually, I do go on the Bills YouTube.
All right, then you can take it. Then you can go back. Then you could go back.
Very
I don't know why you're here.
Very, completely talking
about
football,
Joe. He supports
player
the
personnel.
channel.
Okay,
but
he
you
can
guys
support
are
it from the chat. He can support it from the chat.
Hey, Mark, I do respect you that you get on the panel and you actually talk. There are people out there that are too scared to debate.
Von Joe, Mark doesn't. Von Joe doesn't speak for me. I appreciate you being on the panel.
All right, whatever. You don't speak to me, and you don't speak for me, Steven. Okay.
But I love Von Joe on the panel.
And understand, as long as he understands, I'm going. As long as he understands, I'm going scorch earth. Hey, it's okay. We have an understanding.
We have an
MCJB, you and I have talked. What do you think? You know, do you have any issues with me?
I knew that was you. Okay, yeah, I knew it. So I was debating on if it was a different Mark. Oh my God, what's up, Mark?
Hey, MCJB, you got anything new that you're writing?
Not yet. Right now,
let's all come to the agreement that Steven allowed a Bills fan to come into the house, and rest of the panel allowed him to crap on the rug. Y'all got timeout. I made it so y'all could not allow that. Y'all have the power
I
to
definitely
end
want
it.
I think you should be doing like a rap video for each game.
I'm debating on it, but that's Solo does that a lot, and I'm like, I don't want to compete with
Dude, MCJB, I did karaoke the other night.
With this voice, it was awesome.
I did some Eminem with it, and it was lit.
Can you just say "Since you've been gone"? And
sing
that
the
voice?
Alvin and the Chipmunk song. The
Since
Christmas
you've
song.
been gone,
Oh no!
I can't see you for the first time.
I don't know how long till Von Joe goes to the game.
But yeah, Mark, you're gonna love my country song I got for the Dolphins. You're gonna love it, dude.
I'm sure I will. I like your stuff.
Here's the proof. I gotta prove it now.
Hey,
y'all
Steven.
can't take me for a man of my word. All right, hold on.
It's too bright.
It's too bright.
Is somebody in a meeting?
Yeah, Von Joe.
I am.
Oh, I heard something about students. I was like,
my bad. Let me mute my Mac.
Are you a teacher, Von Joe?
$20.
It's interesting, Von Joe. I came here to talk a little bit of football. I got under your skin.
Actually, Mark, I'm perfectly
really
fine. Actually,
didn't
Mark, I'm
intend to
perfectly
do
fine.
that.
It's just understand. No, I need you to understand that I know this. I don't need to listen to anything that a Buffalo Bills fan have to say. My friend, that's what you don't understand.
Well, doesn't that?
That's what you
doesn't
having
that
a
lead you
miscommunication,
to,
sir. You didn't get under my skin. I am just fine. I am calm, cool, and collected, my sir. But again,
You didn't sound calm, cool, and
anytime
collected.
somebody, yeah, I'm just fine actually. I'm at work.
Well,
right
you
now.
are
I'm
now.
cool.
You're not. You weren't before. You were raving.
No.
ranting,
Understand? I go
screaming.
scorch earth. So I understand that, again, crystal meth in the table is falling through. It kind of is a disconnect, and it's real cold up there, like Andravia says. That I get everything is a little laggy.
I do want to ask you a question.
So again, I go scorch earth.
Von Joe,
on
he
everything.
wants to ask you a question. Let him ask you.
All right, and the way I answer it is completely up to him.
Outside of my specific beliefs in the skill sets and everything, and the career arc of Josh Allen, what did I say regarding the Dolphins that you found offensive?
It's not only that you said anything about the Dolphins. The thing that what part you're not understanding is that you came in here and try to glorify Buffalo. No, you don't do that
I'm
here.
only
No,
glorifying the fact that we are the past.
No,
present,
you don't.
and
No, you don't
probably
glorify
future AFC
anything.
East champion.
You don't. No, you exactly. And I'm not having none of that noise. You don't glorify anything. If you want to glorify your team, you take that onto your channels.
Black Jones is coming after you now.
And again, a Patriot fan coming after me. All right, whatever. They could hold two of them. But anyways, they can sit there.
Mac Jones, awesome. Yeah, I have to wonder, Von Joe,
again,
because
you could go somewhere else with all that noise.
And commented to you, please let me finish, that you have trashed Tua. You have made all kinds of negative commentary about what your beliefs are in the Dolphins.
I have critiqued.
And now you're coming on here full-throated,
I have
critiqued
critiqued my team. Again, I critique my team. Nobody else critiques my team, but if you're a fellow Dolphins fan, I'm not letting anybody from another house come critique my team. My house.
Like you can do anything to stop
families to argue. No. It's like this. No, it's like this, Mark.
To have me put off
Mark.
the
It's
panel.
like this. No, Mark. Understand this. Like, for example, families could fight within families, but if somebody sits there and starts arguing with your brother, you gonna sit there and let it happen, or you gonna smack that person that's arguing with your brother?
Von Joe, you have to admit that
answer my
Josh
question.
Allen has come down to Miami.
If you can't answer my question, thank you. I
The
don't have
last
nothing else
3
to say to
games
you.
and kick
These
stand
$2
in your
Muppets,
face.
man. You gotta have these $2 Muppets keep talking, Steven. But he can't answer my question. You're not gonna make him answer my question, but I have to answer his question. Man, please, Steven, man. I ain't trying to hear that noise. He's trying to be nice to him.
Von,
He could go. He could go back into that. He could go back to that cold tundra of a hole that he come from.
Actually, I live in San Diego. I'm fine.
Okay, so that proves that he's delusional. You live in San Diego, but you rather go work. You probably go sit there and support Buffalo. Buffalo?
I was brought up there. I was born there. I had season tickets in 1964.
Then you can go back there. Then what you talking about? That's what, like I said before, you go back into that cold, desolate, nowhere of nothing. The only thing that you have is chicken wings. Place that
I'm rocking 74. I
don't even know if Buffalo chicken wings actually come
in a
from
large
Buffalo,
home.
Actually, they're pretty
still
good.
working, and actually I'm getting paid while I'm actually talking to you people. Isn't that great?
Roach, don't start with me, Roach. Don't do that.
Hey,
don't do that.
I grew up in upstate New York, man. The wings are really good.
Don't you start, Roach. Roach, don't you start.
You wish you had what I have.
Hey, Von Joe.
What do you mean? Wish you had? I live in South Florida. What are you talking about? I'm in Florida.
What is so special? I don't think he's talking about that.
103 heat and ridiculous and rains every day because.
And I love it. I love it. That's why I didn't leave Florida. And I love the heat.
Are you young Jeezy now? And I love it. And I love it. Yay.
Hey, Von Joe.
Yo.
And Von Joe, I thought you had to go to work.
I understand where you're coming from. It's like when my dad.
I am at work, sir. I work from home. You know, I live that good life. I work from home. I don't have to go anywhere. I'm actually in a meeting right now.
A meeting that could have been an email?
No, this is actually a real meeting.
Okay.
Anyway,
go ahead, Shake.
How
is it in Zamunda, my good friend?
Everything's wonderful, but it's like what my dad once said. I may call my son a dumbass, but I'm not going to let nobody else call him a dumbass.
All right, well, that's 2 times.
Exactly. Exactly. That's what they don't get, Shake Money, and they're okay with it.
Respect the swear jar. Von Joe's faker than Irving.
Nope.
No, don't talk about
Your
my
mama.
man Irving, bro. And I normally don't allow that, but you know what, Whack Jones? Go ahead and say it again, Von Joe.
Your mama.
Your mama. Your mama.
Your mama's so old, I told her to act her age, she dropped dead.
You ready to do some mama jokes up in here? Your mama's so fat that when she got on the scale, the doctor says, sorry, our numbers don't go that high.
Your mama got on the scale when she got on the scale. It said one at a time. Please.
Wait. Let's do this one. Let's do. Mac Jones is so whacked.
Whack Jones is so fat that the last time he saw 90210 was on top of a bathroom scale.
We're talking about my quarterback like that.
All right, Dolphin panel.
Mac Jones is so dumb. He sold his car to get gas money
for you.
Alabama quarterback.
Let's. If I can go ahead and get my question in, please.
Well, hold on. Hold on. I want to do 2 more mama jokes. Your mama is like a race car. She burns 4 rubbers a day.
Hey,
your mama's like a doorknob. Everybody gets a turn.
We're approaching 4 hours.
We are approaching 4 hours, bro.
Wow.
We are approaching 4 hours. And
it's amazing what a Bills fan will do for you.
No, it's not you. We've done 4 hours plus before. Go sit in the corner somewhere with that noise. It's just a fact. Most of the Bills fans are probably nodded off by now from whatever drug they're doing.
Hey, question to the Bills fan: would you take Mac Jones over Tua?
To be honest with you, I've had a problem with Alabama quarterbacks for a while here because they play.
Sir, answer the question for Pete's sake. It's a yes or no. It's a simple question.
The answer is
I think the scenic
Mac
route.
Jones has
Why are you trying to see the countryside?
And more upside than Tua has.
Man.
You really believe Mac Jones has more upside?
Crickets,
really?
You missed it.
And this.
Hey,
sorry, I was writing to you in private chat.
Jones had more upside. He performed better than Tua. Is what you're trying to say?
What I'm saying is,
this is the person that we're supporting. These are the takes.
Skills than Tua does.
These are the takes.
Let's get to the 4 hour mark and then we'll do final thoughts. Is that good, Roach?
Yeah.
Mac Jones did what?
Mac Jones has more. He's bigger. He has, I think, a better arm. He has a higher QB intelligence factor, and he stays within the scope of his game. And he has the ability to read a defense and actually learn a playbook. These are things that still are.
And where did he show you that? Where did he show you that? Last year when he was bubble wrapped.
If you look at
bubble wrapped he was bubble wrapped by the coach, by Belichick. So what are you talking about?
He was very insulated.
Your mama's so Buffalo that she showers in Niagara Falls, Mark. Yeah, I like it, Cap for life.
Nice.
That's a good one. It's a good one.
Mac Jones took his team to the playoffs, albeit got destroyed by, of course, that garbage quarterback, Josh
He didn't
Allen.
take his team to the playoffs. Stop talking that noise. He went along for the ride. He didn't take nowhere to nobody. He went along for the ride.
Yeah,
What ride did Tua take you on?
That running game and that defense took him to the playoffs. Okay, he didn't do it. He wasn't a deciding
Remember, the
factor.
Patriots played in the same division as the Dolphins
Yeah,
and
like
the Bills,
like he
and
sat there
therefore
and threw for
their
300 yards in
defense
Buffalo.
was
They sat there
also
and ran
an
the ball
illusion.
against Buffalo, and Buffalo dropped the ball. That's what you guys did. You guys try to lean on Josh Allen and drop the ball to them. Talk about that?
Illusion.
The last two games that the Bills played the Patriots, the one up in New England and the playoff game, Josh Allen threw 9 touchdown passes and the Bills never punted. Can the Dolphins offense say that in their performance against the Patriots defense?
We beat the Patriots, so it doesn't matter if we punted or not.
I'm just saying, did your man Tua put up those kinds of numbers against the Patriots?
I get it, but we got the job done.
Put your TV
I don't care
on
how we got it done.
And I think the big difference is we're Dolphin fans, not Tua fans.
Yeah,
no, you have a split fan base right now because you've got the Alabama Tuaneers who will fortunately probably be gone after Tua leads you to a non-playoff season.
Mark, there's nobody on this panel that are that we're all Dolphins fans here.
Yes, I know. I drove away poor Andrevius, so sorry to hear that.
I mean, I'm a Bama fan.
Yeah, but you're a Dolphins fan, though.
And we go back to the we go back to the core issue, and it's a question I do want to ask before we go to the final thoughts. If Tua does not lead this team to the playoffs, and McDaniel, I tend to believe that he will no longer be in Miami at the end of this season.
Don't disagree with me.
So
Tua's gone if we don't make the playoffs.
Carrying on. So do the Dolphins make the same mistake?
No, there's some
draft
context
yet
behind that.
another
There's some
Alabama
context behind
quarterback
that.
that's small by NFL terms, does not have an NFL arm in Bryce Young? Do they go back and make the same mistake all over again, believing that Alabama quarterbacks are anything more than the system from which they play under?
I like that quarterback from USC. What's his name? Is it
the quarterback from Kentucky?
Yeah,
what's the quarterback from USC?
Has some real long-term potential.
What's the one from Oklahoma?
Only way we're doing the draft again.
You don't want.
I'm sorry, but if you do the draft again, if we're going to develop a
We don't want
quarterback,
Spencer Rattler, bro.
which is all you can hope for drafting a quarterback is
Who's
to
the one
develop
from
one,
Oklahoma?
then it needs to be a Hurricanes quarterback.
Left to USC.
That's not who I'm talking about. That's not.
Let's make our own Jim Kelly already and draft Tyler Van Dyke if we're going to draft anybody.
So you're talking about the guy who
compare, for example, to the kid from Kentucky.
If we're gonna, I mean, honestly, if we're gonna do the whole drafting again and roll the dice, at least let's roll the dice on a Hurricane that comes from a school that produces nothing but champions.
I don't know who I'm.
Since when?
We're not
Jim Kelly.
Color. We're not drafting a quarterback. This team is built to win now. We're not drafting.
And
in fairness, Roach, he still had the AFC East championship.
We need a veteran quarterback
and the AFC championship 4 times.
And
even
he
if
had
he
the
didn't get the
USFL
Super
championship.
Bowl.
And the
What's that?
USFL. He won the USFL championship.
Oh, that too.
No, actually, Jim Kelly didn't win a USFL championship.
With the Generals?
His team got booted out. They didn't have a defense.
We need a veteran quarterback.
Fact remains, he's a 4-time AFC champion and a 4-time AFC East champion.
Oh, I agree. Now, Jim Kelly was a really, really great. You know, he came out of that draft of '83 with Marino and Elway. He was the fourth quarterback selected.
And I'm just submitting to everybody that it's because he's a Hurricane, not because he's a Bill.
Yeah, that's great talent in Miami. Yeah,
wasn't he the 3rd quarterback selected that draft?
No, actually, Todd Blackledge was drafted 7th.
I know John Elway.
Yeah, right. He was He was 3rd, and then
Jim Kelly, and then Tony.
Yeah,
Eason,
then Eason, and then the guy, Kenny O'Brien, and then finally the Dolphins smartly grabbed Marino, who was with Elway the best quarterback in that draft. Obviously, Kelly was 3rd of the 6.
Roach,
and he was the 3rd quarterback.
Give you a what?
Well, Buffalo was fortunate in that era. Buffalo was so awful for so many years.
Mark, you got to go.
Mark,
you got to go.
Get the out of here.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show. Clap Blackers. I'm your host, Stephen D. My brand new producer, Roach, on the ones and twos. Give a big shout out to Roach, everybody, today, because Roach killed it today.
Today must be payday.
Roach killed it today. I want to thank everybody for being on the show today. We're going to do final thoughts of the day. I want to remind you guys, tomorrow I have Daniel Oyefusi on. We're going to have a good time with Mr. Daniel Oyefusi of the Miami Herald. And it's going to be good times. So what we're going to do right now, we are, where are we at? We're almost 4 hours. 3 hours and 59 minutes. We're about to hit the 4-hour mark. We're $50 away from goal. Can we get the last $50 donated today? Let's go. Let's do final thoughts of the day. I want to thank everybody for being on today. Maybe we'll get through 10 minutes and Mark might be able to get his final thought in, but we'll see.
You want me to leave it in the background?
Leave it, low in the background. And we'll start with Terrence. Terrence, final thought of the day. WildN Out Wednesday.
Stephen D, thanks for inviting me, letting me on the show. I had a great time. I don't come here often. It was some good conversation. Mark, I mean, he's our enemy, but he makes good points. Rondo, I do understand your point of view. You don't let nobody come and talk about your family. So, anyway, great show. Can't wait to party with you in Baltimore, Stephen D.
I love you, brother. Thank you, bro.
Yep. You know what I'm saying? Thanks for having me.
All right, man. That's Terrence. Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show. Clap Blackers, final thought of the day. Who's Von Joe over all you? I'm assuming that's... Who's that? Is that Andrevius?
I'd guess Dravius. Yeah.
Is that Andrevius? Unmute yourself, Andrevius. Andrevius? Unmute yourself. Whoever that is, unmute yourself. All right. Well, I don't know who it is, but they haven't unmuted themselves. So let's go to.
Man, I just came back to say you all are a bunch of cowardice bums who do not represent this team or this fan base. And I'm gonna just be honest with you, Steven, the fact that you let that foolishness go on today, like, how dare you?
Wait a minute.
How dare you?
Andrevius.
How dare you? How dare you? No, nobody talk over me right now. How dare you?
Hold up, Color.
How dare you, Steven? How dare you?
Hold on, Color. Let him go. I'm gonna let him go. Go ahead, Color. Go ahead, Andrevius.
That was like god dang backstabby double agent work right there. Like, who are you? What is this?
First of all, I allow everybody to come on my. Don't drop off when I'm like sitting here trying to talk to you, bro. Don't do that.
I had my finger on the censor button.
I know. I was ready to go.
I was ready.
Can I just say for the record, Andrevius, like, we still have yet to give our final takes. I was going to bring Stephen D back to the fold, man. You just got to, wait a second. Just have some patience. I'll bring it back.
Let me get my final take.
No. Color, final thought of the day. Go ahead, Color. Bonjo,
okay, so I want to point out a couple things about the invincible Buffalo Bills. Okay. Forget the first half of the season. By the way, for all these people that think that our schedule was softer the second half of the season, I want to remind you, when we started winning, we beat Baltimore, the Carolina Panthers that had Cam Newton and a good defense at the time we played them. Okay, the New Orleans Saints, yeah, I get it. Ian Book, I get all that, but they still got our well-coached team. Tennessee Titans, New England Patriots, who we beat, Cincinnati Bengals. I'm sorry, and the Buffalo Bills. Who, by the way, let me pull up that game, okay, just for a second to remind everybody it was week 8. So when we started to improve, this is more what it looked like. It was 10-3 Buffalo in the third quarter. So stop with this invincible nonsense about the Buffalo Bills. We're going to whoop that ass. They know we're going to whoop it.
Swear jar.
And, but you owe that one to Andrevius, Stephen D, to be honest with you, bro.
What? No, that's you. You owe the dollar, Color.
I ain't scared of no Josh Allen, no Bills, no none of that. Jalen Phillips was having confidence issues, self-admitted, and he still got 8.5 sacks. We're coming. You ain't stopping us. Josh Allen, Tyndall, you're getting tracked down. Ain't gonna be none of this. Matter of fact,
hey,
I looked
it's
at that
final
same game.
thoughts of the day, not final.
Okay,
monologue.
final thought here. I looked at that the game summary of that game I just pointed out, and there was a couple times where it was 0-yard gain for Josh Allen, tackle by Jalen Phillips. So yeah, we're coming. All we got to do is start scoring.
Let me ask him a quick question.
No, Esther, I got to go. We could be up for another hour with Color. Color, I love you.
Afraid of no Buffalo Bills.
Color, did you hear me? I said I love you, Color.
Excuse me. By the way, Mac Jones, you know as well as everybody
Color,
in this
don't
world
play into it, Color. Oh,
that I don't crap on this team. That there's only one man that I've criticized, and I've criticized everybody who needed it. But you're not going to tell me I crap on this team. I'm the one that started #Dolphin on, and none of y'all picked up on it. So don't tell me who is and who ain't a fan. Okay? Until y'all start hashtagging Dolphin on like I've been doing for 6 months, don't tell me who the fan of the team is, who's been crapping on the team.
Color, I love you.
Back to Color.
Yeah, we love you, Color. We love you, Color.
Color.
Later, guys. Love you all too.
Mac
Jones too.
And let me go next before I cut out.
All right, go ahead, Esther. Hurry up.
I just wanted to add the versatility to the platform. Listen, NOPE. I almost misspelled it. Nope. I'm gonna go check that out this weekend. I know Roach should be talking about it. Hopefully he is.
I will be talking about it on my show too.
You know what I mean? Channel. Yeah, man. I want to go watch it. I'm gonna go have me a beer and go watch it at the Alamo Draft House. It's a nice intimate setting. I recommend. If you
say that one more time. What's it called?
Nope.
Nope. Oh yeah.
NOPE. Yeah. You probably ain't heard about it because.
Hey, Esther, let's go. Roach, say it again. Rap. Go ahead and do it again in the voice.
Anyways.
Wrap it up.
These nuts.
Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show. Clap Blackers. We're doing final thoughts of the day. Vonjo, you better put a smile on your face. I don't want to see no non-smile, Vonjo. Vonjo, smile. Smile, Vonjo. Smile. Vonjo, smile. Vonjo, I can't see a smile. All I can see is that mustache. That little top of the mustache there.
Gonna come out with all.
Don't try to hide your mustache, Vonjo.
Vonjo.
We represent the
guys. Come on, can we move on? Because I got another meeting coming up.
You know what, Vonjo? I was gonna make you for final thought, but you know what? You go ahead and go, because you don't appreciate how much I love you right now and how awesome you are.
You're probably gonna have that. You're probably gonna have that Buffalo Jills do final thoughts. So you can save him since y'all love him so much.
You sound like.
You sound like a jealous girlfriend right now.
That's what you said.
I am, because I thought this show was about my Dolphins, and these infiltrators come in here and just walk their muddy, snowy boots all through our house, and people okay with it. People that's supposed to be part of my this is part of my final thoughts, by the way. I'm already on go. People that's supposed to be part of our fan base, that's supposed to support our fan base, that's supposed to ride or die with that aqua and orange shield. Everywhere we go.
Well, there's something I wanted to award you today, Vonjo.
Why is everybody interrupting my final thought?
Flawless victory today for you, Vonjo. Flawless.
We're trying to give you your props. We're trying to say that you are the fan of the day here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network.
For last, Vonjo.
That's why we were saving you for last, but you got all this negativity and down.
This is what happens when I go scorch.
We're trying to love you. We're trying to give you love right now. Put some love on you with clothes on, mind you.
Scorch earth.
With clothes on. Get
over here and hold me tight.
And hold me tight and never let go, Vonjo. And never let go.
And you see what my shirt says. You see what the shirt says.
There are things. What does it say?
There aren't many things I love.
And what does it say? More than the Dolphins.
More than Dolphins, but one of them
is being a daddy. That's why.
That's it. That's it.
I didn't say that. That was Roach. I didn't say that.
That's it.
Hey, yo.
Vonjo, I love you. Can I hear you say it back? Can I hear you say it back, Monjo?
But seriously, guys, no, I love you too, guys, and I love the. Listen, I have literally. This is part of my final take because I literally got a meeting in about 2 minutes, right? So I'm gonna try to get this done as quick as possible. I'm running late. Listen, I have literally fought, gone to blows for this team, bled for this team, right? Cried over this team, and laughed over this team, and celebrated over this team. So again, my passion and my fandom runs deep, right? So I support all my content creators that rocks with my team. So if anybody comes in to my house, because I consider this my house, because this is a house that we built together. The fandom built this together. So everybody within my house is a family, right? So I support and rock with everybody in my family. I could argue with people in my family, but you're not going to sit there and have outsiders argue with my family without getting slapped by me if I'm around, because that's just not going to happen.
Figuratively speaking.
Yes.
No. Physically speaking, also. No. Figuratively. If I'm around,
No violence, Monjo.
Listen, you talk brazy. I'll put hands on somebody. Okay. You don't touch my family or talk brazy to my family. So I will.
We
put
do
hands
not
on
condone violence here at the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. No violence, even on WildN Out Wednesday.
So, but at the end of the day, like really, I just don't accept any outside noise. And coming up here to big up your squad, I consider as disrespectful.
Well, I will say
I don't accept disrespect.
His 10 minutes are up, and I'm sure you don't.
That's nice. He could come in all he wants. He could listen to this all he wants. But again, I don't take disrespect on any level. And coming in and bigging up your team in my house is disrespect. I take that as disrespect. So that's why when I get disrespected, I am on go, and I am scorched earth. Everything burns. All right, plain and simple. But guys, fins up. Still love you guys. There's only one squad that really matters in the AFC East, and they rock aqua and orange on gang.
Hey, Bonjo, do you love Miami sports music? Do you love me? Do you love Clock Blockers?
All day. That's why I even came on here. That's why I even sat here and went through all that. The passion, Steve, is because I love you. Okay.
I love you, man.
Right.
Don't worry about what anybody else.
Guys.
We can have love for each other. It's a manly love. I love it. Hey, Bonjo. Good. Clock Blockers. All right, Mark. Final thought of the day, Mark.
First of all, it was a pleasure having the chance to exchange thoughts and ideas with all of you. Joe, I'm sorry that for whatever reason, the clanging and banging that you do on a daily basis has jacked up your testosterone level to the point where you have no self-control and no discipline. But that's your own issue to deal with. Possibly some steroids in there, but I'm not going to make an accusation without justifiable cause. The point that I'm making is until the Dolphins actually do something, all I've heard as a lifelong Bills fan from the Dolphins over years of history, and of course I do want to define that or state that yes, you did win all 20 games against the Bills in the 1970s. I rooted hard for the Dolphins and Dan Marino in the Super Bowl in '84. I really loved him as a quarterback. I love the duels that they had with Jim Kelly. So I don't hate the Dolphins. I follow the Dolphins because, first of all, they're a team that's interesting and they're a threat to my existing AFC championship. I try to bring out the differences between the two, but the bottom line is this. You have to actually beat the team that's the top of your division. The Bills and the Dolphins and the Jets were never able to beat the Patriots, giving them that ridiculous 20-year abuse of the AFC East. Now, my question is will the Patriots, the Dolphins, or the Jets step up to knock off the new king of the hill? And that's all I have. I will be on your show, of course, tomorrow, and hopefully we'll help you gain a lot more money for your trip. Thank you very much for the time and the platform.
Okay. Cool.
MCJB, final thought of the day.
My final thought of the day will be bye-bye.
See you later,
No,
MCJ.
no, 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 no.
today, Crypto?
Well, it's been fun, Stephen D.
It has been fun.
Yeah, there's been some interesting points brought up.
Today's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, to Von Joe's point, yeah, you don't want outsiders talking about family members while you're around. I will only be devil's advocate for this one little carve-out caveat. Only if your family members is John Wayne Gacy or Jeffrey Dahmer, then you're allowed as an outsider to criticize.
Okay,
dude, that's a creepy guy, Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yeah, real. I don't know. I don't know how to respond to that at all.
Do you know what they found in his house?
No, but we're not going there, Roach. We got to go.
It's bad.
Right. I would only give that carve out to say, okay, you are allowed to make criticism about somebody in my house because my brother is Jeffrey Dahmer. But yeah, I get what Von Joe is saying. It's interesting, but the Kings of the Hill, as far as that, it's not. I don't like to say either. No, the consecutive record and losses against that team is up there and getting close to double digits, but it's nothing like the Rams and our run in the 70s as far as getting into the 20s or when the 49ers were beating the Rams 20 straight. But yeah, that could be easily reversed with a few changes on offense, to get to the point where we can score now that we figured out how to shut down Stephon Diggs and how to contain that passing game. So I don't think it's like we're light years behind, because even when we were losing to the Patriots, we were finding a ways to split with them. Let's not lose sight that Tom Brady still has a losing record against the Dolphins in Miami. So, even that juggernaut of a team has lost to 2-14 Dolphin teams. Well, you know what I'm saying. Bad bad football teams that we put out there. So, no, we're definitely coming after the Bills this year. So it's not like they're light years ahead of us. But we do have to beat them. It's important, but it's not like freaking night and day. With a few tweaks here and there, we definitely in the ballpark. The Buffalo Bills are like a fake orgasm. It's either you have an orgasm or you don't. Don't fake it. So that's what they are. At the end of the day,
Roach, tell them.
At the end of
I'd have to turn up the music to do it.
Right, that's fine. Wrap it up.
Oh, you wanted to wrap it up?
Yeah, that's
clear,
what I
man.
wanted.
Wrap it up.
All right, go ahead.
My wife's probably like, "What the heck are you screaming for?"
At the end of the day, Stephen D, like I said before, we all want happy endings, and that's a Super Bowl. If you're not unless you get a happy ending, don't complain. We can complain about who's better than the next. If you're not the team that got that happy ending and raising the Lombardi Trophy, then stop it, because you ain't the one with the happy ending. So stop it. I don't need to hear it from a Bills fan.
The music needs to go higher. Are you done? Are you done, Crypto?
Uh-huh.
I love you, Crypto.
Yeah, have a good one, man.
Be good. Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show, Clock Blockers. I am your host, Stephen D. My brand new producer on the ones and twos, Mr. Roach himself here. Roach,
It's only going to get better.
Roach, you do your final thought, but stay on for me to do my final thoughts. We stay on together for final thoughts.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Roach.
If I leave, your audio leaves.
I know. We don't want that. So you stay on. Do your final thought, though.
I'm looking forward to the preseason coming up. So I don't want to, I have questions about the quarterback. I have questions about the coach. I really like the coach, but I do have questions. But I'm trying to shelf those until after preseason. I see a couple weeks of the regular season. And if my assumptions are right, then I will go into critiquing mode. I'm trying to stay out of it right now until then. So that's my final thought.
I love the music, man. You did good.
This is off a YouTube studio, so this is free use music.
I like it. I love each and every one of y'all. It is WildN Out Wednesday. I think a couple things that need to be stated. Number one, I let everybody have their opinions, no matter who you are, no matter what team you root for. You're welcome. You're welcome on my show, on the panel. You're welcome on WildN Out Wednesday. And that's part of what I think makes WildN Out Wednesday great. I also feel that if you don't like somebody or you don't like their take or you don't like what they're blasting or saying, that's why I give you control. You can get up on the panel and rebuke them the way Von Joe did earlier, right? It could be a little crazy, off the wall. It could be a little. You ready? You ready, Roach? It could be a little
chaos.
Okay, and that's fine. But that's part of the show. You can kick people off for 10 minutes. You can kick people off for the day, or the week, or the months. I gave you opportunity. So if you don't like what somebody's saying, get them off. And if you're going to complain about that, I can't help you. But I will say, as far as Mark's concerned, Mark has been here from the beginning. He has supported the show financially. He has supported he's donated to the channel. He's listened. He's contributed. He's done more than what a lot of people Dolphins fans have. So I can't get mad at him, right? So I don't agree with everything he says by any stretch of the imagination, but I don't agree with what Pete says, and I love Pete. That's part of being a fan, right, Roach?
That's right.
Roach, you're
Sorry,
the man.
my
Roach.
button was on.
No, keep it on. I like it.
Well, you got this one too. This is what happens when you go to the gym too much.
Hey, Roach, can you tell people to donate the last $50? Somebody donate the last $50.
Somebody go ahead and donate that $50, or else
the devil's gonna come back, and he ain't gonna take no.
I love it. I hope you all enjoyed the show today. Tomorrow is Thursday. It's going to be a lot of fun with Daniel Oyefusi on. I'll have another mini panel the same way I do each and every Wednesday up here. And then Friday will be Spread Kindness Friday. I do love y'all. I love Andrevius. I love Level 2 Noob. I love Mark. I love everybody. I love Crypto. Color. Pete. It's just so good, man. This is good, Roach. I think we got something here.
Yeah, man. We'll have to get talk about it offline and figure out some stuff.
I got a meeting coming up in 15 minutes, and I got to go get something to eat. But I love you too, Whack Jones. Unfortunately, I do. You're here every morning. You support the show. I can't get mad at that. You guys are awesome. I love you all. And let me say this last thing. So there is a lot. I know we have fun on Wild and Out Wednesday. I don't think there's any hate or Andrea said, love don't live here no more. I think there's a lot of hate within the fan base. I think we have fun on Wild and Out Wednesday. That's the way that I look at it. I don't think there's any real bad blood. Even with Mark, I think Von Joe and Mark, I think there's a certain level. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think I think there's at least a level of respect between them.
Right.
Maybe they don't feel that way, but I do. But I have seen a lot of hate within the fan base, and that needs to stop. I think we have fun on Wild and Out Wednesday here, and I know that can kind of seem like I'm being hypocritical, but I think we do it in good fun and good jest. And as far as the love within the fan base, we just need to learn how to love each other and be nicer to each other and just understand that everybody has opinions, and there's toilet paper for everybody's opinions, and some might stink more than others, but that's part of being a fan, isn't it, Roach?
It is.
And that's okay. That's part of why I do the fan base. But I love y'all. Keep it up. Spread kindness, positivity, and love. And I will see y'all tomorrow right here on the #1 Miami Fan Morning Show, Clock Blockers, on the #1 podcast network, the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. Peace.